Good morning. Grandma Gotti goes to court. The Meddler. The Meddler. Donna Adelson, day 3. Let's go. Yesterday was a great day in court. I really, really had a great day. I really, really, really enjoyed that day of court. I hope you all had, enjoyed it as well. And I hope you loved hanging with us. We hope you're back. If you're new, welcome. I'm Bob Mata. I'm the host of Defense Diaries. And this is the Donna Adelson trial. And today, I don't know what the day holds for us. It's exciting. Could be Charlie, Jeff Lacoste. So many characters. But we're ready for it. We're ready for it, right? I hope all you beautiful humans are doing well. Allie will be joining at some point. She's coming in at some point. Hopefully sooner rather than later, but she does have Zoom court at 9 our time. So she'll probably jump on, jump off for a minute, and then jump back on. So that'll be great. So, I mean, Jeff definitely is on the menu. Charlie's on the menu. I mean, I don't know if they're calling Katie in this one. Probably not. I don't know what she brings to the table in terms of this case because she had no direct contact. I mean, she could bring in, because somebody's got to bring the moldy money in a little more firmly, I think, to kind of make the connection. You know, and she testified to the fact that Charlie never had cash in his safe. So we'll find out. All right, let me pull this up. See what's up. I think this is today. Some of the usual. So yeah, the courtroom is definitely not as packed today. Wendi Day was the big draw. There's no question about that. I mean, they got high drama yesterday. All the people in the court. High drama yesterday. High drama. Yeah. Yeah, it was a big day. I was thinking about it. Allie and I were working feverishly to have the wait, YBE, you got Rob as the devil? I don't know about that one. Don't know about that one. I mean, I think that there may be a little bit of, with Rob at least. I don't think he's a huge fan of Charlie. I don't get the sense that he was ever a huge fan of Charlie. Like, I don't see those two being like real chummy at any point. At any point. Oh, thanks. Appreciate that. I think that there was always some kind of sibling rivalry. I could see a world in which Charlie, being the middle child, was super needy and was really commanding his mother's attention, which Rob probably found extremely irritating. Yeah, I agree. He seems like the only one who came out of it unscathed in terms of integrity. You know, I mean, it's hard. It's a hard thing going to your court and rat your whole family out. It says a lot. It says a lot about how shitty your family is. Like, to put it all out there for the whole world and just flamethrow the whole lot of them. Donna's like, wow, I survived yesterday. Survived yesterday. That's the way Donna's feeling. I mean, I'm gonna do a poll, obviously, today. See where we're at.
Yes.
I think I forgot to check the poll yesterday when I ended the stream. I don't know what it was at. I had asked the question at this point in the trial, where do you think the jury's at? Guilty, not guilty. Oh, so many beautiful humans. I see y'all out there. See y'all out there. What's up, Andy? Sleuthy? Legal Mama, Shiloh, all the homies. All the homies. Welcher's emotional support, laptop, Sleepless Sleuth, YBE, Brian, Fun Size, Melissa, Surprise, Kiki, thanks. Love that you're here. Love that you're here. Spitfire, Lily, Lou, Julie. Whew, all y'all. When Idiot Win gets in here, you tell her she's got to send an email. She won the goddamn wheel yesterday. I want her to claim the prize. She's way too generous not to have a DD shirt. I'm going to tell you that right now. Donna. The good Donna. We have the good Donna in chat.
But if you need to use the restroom, please go do it now.
You tell him, Judge. You tell him.
Yeah.
Pee now or forever hold your pee. So Auntie Deb made it in there? All right. All right, good. Let's see. Auntie Deb. Whoever posted the woman who looked a lot like Linda Richmond, from Saturday Night Live, Mike Myers, his Jewish, coffee talk gal. There was a gal who looked a lot like her. And I forget who posted it. I think it's funny. Hold on, I can find it. It was funny. It was, whoa. Are you serious right now? What? Wow. That was risky. Did y'all just see anything walk by? Is there like a crack there?
I can't. I waved my hand.
All right. I mean, you're usually pretty good about that kind of stuff in terms of not wanting the world to see you nude, but I don't think
Michael.
Oh boy. Just give me the treatment now. So wait, hold on. I lost track. My wife just floated by. Phew. Let me see. God damn it. I can't. Oh well, thanks for bad content. Me looking on my phone trying to find the tweet. At any rate, somebody put up the picture of Linda, a woman who looked a lot like Linda Richmond, and I can't say that it wasn't Auntie Deb. I could do it. I mean, he would have been in drag, but it's like facially, could have been him. Nice wig, some glasses. Could have done the whole thing. After Tato and Rob, guilty. Yeah, it was interesting. It was a really interesting day. Because I read a tweet. Oh, yeah, Gen X lawyer. That's right. Thanks. Same diff. I think she dipped before she realized she won. Same, like Gen X lawyers equally generous with supers and all that good stuff. So same exact. Oh, What's up, Kai? Good to see you back. Good to see you back. Sinead, Meg P, Tracy, our beautiful, beautiful mod. Hi. Did I say that already? All right. Osbrook, are you back from Poland, yo? Are you back? Yeah, I mean, it was under the guise of something, Michael. They got it in, though. I mean, you could say that Rob, his entire line of testimony was straight up character opinion witness. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, to be honest with you, I think that I wasn't hearing the defense object. And I think they were going to have him pegged as like, the bitter son. All right, so we are rocking and rolling. We're not going to have to wait too long. Find out what's up.
Everyone can be seated. Good morning, members of the jury. Good morning. We are going to resume with the state's case once again this morning. Everyone does have their notepads and pens in their seats. All right. And for the record, the jurors have responded in
Lindsay
the
Bay,
Ms.
PB and
Kappelman,
Shelley.
you may call your next witness.
Right to it.
Jeff Lacasse.
Oh, boom! Man, the hits just keep on coming. The hits just keep on coming. This is, if you're not aware, Jeff Lacasse is Wendi Adelson's ex-boyfriend. He has some very interesting things to say. Very, very interesting things to say. Defense is going to try to paint him, I assume, as the bitter ex. It's like... Oh, he's got a beard.
Please raise your right hand, sir. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth?
Yes.
You may take your seat. You may inquire when you're ready, sir.
Sir, please introduce yourself and spell your name.
I'm Jeffrey Lacasse, pardon me, Jeffrey Lacasse.
How are you employed?
I'm an associate professor at Florida State University.
How long have you been at FSU?
Since 2013, so 11 years now, 12 years now.
Have you always lived here in Tallahassee?
I was here from 2000 to 2008 pursuing my doctorate, and I went to Arizona State for 5 years, and I came back in the fall of 2013 when all this happened.
Okay. And back in that time frame, did you have a relationship with Wendi Adelson?
I did.
When did that relationship begin?
We started dating in late September of 2013.
What was the nature of the relationship?
At first, it was very casual. We weren't exclusive. After Halloween, things started to accelerate. That's the fall of 2013. And then by late February, early March, we were an exclusive couple.
When did the relationship end?
It's a little tricky, but I would mark it around July 14th, 2014.
Around the time of the homicide or shortly before?
Right before, yes.
During the time that you were dating Wendi Adelson, did you become aware of her divorce
I did.
and the litigation surrounding the divorce and subsequent to the divorce? Were you familiar with that as well?
Yes, it was a constant topic of conversation.
Were you aware that it was an unusually difficult or nasty divorce?
I was.
And during the time that you were dating her, were you aware that litigation was still pending during that time frame?
Yes.
Was there a specific item of litigation that was a common topic during the time you were dating Mrs. Adelson?
Well, as far as what she discussed, there were multiple. The relocation motion had just been denied a couple months before we started dating. So that was still very much on Wendy's mind. That came up a lot. Then there were the custody issues with the kids, of course.
Okay. Did you know Dan Markel?
I met him briefly a couple times.
Was that in the context of you being the new boyfriend and exchange of the kids kind
Exactly. Picking up the kids, swimming lessons one time. Never spoke to him for more than 2 or 3 minutes.
The interaction that you did have with him, were those cordial?
It was polite and cordial.
Did you have any issues with him other than things that Wendi was telling you?
I sort of adopted the Adelson family narrative. I kind of believed what Wendi was telling me. And Wendi and I also had mutual friends from when I was here before, and they had sort of adopted that narrative as well. So I didn't have a personal beef with Dan Markel, but I did believe sort of the Adelson family story about Dan Markel.
Which is that he was making it very difficult for Wendi. He was a difficult person.
Yes.
If you know, did Wendi Adelson want to relocate to South Florida?
Yes, she did very badly.
Why did she want to relocate to South Florida?
She preferred to be down there with her family. She also hated Tallahassee. That's in my original, police statements. It was almost a daily topic of conversation how much she disliked Tallahassee. So it was both. She really disliked Tallahassee. She preferred to be in Miami. On our second date, she broke into tears talking about relocation and abruptly ended the date. I mean, it was still very visceral, very important to her.
And that was shortly after the relocation had been denied, is that right?
Yeah, that would have been last week of September, so a couple months after it was fresh then, yeah.
Okay, and were you specifically familiar during that time with the litigation seeking to limit Donna Adelson's exposure to the kids or to have her be supervised in the presence of the kids because Dan was alleging that she had made disparaging remarks about him to the children?
Yes, I was aware of that.
How did you become aware of that?
Oh, multiple ways. Wendi talking about it. And it's hard to remember which exact emails and motions I was forwarded. But definitely Wendy's talking about it for sure. And perhaps I was sent court materials.
Okay. Were you also shown things in her presence?
Yes.
All right. And if you know, did Wendi take that particular filing seriously? Was she upset about that or worried about that?
Yes, every time there was a motion, they took it very seriously. And I'd reported to the police that it was disruptive on the relationship because every time something was filed, dates would get canceled, Wendi would be in a mood, Wendi would be upset. So
when you say they took it seriously, who are you referencing?
The entire family, but Wendi was the person I was having contact with. But it was known to me that the whole family was upset.
Okay. And how do you deduce that it's a they and not just a Wendi? Is she in communication with the family? Is she relaying that to you? How do you know that?
For multiple.
Speculation and opinion.
There you go.
The
Finally.
may testify as to his personal knowledge. You're not to repeat, however, what anyone said out of court.
Sure. So conversations with Wendi, which were consistent, and also observing the family dynamic, which was, I described to police as a family without boundaries, that sort of not having just a shared family life than your own.
Stand as to opinion.
Finally.
Right, so in your observations let's keep it specific to Donna, if you don't mind. Was Donna Adelson very involved in her daughter's life?
Yes, absolutely.
Was she very involved in her daughter's divorce litigation?
Yes.
And I say divorce, I know the divorce is already final. I'm referencing the subsequent litigation as well.
Yes.
During the time that you were in a relationship with Wendi, did you have the occasion to meet her family?
I did.
When was that?
I met Donna, went by multiple times, but Wendi had me come over to her house and had me have dinner with Donna in mid-November. So sat down and had dinner with Donna. There's about 6 or 7 other occasions. that we met and or interacted. Me picking up Wendi to go on a date, and the parents would be in the living room. We went to a Hanukkah party together. We went to the circus together. Wendy's parents would use Wendy's van to transport the kids. So I would come pick Wendi up from the house to bring her to work because the parents needed the car. I met Charlie in March when I stayed with him. So that's some of the interactions.
All right. And when you met Donna here in Tallahassee, was Harvey always there as well, or would sometimes?
I don't believe Harvey was there. I don't believe Harvey was there at that time, but he was there other times.
So did it appear to you that Donna was frequently in Tallahassee?
Donna was definitely frequently in Tallahassee between September and early May. After that, I'm not aware of her being in Tallahassee. Well, I think she was in Tallahassee quickly once or twice after that, but in terms of extended trips, there's an awful lot of moms here for a while going on between September and late April, early May.
And when Donna was here in town staying with Wendi, what was the purpose of the visits, if you know?
I think multiple purposes. The children was what almost everything revolved around. So spending time with the kids would be the main purpose that I was aware of.
All right. And you said you met Charlie. Where did you meet him?
Wendi and I went to, Wendi and I went to alternative spring break in Immokalee, Florida for spring break 2014. After we were done with that field trip of sorts, we went to stay with Charlie at his house for one night. So I spent one evening with Charlie Adelson.
All right. And did you interact at all with Donna and or Harvey on that trip?
No, they didn't attend. We didn't go there.
Did you ever spend time with Donna Adelson in South Florida?
No.
All right. So the only times you met her were here in Tallahassee.
That's correct.
What were your interactions with Donna Adelson like?
Just a few that I recall. Sometimes they were really quick because I was just picking Wendi up. When we had dinner, we talked for maybe 5, 10, maybe 15 minutes, but it was pretty quick and just getting to know the girl who I'm interested in, her mom. So it's just that kind of thing. She excused herself from the table after like maybe 10, 12 minutes, something like that. And so
Was that a conversation where it was just the two of you seated at the table?
it was Wendi, myself, and Donna.
Okay.
Just a getting to know you type thing.
Okay.
Just ended fairly quickly.
What about Katherine Magbanua? Did you ever have an occasion to meet her?
I did. She was at the dinner at Yardbird that myself, Wendi Adelson, Katie and Charlie were at. Yeah.
All right. And that was the night that you spent in South Florida where you met Charlie.
Correct.
Was that the only time you ever met Charlie?
Only time I ever met Charlie.
Okay. And do you know the date of that visit?
I believe that's March 11th, 2014.
And how was Katherine Magbanua related to the Adelson family?
She was Charlie's new girlfriend at that dinner, is how I knew her.
Was it your impression or knowledge that this was the first meeting between Wendi Adelson and Katherine Magbanua?
That was my impression. There was a lot of getting.
Objection calls for speculation. Why aren't they objecting
At
to
the
this shit?
dinner
He doesn't
table,
know. He
did
doesn't
the
know.
subject of Dan Markel come up?
Yeah, I don't remember a lot of specifics, but I think it came up kind of briefly. There was a lot of talk about Wendy's book. I remember that part.
And at the dinner table, did
I don't know if he
Katherine
does.
Magbanua's ex come up at all?
Yes.
Could you tell us about that?
Mm.
Yeah, that stood out because Katie mentioned that she had
Objection hearsay.
her children's father was always getting in trouble with the police and had a violent criminal record. I'm paraphrasing, but it was it sounded like not parking tickets. It sounded pretty bad, and it stuck in my memory for that reason.
What happened after dinner?
We went back to Charlie's house on Well Harbor.
All right, and did Katherine Magbanua go back to Charlie's house as well?
No.
All right, so at that time, it would be just the three of you, Wendi, and Charlie.
And Charlie's
Objection leading.
roommate, Dr. Jerome Obed.
Okay. And can you describe the residence there?
Yeah, I thought it
Here's
was
a
a nice
direct
house.
exam
Had
question.
a hot tub, had a pool.
Okay. Did you get in the hot tub that night?
We did get in the hot tub for a while.
Who all was in the hot tub?
Myself, Charlie, Wendi, and Dr. Obed at some points. And
Mm.
people were in and out, but those were the four that were in the hot tub.
And during that time, did Charlie Adelson make some comments
know
against
about that,
Dan
Markel.
Markel?
Yes, he didn't like Danny. That might be understating it.
Is that the most you can remember? Was the gist was that he didn't like him?
I'm not downloading that exact quote at this moment. I remember he was fired up. It wasn't just like, I don't like Danny. It was maybe a overprotective brother anger sort of vibe to it.
Okay. And did he make some other comment about wrong side of the tracks or
Yeah.
something?
Oh my
he's kind
God,
of-
leading? What the fuck? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Look, Judge Everett's, if the defense is going to object, the judge isn't going to chime in, you know? I mean, that's the defense's job to shut that shit down. A lot of leading. Yeah, a lot of leading. It's like when you watch in comparison to Wendy's testimony and Charlie's trial in comparison to yesterday, wherein in Charlie's trial, she had Wendi read all the email quotes that she wanted out there. Yesterday, Georgia was just leading her through it. She leads a lot. But again, if the defense is not going to object, there is not going to where? I don't see Jimmy. Where Jimmy? Yeah, I mean Jeff Lacoste is Andy Dick. There's no question about it. There is no question about it. I mean, with the beard, even though Andy Dick doesn't typically have a beard, with the beard, he looks even more like Andy Dick. I've always thought he's been a little dickish. But with the beard, he's super dickish. Andy Dickish, that is. Yeah, Auntie Deb is there. He in. All right, I got another wheel, another goal going. It's for a huge sticker package. All the stickers. I feel like I could do wheels with stuff now that I got everything sent out to everybody that was owed stuff. So, which, by the way, Spitfire, did you get your stickers? I mean, I know you're way in the Northwest up there. I think they still may send shit by carrier pigeon up there. I don't know. Maybe. You guys keep saying you see Jimmy. I haven't seen Jimmy. Where Jimmy at? What? It's crazy. Snail mail. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna try diligently to get Jimmy on today. Mm. All right. It's a lengthy sidebar. Are they bitterly complaining about the massive amount of leading she's doing? And then Judge Everett's will say, well, you got to object. You know, I'm not going to do your job for you. You know, are they asking for some kind of curative instruction? Who knows? Who knows what's going on? Didn't Donna have that blue and white striped shirt on yesterday? I feel like she did. Yeah, I'm going to find this tweet with the Linda Richmond looking gal who really could have been Jimmy. Yeah, I still haven't gotten eyes on Jimbo. Oh, psych. Oh, now I see him. Now I see him.
Objection is overruled. You may continue with your line of inquiry, Mr. Kappelman.
Sir, do you remember the statement
You
that
just
I was
read my
referencing?
text.
Yes, I do. There was a couple of statements in the hot tub.
Okay.
One was about the fact that Charlie knew people on both sides of the tracks, that he hung out with professionals, dentists, doctors, et cetera. But he also knew, was familiar, had social contacts that were in the criminal element. And he's kind of bragging, and he kind of specifically mentioned Cuban neighborhoods as a place where you would find that criminal element.
I want to ask you about an incident involving, I think the context is assessing Wendy's oldest child for gifted placement. Do you
Yes.
know where I'm going with that?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, could you tell the jury, please?
Wendy was looking to get her older son tested to see if he was gifted, to get him placed in school. This is spring 2014. And I was trying to put her in touch with some people that could do that. And we were talking about that, and she asked me when children develop autobiographical memory.
Is your training or profession such that you have some knowledge that you could offer on that topic?
Your Honor, he's not disclosed as an expert.
Stand, you'll need to establish a foundation as to why this testimony could be given by this individual, Ms. Kappelman.
I'm not offering it for its truth, Judge. It goes to Ms. Adelson's state of mind and motive.
Very well. As to that purpose, I will permit it. However, as to that limited issue only, can this be considered by the jury?
So, I mean, you're not an expert on children's autobiographical memories, are you?
Not really. That's in some of the textbooks I teach out of, but I think I can keep it out of those scientific realm and explain it commonsensically, which is how I responded to Wendi. Children at age 2 have amnesia, which most parents probably realize. Between 3 and 4, kids start to develop the ability to retain memories.
Jeff, this is expert testimony.
As to a specific thing that goes to the state of mind of the individual you are testifying about, Mr. Lacoste, you may speak. As to your knowledge of any literature or research on this matter, I do not need you to testify on that matter.
What is your profession? What is your background?
I'm a professor of social work. I teach mental health courses.
Okay. So Wendi asks you what?
She asked me when kids develop memory. At what age will kids start to remember what happened to them when they were a kid?
And what was your answer?
I think I said 5 or 6.
Again, this is expert testimony.
Overruled, Mr. Zalman, sit down. You may testify concerning not the truth of the matter asserted, but how this affected the state of mind.
This has not been disclosed to the defense.
Please approach.
I don't know. I don't know if that's effect on the listener, really. To be honest with you, I don't know. I mean, sociology guy. I have a soft spot in my heart as a fellow sociology guy. But in terms of child psychology, I don't know that he should be opining on that. To be honest with you, it's not the truth of the matter asserted. There you go. There you go, Michael. Put anybody up there, say anything they want. It's not for that. I'm not saying it's because it's true. It's just my opinion. It's a good question, though. It kind of goes back to what I was talking about yesterday with my childhood. Very limited memory, like 5 and younger. Very limited. And all that I do remember is bad. I don't remember any happy shit. It's all awful shit. It's weird. Oh, is Auntie Deb in here? What's up, Jimmy? We see you, you handsome devil. Your hair's looking fabulous today. Yeah, Jimmy, I was telling everybody that there was this gal who looked like a lot like Linda Richmond. About mid-row. I think she was like second, third row back. Oh, shit.
We'll take you to the jury room.
Oh, wow. They're going to battle this out. They're clearly going to have to do some kind of proffer here.
Lacoste, if you can step down, please.
Oh,
Step
shit. They're not even
outside
doing
the
a
courtroom
proffer.
doors. Don't discuss your testimony
Straight up
with anyone else.
street fight. But we were thinking maybe that was you in drag. Because, like, facially, could have been you. Nice wig, glasses. I think you would have crushed that role, that Linda
Everyone can
Richmond
be
role.
seated.
He's okay. Sinead, thanks for asking. I don't think Jeff has an attorney there. He didn't do anything. What would he need a lawyer for? I'm glad Jimmy got in today. Yeah, it was packed yesterday. Packed. We got Wendi and Rob. It was a big day. There's Jimmy. There he is. Look at him. Just look at him. We see you. He's probably got his volume down, so we have to type to him. Scratch the side of your nose. Oh, no. Tug your earlobe. Carol Burnett style. He's got to wait till the camera's on him, though. What are they doing? What the hell's going on? Jimmy's awesome. Oh, hold on. Allie letting the nook out and just left. Gotta go get the guy. I'm guessing the judge he's probably bouncing around, popping into various chats. I imagine the judge is looking up some case law here. Maybe. I don't know what he's doing. Now he's looking at the lawyers.
Kevin, how long do you think it will take to find this portion of either the deposition or material provided in discovery?
Maybe another 10 minutes, Joe?
Oh, my God.
Very well. We'll take a recess then. until 9:40.
Oh my God. It's outrageous. It's absolutely outrageous. That is absolutely outrageous. Somebody took a blurry ass picture of Jimmy. They posted it on the Twitter, the X. All right, let's see. Okay, now while we have this little break, I'm going to try to find this anti-dub thing. All right, let me. Oh no, the Linda Richmond thing. All right, let me see. Those of you on X, have you seen Allie and I were working into the late hours trying to get AI to make a meddler. it's like a meddler comic book villain type thing. It's pretty good. Didn't quite nail Donna, but it's pretty good. I don't hate it. Let's see. What the hell is it? There was a lot of action on that post. Bear with me, y'all. Bear with me. It's worth it. It's worth it. Okay. All right, let's see. Wow. I just cannot find this thing. Boy, oh boy. Boy, oh boy. Scrolling. Scroll. I think I'm getting close now. Getting in the neighborhood. Oh, all right. So it was definitely Valerie. It was Valerie who posted it. Okay. Here it is. Here it is. All right. We've got a 10-minute break. So let me pull this up real quick. Don't worry. Don't panic, people. Don't panic. Let's see. All right. Oh no. I did something terrible. There was some terrible tech right there that you guys didn't see behind the scenes. It's very, very scary tech. It's very, very not tech wizardry. Okay. Here we go. Okay. You tell me that I can't say it's not Jimmy. I just can't say it's not Jimmy. Good wig, some glasses. Yeah. What do you guys think? What do you guys think in the chat? Is that possible? Is that possible? All right. Just so you guys don't panic. You know you're prone to panic. Prone to panic. So yeah, that I can verify it was not, but it was fun to think that maybe it was. All right, let me see what you guys are saying in the chat. Yeah, that lady does have a bit of a thicker neck. Bit of it. Like the neck was what really confirmed the fact that it was not, in fact, Jimmy. She could get rid of that neck, though. It's Jimmy. It's Jimmy. Oh, good. Allie's back with some Starbies. Julie, new member. Aw, family hug. Cody. $5. Thank you. Another work day, another DD day. Good morning, Bob and Chad. Good morning to you, Cody, and thank you. And you're on the wheel, my friend. You're on the wheel for the big time, huge sticker package. Salty Observer. Oh, family hug. Whoa, the guy. He's getting all worked up. Thank you, Salty. So happy to have you join the fam. Sinead gifted one DD. Aw.
Hi. I will take a kiss though.
Oh,
So I thought
I
I was
love you.
leaning in. I love you too.
thanks.
I'll go down. So you can...
Oh, did they give the srirachas? Oh, good. Thank you. Love you. Thank you. Sinead, thank you as always for gifting one DD podcast membership. Live Free 7, Smurfana. There are still places in the US that has mail delivered by horseback. Not joking. It's that inaccessible. I believe it. There are really some pretty rural areas still left. Really out west. You know, got your Wyoming's, pretty rural, Idaho, Montana. It's pretty rural. Thank you, Live Free. And you on the wheel. Tina Lewis. Hello, Bob. Thank you for covering this trial. Appreciate it. Well, I appreciate you and your $5 gift donation, charitable donation. It's tax write-off, maybe. I'm not dying on that hill. Don't take my word for that. It might not be. Delightful. Yeah, I used to have a real problem with Starbies, and then I got sucked in because Scarlet Scout just like sucked me in with her acai drinks or whatever the hell they are. Some kind of weird pink drink she loves. Wakes me up to crack. And Tina, you were on the wheel. Thank you. KLB, are these stickers suitable to be used as pasties? Absolutely. KLB, depending on the size of the areola, I mean, you're going to be covered. I've got smaller ones. I've got larger ones, small ones like that. You're covered. You're absolutely covered. And you're on the wheel. So to affix over holes in walls, luggage, pet bowls, my laptop, in the inside of the toilet seat, all of those places are fabulous places for DD stickers. I always encourage people when they get stickers, our stickers, to stick them up in random places. Like bathrooms, public bathrooms are always good. You know, in a bar, they're good there. You know, on a light pole, good spot for a sticker. Your laptop, I've got multiple DD stickers on my laptop. Any place that you can think, Of course, the back window of your vehicle, it's an excellent place. The middle of your forehead, top notch. All those places. Thank you, KLB. You were on the wheel. Cody, sounds like expert testimony to me. Objection. Agreed. I mean, he was opining on kind of child psychology-ish type things, right? I mean, I don't know. Like, I see why the objection was made. So, but it sounds like they're beefing about something else. Because the defense argued they were not aware of this. And then Georgia was referencing a deposition that was either taken by the defense. I'm assuming it was taken by the defense, but I suppose it could have been taken by, you don't usually have to depose your own witnesses. So I'm guessing the defense did in fact get into this question and answer during the dep, wherein counsel said, oh, well, you made this statement about, giving advice to Wendi about when a child develops memories that they can actually remember down the road. And counsel probably went at him at that point. And so George is trying to show, well, you're sitting in here telling the judge that you're feigning ignorance as to the fact that he ever said anything like this, yet you asked him questions about that exact subject matter during your deposition. So I imagine it's something like that. She's trying to dig it up. See, in this day and age, like Allie's really good at it and adept. If you just do like a word search, you just have to remember a not so common word that was said during the DEP. If you can do that, a lot of times it'll, like psychology. That's probably like a really good spot for a word search, because he probably wasn't talking about, probably didn't use the word psychology that much, just to help her find it in the transcript. Because back in the old days, finding something in the transcript, if you didn't have it marked, it could be very challenging. So your mind, tends to play tricks on you. All right, let's keep going. Cody, you're on the wheel 2 times, my friend, for that huge sticker package. Gypsy Soul Astro Photos. Every time I hear someone say, or everyone I hear someone has named their dog Nanook, I think they must be fans of the Lost Boys. I am a fan of the Lost Boys. That was right in my wheelhouse. I'm an old man. That was a fabulous 80s movie. Had some Kiefer Sutherland in his prime. Who else were the other big actors in that? The one guy that had like a pretty good run there in like the late 80s, early 90s. He had a good run. He was in a movie with Jennifer Jason Leigh, something Patrick. I can't remember what his name is. But that was a great cast. But no, it's actually from the book Nanook of the North. See, our guy is half Siberian Husky, so I wanted something on brand for him. So we landed on Nanook. When I say we, I did it democratically, like because we had gotten Nanook for the girls for Christmas surprise. And I created this whole thing. I'm like, everybody's gonna submit 2 names. 5 names. We're gonna whittle it down through all of us to 2 names per person, and then we're gonna put them in a hat. And then we picked like 2 other names, which I rejected out of the hat. And I'm like, you know what a good name is Nanook. Everybody's like, what? That's a stupid name. And I don't know what it means. Like the kids hated it. Now, of course, everybody loves it. It's a great name for them. It's not like I don't want some common name. Can't name them like Snowflake or like some kind of completely obvious name for a husky. No good. So thank you. And Gypsy Soul, you are on the wheel. Ashley Borchard, I need a DD sticker pack and Starbies. I can help you with one potentially because you're on the wheel. Starbies, you're on your own. You're on your own. It's worth it. It's worth the drive over there to the Starbies to get some delicious coffee. I'm an iced coffee guy, though. I drink iced coffee in the winter even. I just love iced coffee. It's delicious. There is no awe in lore. I'm here for the stickers, bitches. Yes, you are. You're on the wheel 2 times with that hefty $9 holler. Thank you so much. $10 holler, really. Bluebird, family hugs. Aw, family hugs. Thanks, Lisa. Appreciate it. And you are, in fact, in Stickergate. You are on the wheel, Lisa. Thank you so much for your generosity. We appreciate you. All right. Let's see. I wonder if Allie's going to pop on. That one. Ooh, they didn't get the glasses right. It's all pretty terrifying. Allie's still going with trying to get AI to make a good meddler, the meddler. Because I think my prompt was I need a Batman-like villain of, and I posted a couple of pictures of Donna Adelson. I was like, turn this into a Batman type villain but I didn't want it to be a straight up comic. But AI is weird. Like it won't take, like it never nails it dead on. It never nails it dead on. Like Next Witness had a really good graphic for the Adelson trial. And I was looking at it and they were all just like a little bit off. I mean, you knew who they were. They were all just a little bit off. All right, here we go. Let's go. find
Ms.
it?
Kappelman, did you find the information that you were seeking to?
Yes,
elicit?
sir. I'm sorry I didn't have an answer for you. The cases had
I don't
so many
accept your apology.
incarnations, hard for me to remember who knows what, but I am conceding the violation, certainly not intentional. I did not find it. Mr. Rashbaum did not depose this witness, so
Oh
I'll
shit!
move on.
Well, the defense requesting from the court to conduct a Richardson hearing.
It's not intentional. I would concede that. There are a lot of material.
Oh come on! Why didn't it
here.
do that when
I
we
would
were
just,
sitting here?
If the state's going to move on, I don't think we need to inquire further.
Should I get the witness, Judge?
One moment, briefly, so the record is clean on this topic. I will find there has been a discovery violation with regard to the testimony of Jeffrey Lacasse on the subject matter of what was discussed with Wendi Adelson concerning any issues as to the children's memories. I will find this was inadvertent, as there have been, I believe this is the 5th or 6th trial in this,
Only the fourth, Judge.
excuse me, the 4th trial that has occurred under this set of facts, and there has been a multitude of discovery or interviews or depositions of this witness,
10 minutes against.
specifically as to this defendant being able to depose this witness on this topic that
Hi, everybody.
placed by prior counsel or current counsel. I will find it is trivial and it has not had a prejudicial effect on the ability of the defense to prepare, since the state is conceding the matter and no further examination on this topic will take place. The court will give a curative instruction to the jury for them to disregard and not consider as evidence in this matter any testimony that has taken place concerning a conversation between Wendi Adelson and Jeffrey Lacasse as to the children's memories. You may bring in the witness.
It's my beautiful and brilliant co-host.
Hi, babe. Hi, all.
Did you pull me off because I was trying to get a hug from the guy?
Oh, no. I thought you wanted to eat your food that I just brought you
Oh yeah. Okay.
before I
They
go,
might be
before I
using
get
the
off for Zoom
bathroom,
court.
but once they're ready,
Okay. I will.
you can come back to the witness stand, Mr.
You can
Lacasse.
get a hug on stage.
Just for the record, I conferred with defense counsel about the decision to do a curative instruction, even though it sounded like they weren't asking for it, and it sounds like they're in agreement with that procedure.
That's correct, Your Honor.
I wouldn't know why you would have an adverse.
Well, there could be an argument that it draws more attention to the information, so I just wanted to
Yes,
make
they
sure
can.
that their agreement was clear for the record.
Mr. Zeldin, do you wish to have a curative or do you not?
The proposed curative is acceptable, Your Honor.
Very well.
So there, Georgia is like, this lawyer shouldn't be making this decision. So she's putting on the record that like, hey, oh, this is them asking for it. So if there's any sort of appeal, it's on them. And, sometimes it can, sometimes it can't. I guess it just depends. And thank you, G.A. Hello Kitty. Man, you guys have been active this morning. Love it. Love it. Look at all this stuff. See, I got to wait for Bob because he knows what you guys were talking about before. You guys were talking about Jackie Gleason.
Everyone can be seated. Members of the jury, before the examination of this witness continues, I am going to give you a brief instruction. The last objection that was raised by the defense, it is being sustained. You are to disregard any testimony that has taken place by this witness concerning the issues of any statements or any conversation he had with Wendi Adelson about her children's memories. You are not to consider this as a part of the evidence in this case. You may continue with your examination.
Thank you, Judge. Around this same time frame, I guess we're talking about maybe March of 14, somewhere in there, did Wendi Adelson, actually strike that. I'm going to move on to the coffee shop meeting. Familiar with that?
The June 4th coffee shop?
Yes, sir. June 4th, 2014. Did you have plans prior to that meeting to travel with Wendi Adelson over the time frame in which Dan Markel was ultimately killed?
Yeah, that's right. And on June 4th, I had planned to see Wendi and the kids at her house that night. Middle of the day, she called me to sort of an impromptu meeting at Red Eye over on Thomasville. And she abruptly canceled our trip for reasons that didn't make much sense.
When was the trip scheduled to happen?
The 11th to the 17th.
All right, so you would have returned home actually the day before the murder
Correct.
occurred. Okay, and did she express concern about not being home in time to pick up the children?
Yeah, the reason she canceled the trip was I'm worried we're going to get strict.
Staying unless there is an exception, it's capital.
Goes to motive, Judge.
Overruled.
Don't care if they go on a trip or not. All right, sir, so the reason for not going on the trip?
The reason for not going on the trip was, well, it was tied up on a couple of things. First of all the stuff going on with Danny was a constant refrain. But given the stuff going on with Danny, she was concerned that she might not be back in time, even though our flight was to land the day before. And it wasn't so odd to me. It wasn't winter. We're going through it. It's like LA to Atlanta to Tallahassee, leaving in the morning. I didn't see any real reason why that would be a problem.
She would have needed to pick up the kids on July 18th, right?
Yes. She knew that then. Their schedules were planned out for like months.
Okay, so you would have returned on the 17th and she would have been picking up her children from preschool on the 18th.
Yeah, I think 5 p.m. on the 18th, which is why, I mean, I didn't object. I just said, okay, I didn't make a thing out of it, but it didn't make any sense.
And that, just for clarification, that conversation occurred on June 4th.
It did.
Okay, when was the next time you saw her after that coffee shop meeting?
Yeah, so that was mid-afternoon, and in the evening, I had plans to go see her and spend time with her and the kids. And then she had contacted me that she wasn't feeling well and I should like rush over there essentially. She had a stomach problem. So I got there as quickly as I could.
All right, so did you go to her residence that evening?
I did.
And what happened when you got there?
Well, on the way there, I remember contacting her and asking her, do you want me to stop and get some stomach medicine or something like that? And didn't. I believe she told me not to. Once I got there, she hemmed and hawed a little bit, and then eventually I left because she was a complete anxious wreck. She didn't have the flu. She didn't have food poisoning. She was just a nervous, anxious wreck, and it was affecting her stomach. So after a little while, I drove to a nearby convenience store to go get her Pepto-Bismol, which I recall because I have a credit card receipt from this random convenience store a few miles from her house.
All right, so she was a nervous wreck that night, and did she tell you what the problem was or not?
No, there was no discernible. I couldn't figure it out. She didn't tell me.
Okay. All right. Was there a time when you were over at Ms. Adelson's residence and you observed that her TV was broken?
Yes.
Okay, tell me about that. When did that occur?
That would have been around the week of June 11th to 18th, somewhere in that time period. I went over Wendy's to spend time with her and the kids, and she asked me to take a look at the television. I turned it on. She said there was a problem with the TV. So I turned it on expecting to see like input 1 flashing, or, the kids pushed the wrong button or whatever. And what I'm looking at when I turn it on is a screen that's been partially shattered, that's been struck by an object. So she had a broken TV.
All right. And did she tell you what happened to the TV, how it got into that?
No, she kind of asked me to look into the TV as if, she didn't know. I looked around. It was impossible to me that the kids would have done it, but I didn't know the better explanation at the time. So I was kind of mystified as to what happened. It looked like a human being stood, between 5 and 6 foot, something like that. It stood in front of it and hit it. That's what it looked like. But she was asking me.
Okay, so it was like an impact mark, like a round impact with spider webs.
Exactly. Then the image, the pixels are distorted. Most people have probably seen this. So it's, and it wasn't completely shattered. You could sort of see what was going on the television, but it's not a TV anybody would normally watch.
Okay. All right, so let's move away from the TV for now. Was there a date that you had with Wendi Adelson on, gosh, have I gone backwards in time here? It was the day before her birthday. What was the date of that?
We were scheduled to have a date day before her birthday is April 21st. We were scheduled to have kind of a special date night that night. Wendi didn't answer her phone, didn't answer texts, and I got so concerned about her. A few hours after the date was supposed to have started, I just drove over there to check on her, knocked on the door for a while. She finally came to the door. Appeared to be intoxicated, and not just on alcohol. I mean, weary-eyed. I'm not sure what substances, but it wasn't good. She wanted me to stay, and I was annoyed enough that I actually just left. I didn't stay the night. So.
Wow.
So I kind of got our timeline out of her, but some erratic behavior from her on April 21st and then again on June 4th.
That's right.
Okay.
High on the weed. Bleary eyed.
And show you a text message that was sent on June 28th of 2014. And I've marked it as States Exhibit 141. Have you ever had a chance to review this text message before?
Yeah, you showed this to me last week.
All right, and this message had never been shown to you before last week, right?
Right.
And it's been testified that this was from Wendi Adelson to her brother, Rob Adelson, but it concerns you.
Yes.
Is there anything factually incorrect in what Wendi Adelson is stating in that text message?
Well, when she says I haven't told mom and dad about me, I met them multiple times. It's impossible that they didn't know we were dating. For example, I was aware that Donna wasn't thrilled that I wasn't Jewish, so that doesn't add it. This doesn't make sense to me in terms of like seeing me for 6 or 7 months.
So in that text message, she's saying, that you're a secret boyfriend from the parents. Were you a secret boyfriend from the parents at that time?
It's implausible. No, I don't think so.
In fact, you'd met the parents several times.
Yeah, and had conversations with them, limited conversations, but conversations. And the other part that's, I think, really significant is the kids talked about me constantly. I have all kinds of text messages and emails where Wendy's mentioning the kids are down in South Florida talking about me.
Well, how you look like Andy Dick.
Mom, Jeff looks exactly like Andy Dick.
I'm not gonna lie, Jeff really has that man scorn vibe, doesn't he? He's still bitter. Still bitter.
Okay, I want to draw your attention next to a disagreement that occurred with Wendi Adelson on June 29th of 2014. Do you recall that incident?
I do.
Okay. And at that time, did you confront Wendi about some suspicions you had that she was seeing other men?
Yeah, that was part of it. That was the main part of the disagreement. I also had spent the last 2 or 3 months concerned that she seemed to be stringing me along.
Where did the fight occur?
The fight occurred in Gainesville.
Okay, and I say fight, it was a verbal
It was
disagreement.
verbal disagreement and
Bit of
argument's
face
not even
punching.
the right word. We just exchanged words. Yeah.
Okay, and did that exchange of words lead to an awkward drive together back to Tallahassee?
It did, a very awkward drive back to Tallahassee.
And that was,
It's the morning of 29th or 30th. It's the 30th, the morning of the 30th.
morning of June 30th.
Yes.
Okay. And after you parted ways, once you returned back to Tallahassee on the 30th, what was the status of your relationship over the next couple weeks?
Yeah. Well, we left that, when I left on the 30th, when he was clear that it wasn't over, but it wasn't great that we'd had this exchange either. So over the next couple of weeks, we had phone calls, text messages, video chats with the kids. My take was, seems like it's probably going to be okay, but I didn't know for sure. It did string the relationship out another couple of weeks when it easily could have ended.
When was the next time you saw her in person?
July 13th.
All right, so about, I guess that's the Sunday before the murder, is that right?
That's correct.
And where did you see her?
We went to dinner and a movie. I picked her up at her house at Aqua Ridge. We went to dinner and a movie and then returned there.
Okay, while we're on the topic of Aqua Ridge, I'm going to approach and show you what's been introduced in evidence.
Yeah, he's insightful, like ex post facto, though. You know, he's like a hindsight guy. Hindsight guy, you know, through the lens of a bitter ex. It's like, he's a grain of salt, dude. That being said, there's an argument that they were trying to make him the patsy on this whole thing, though. Yeah, hopefully Jimmy gives him a hug. He's walking out. He's like, hey, man, come here. Come on, bring it in. Pats him on the back a little bit, ruffles his hair. It's all right, kid. You'll be all right.
That was in the PowerPoint, so you might not find it. All right, we'll circle back to Aqua Ridge. So we're on the disagreement, didn't see her for a while, saw her on July 13th. And you were at her residence. What was the plan for that evening?
I didn't know. It was just to spend time together and maybe talk about the relationship some, but we were conversing. We had conversations.
Were the kids there that night?
They were not.
Okay, so it was just the two of you at the residence?
Just the two of us.
All right, and did the subject of relocation come up?
Yes.
In what context?
It came up in the context of whenever Wendi got back from Miami, she was always very upset about the fact that the relocation had previously been denied. I mean, it had been legally denied, but she wasn't over it. It was a constant refrain about how much she hated Tallahassee. We're talking about the future relationship. And I'm asking, are you going to be here? Because with the constant complaining about how hard it was on her parents to transport the kids and just the constant complaining, just thinking, is she even going to be here? Is it worth trying to push forward in the relationship? And she said the only way that I'd ever relocate is if something would have to happen to Danny.
Subject to the same ruling at sidebar. The objection is overruled pending the other matters that do have to be addressed. You may continue, Ms. Kaplan.
Please repeat your answer.
Yeah, the only way she'd ever be able to relocate is if something happened to Danny, was the first statement.
Okay, and did she mention anything further about something
Well,
happening to Danny?
Can I give the context before the next?
Yes.
Yeah, so I was getting a little tired of this whole drama around the relocation. And so I pushed back on Wendi a little bit and said, like, you're going to have to kind of make your peace with this. You're going to have to take some responsibility for this. You're linked to Dan and Markel for life. Kind of challenged her a little
True.
bit. And she said, well, can I tell you something confidentially? And I said, sure.
Uh-oh.
And she said, last summer,
Ooh.
Same ruling remains. The objection is overruled. You may continue with your answer.
she
Can
said,
I tell you something in confidence?
yeah, can I tell you something? After I challenge her, can I tell you something in confidence? Sure. Well, last summer, my brother looked into all options possible to take care of the Denny Markel problem, including hiring a hitman, and it would cost about $15,000.
What the fuck?
Okay, and when she referred to her
Oh.
brother, she's got two of those, right?
She said Charlie.
Okay. And when she said Charlie looked into hiring a hitman, are you familiar with Charlie's joke? I looked into hiring a hitman, but got you a TV as a divorce president because it was cheaper.
Yeah, Wendi had told me that joke a couple of times. This was not that joke.
So this was something different.
Yeah, the joke was said with levity. It's a dark joke, but well, this I found chilling. I found disturbing. It made my stomach flip. It kind of took me aback. She was dead serious when she
Okay.
said this. And she'd asked to tell me in confidence, which you don't do before you tell a joke.
Okay. So I want to take you to the next day then. So we're at July 14th, the Monday before the murder.
Yes.
Did you see Wendi Adelson on that date?
Yes. We had contact throughout the day trying to arrange some kind of date. It kind of ebbed and flowed. But she was real enthusiastic about seeing me at one point. And then like mid-afternoon, let's just meet at yoga is what was decided. So we went to yoga.
Okay. What happened after yoga?
Well, I was wondering why we were at yoga because when he was being very strange, I felt like the relationship was over. She wasn't feeling well. I'm not a big yoga guy, so I didn't understand why we were at yoga for like 80 minutes, stretching. But then when we left yoga, we barely spoke, and I was just getting a vibe that this is over. Tried to talk about the relationship, didn't go very well. It was pretty clear to me. My internal thoughts were like, well, this is over. So she didn't want to spend time with me the rest of the week. So I just put my hands up like this. I remember this vividly and just turned around and walked away.
Where were you when that was happening?
We're in the parking lot of Journey's Yoga over by Winn-Dixie.
Okay, so you have your two respective vehicles there. And
Yes.
You're parting ways.
Yes.
Okay, what happens as you walk away?
Get about 10, 15 feet away from her, and she calls after me. I turn around, and she had a series of detailed questions about what I would be doing on Friday.
Oh,
I had a trip to Tennessee planned, and she wanted to know if I was going on that trip, and she wanted to know what route I would be taking. And if I didn't go on the trip, why wouldn't I go on the trip? And I answered the questions as best I could, but I was confused why at that moment she wanted to know the details of what I was doing on Friday when she expressly didn't want to spend time with me on Friday.
Okay, and we now know that Dan Markel was murdered on Friday.
Yes.
Okay? If you had taken the trip as planned, which is as you reported to Wendi that day, what would your route have been?
I would have left my house at about 11 a.m., which Wendi knew. I'd related my plan to her earlier in the relationship. Needed to get to Atlanta for dinner and was worried about traffic and stuff like that. So I would have left at 11 and I would have driven down. I would have got to Capitol Circle in Thomasville, which is close enough to Danny's house that it kind of gave me the creeps. It was kind of weird. Yeah.
Okay, so physically, you're saying you might have been sort of consistent with how the killers fled town.
Yeah.
Okay, and after this yoga date and the discussion of your travel plans, did you get an email from Wendi?
I did.
I'm going to publish what's been introduced into evidence in 64GG.
yeah. It's tough to know about old Jeff. It's tough to know. He certainly has feelings.
Is this the email she sent you after the yoga date?
Yes.
All right, so is she breaking up with you? Is that clear?
No, she's asking, well, I considered based on our interaction, I thought this is over. I had told Wendi if she wanted to break up with me, she doesn't like confrontation, just send me an email or text. She sends me this, which strings everything out for a week. So she's not breaking up. Functionally, that's realistically, I'm not dumb. I'm thinking we're over. But she's asking for another week, which brings it to the 21st of July. And I was puzzled. I wondered what in the world is going to happen July 21st, but I just didn't respond because she asked for no contact.
All right, so she wants to have no contact for a week.
Right.
Okay. All right, I was able to find that photo I was looking for earlier, 86A. I can show you that. You recognize 86A?
Yeah, that's Wendy's Adelson's residence on Aqua Ridge, and that's what it looked like when we were dating.
Okay. Moving evidence 86A.
Any objection? No, Your Honor. 86A is admitted at this time.
May I publish?
You may.
All right, so I blurred the boys' faces, but this is how the residents at Aqua Ridge appeared.
Yes.
And the kids' art that's shown on the wall here, was that present during the time that you were dating Wendi Adelson?
Yes.
Was it something that like, you know, art would come down and other art would go up, or was it pretty fixed?
It was, maybe some art would get added, but I never saw any come down until July 14th.
All right.
13th, sorry, July 13th.
July 13th, you noticed that the art had been taken down?
We walked into the kitchen, and then Wendi was pulling art off the wall. The only time I'd ever seen her do that.
Okay. And I want to ask you about, I've nicknamed it the celebration dinner. Are you familiar with that?
Yes.
Okay. Could you tell the jury about that, please?
Yeah.
Objection, Your Honor. Calls for hearsay. Understanding the court's prior rule.
Objection is overruled.
Wendi and I reestablished phone contact about 10 days after the murder. She called me, and we had 3 or 4 phone calls. And one of them, she related that her and Charlie had gone to what Charlie called a celebration dinner. And at that dinner, Charlie said something to her. She didn't specify what it was, and she spontaneously vomited all over the table.
Are you aware, sir, that you were suggested as a potential suspect? in this
Yes.
murder? Where were you when Dan Markel was murdered?
I was in Tennessee because I had left on my trip the night before.
So
Rather
you
than
changed your plan.
I changed my plans at the last minute.
All right, and you provided law enforcement with some receipts and things to prove that you were in Tennessee at the time?
All that, and I got a flat tire, so I ended up getting videotaped at a Kmart. And I know the TPD used that to exclude me with the timestamp on the surveillance footage.
May I have one moment, Your Honor?
Sure. That's why you were at Kmart. You had a flat tire. We know you shop at Kmart, Jeff. Come on, dude.
All right, don't be ashamed.
babe.
Hi. So if you're going to
Yeah.
ask me what I'm doing, I've got a final electronic order, and the
At some
system
point,
is.
did you learn that the
messing with
killers came to Tallahassee in June, not just in July?
Yes, when the arrests were made and the documents were released, I learned that, yes.
And did you put together some facts about your travel plans that day that could have potentially made you a suspect on that trip as well if the murder had happened as
Yeah,
planned?
that Friday, I was scheduled to go to a business trip in Gainesville, leaving at 11 a.m. So 2 times in 2014, I leave town on a trip by myself in my car, and both times hitmen are in town trying to kill Danny Markel, once successfully, obviously.
Are you familiar with the type of vehicle that was originally rented by the killers in June to make that June trip?
I am.
And was that significant to you?
Yeah, I mean, this is long after this all happened. I'm learning this from court proceedings in 2016. But when I heard they rented a gray Altima initially, I had a 2004 Nissan Sentra. That freaked me out because that's about as close as you were going to get to my car on the rental market.
I'm going to show you what I marked as state's demonstrative.
I think this guy's just got it all in his head.
I mean, there
I
could
mean,
be
this is
elements of that.
Yes, ma'am.
Well,
Right,
if the
is this
defense
make
knew
and
this was
model
coming,
of the-
they should have asked the guy, did
It's not
someone
the
tell
We'll
you
actual
what
rental
discuss.
car, but
We'll
it's the
discuss
make and
at
model of
length.
the rental car compared to the make and model of your vehicle.
Yeah, my car's right on top. That looks just like the car I had at the time.
Permission privilege, Judy, Your Honor.
You may.
but I guess they would have needed the shooter to ask that question because the other guy rented the car, right?
I have one more
Garcia
moment
did.
to confirm, please.
I mean, looks like every mid-sized sedan in the world.
No further questions, Judge.
What the hell
Cross-examination.
is going
Yes, Your
on?
Honor, just a moment.
Oh, the meatball. The meatball's gonna cross. Yeah, I don't know, babe. I have the same, like I was saying while you were off. You know, he's definitely got the man scorned lens that he's looking at everything in retrospect. And I mean, when you put it together, I could see some jurors buying it.
I mean, you do have like, why is she telling her brother that she never tells anything about her boyfriend, her secret boyfriend?
Yeah, there's weird shit, but
Yeah.
like he's got this vibe that he's being strung along, but he's got this story that
Morning.
Good
when
morning.
he's telling
It's
him about a
Dr. Lacoste,
hitman.
correct?
Jeff is fine. Mr. Lacoste is fine.
You testified that it was your understanding that my client, Donna Adelson, was aware of the motion that the state has called the grandmother motion.
Yes.
Okay. Do you know how she took that?
Why isn't he not saying you have no personal
was-
knowledge of how she was?
I'm hearing this stuff from Wendi.
Okay.
No.
Well, do you know how she took it?
I mean, I wasn't there to observe her reaction. The whole family was upset about every one of these motions, was my impression,
Bad question. Lord.
information coming from Wendi.
Okay.
Shit
And so
question.
the only person that you spoke with about how the family took things was from Wendi.
Putting Charlie's,
Aside from Charlie in the hospital,
aside from Charlie in the hot tub, it was all through Wendi. That's correct, sir.
isn't it true that you found Wendi? Let me find the exact quote. Didn't you find Wendi to be a deeply deceitful person?
Yes, depending on the topic. I mean, that's true. But a lot of the stuff she told me about her family was later released in evidence. I'm talking about the kids getting.
Your Honor, I'd move to strike that response.
Stay. Mr. Lacoste, you are only to respond to the question that you are asked. Members of the jury, the portions of the answer that were non-responsive, you were not to consider. You may continue.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Such fertile ground for this guy to go at this dude. Yeah, I don't not like Jeff. I just
You yourself
Questions,
do not have
motivation.
any personal knowledge as to how my client, Donna Adelson, took the grandmother motion, do you?
No.
better.
Isn't it true that you only had limited small talk with my client, Donna Adelson?
That's correct.
Now let's talk about the damage to the television that you observed in June of 2014. Can you tell us again how you described that?
Yeah, there was a spider web pattern, like in the center of the screen, and it radiates outwards. Anywhere it's been cracked, it will pixelate. So you can see what's going on. You can track it, but it's not pleasant, and you would never watch that TV. And we watched a whole movie on that TV at Wendy's insistence, which was why I remember this. It was a very strange evening.
Didn't you suggest going to watch the movie on another TV?
Yes, I did. There was a perfectly good TV in the other room. That's correct.
And she made a fuss.
I tried to respect Wendy's boundaries, her house, her kids, so she didn't have to make a fuss. It's an awkward situation dating someone who has, 2 kids, so I'm not insisting on anything. But the kids were whining about the broken TV. That is correct, sir.
Made it difficult to even really watch or enjoy the movie.
That's right.
Could you tell us about how big that impact was?
Fist sized.
Adult or child?
I don't remember with that precision.
You testified about a statement that Wendi Adelson said to you on July 13th of 2014 that she wanted to say to you in confidence.
Yes.
And it was that her brother looked into hiring a hitman.
Her brother, Charlie.
Her brother, Charlie.
Yes, sir. That's correct.
So you want this jury to believe
Just a moment, Your Honor.
that this woman who's stringing you along and who's been so careful about hiding the fact that her family's trying to hire a hitman has told you flat out. I mean, come on, dude. Ask the questions. Dig into this, dude. Jeff's
She
game.
dated you for 7 months just to set you up for a murder. And then to drive by right after it happens and place herself smack in the middle.
I mean, you could just see Jeff sitting around when all the shit starts coming out. He's like, oh my God, that's the day I was going out of town. Oh my God, that car looks exactly like mine.
He was going out of town both days. Highly suspicious.
Don't.
Highly suspicious of you.
BJ is really pushing me to buy Oasis tickets. They're playing Soldier Field on Friday or Thursday.
Today is gonna be the day. I mean, it'd be fun.
Examination.
What?
You may step down.
Oh,
Mr. Coates.
come on,
Wait,
dude.
Please
what?
call your next witness.
Fucking fail.
They couldn't do shit with that anyway.
Come on,
was the
dude.
point?
I mean, you challenge
He
him on
botched
being a
it
bitter
anyway.
ex.
So what? Wendy's guilty as shit. Not this woman. I mean,
Yeah,
that's
I guess.
their dealio. Brr. How's your coffee, Bay?
Delicious. Thank you.
I have a lot of extra shots of espresso, so I'm gonna be extra bouncy on my ball. Woo!
I mean, Allie's right. They could have dug in, but at the end of the day, he didn't really say shit about Donna. If you were repping Wendi, then you'd have to dig in. As far as Donna, he didn't really bring much to the table.
Is Charlie coming? Who's coming?
God
Oh,
damn
what'd he
it.
say?
I don't know, but Jimmy loved it. See Jimmy back there?
Oh yeah, I missed it. Say it. Do it again.
Don't tell me she's lost.
Don't tell me she's lost something. I can't. Jimmy will tell us.
United States Marshals, the FBI. Please track down our next witness.
Oh, shit. Maybe it's Charlie.
She, I thought he said, not he. And Charlie's in
Oh, Katie.
custody.
Maybe Katie? I don't know what Katie's bringing to the
She's
table
in
as
prison
Donna.
too. They're all in prison.
I know. That's why FBI, marshals,
During this period.
somebody in custody.
Bailiff, please take the jurors to the restroom.
All right,
Man, he
so
fancies himself.
let's talk about Jeff a little bit. Let's talk about Jeff a little bit. So, I mean, you missed a bulk of it. Essentially, I think the biggest things were obviously, that Wendi made this confession that Charlie was looking to hire a hitman, maybe potentially 15K.
Zoom at 10:25.
Again,
Mrs. Adelson, if you need to use the
That-
restroom, the bailiffs will assist you at this time.
that makes Wendi less likely to be guilty in my mind. Same as the statements to the cops. If you've gone through all this, you dated a guy 7 months just to set him up for the murder. You're not saying to that person, man, my brother cracked a joke about hiring a hitman. And you're not telling the cops, if anybody wanted to kill my brother, I mean, my ex-husband, it'd be my brother or my parents. Those fuckers hated him. I mean,
No, no, for this wasn't the joke. Like he went through the whole thing that he had heard the joke about the hitman a couple times, that it's cheaper to get a TV than hire a hitman is a, divorce gift. And this was just like this serious conversation that he found chilling, bone chilling.
where she said, my brother wants to hire or did hire, said he was going to hire. What was it?
Yeah, that my brother looked into
Okay.
hiring a hitman and it was going to be 15K.
Wow. Cost a lot
Sassy,
more.
I'm not hating on Jeff. I'm allowed to evaluate whether or not I think he's full of shit. Or that he, whether he's not full of shit, but in his own mind, he's
worked
looking
it
through
up
the
all
lens
this.
of a man scorned. That's fair. That's how you have to look at every witness, right?
I mean, I believe the guy on everything he's saying. I'm just saying
Yeah,
he might be
100%.
making, he might be
Right.
creating this additional story in his mind. However, the 2 dates that he's out of town, that is weird.
Look, everything that he said is his truth.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? I don't think that he's necessarily the only thing that's I'm having a hard time buying is that Wendi did that about saying the hitman thing. Unless
Unless she's
'cause,
not
I
involved.
mean, that gives her knowledge though. It's not as simple as like saying, "Oh, if she knows that her brother's looking into it, that puts her right in the mix." It does. Like I don't see how that in any way
Just
removes her.
knowledge alone.
I mean, yeah. Because if you
I
have
don't know,
knowledge that your
counselor.
brother's gonna hire a hitman, I think you have an obligation
No,
legal obligation to let the
no,
authorities know. What?
not unless you were part of it. Not unless you were part of the planning.
Okay, I consider that to be part of the planning. Like if she's not saying, if like the next part of that conversation was,
I get
but I
someone else
told
with
him that was fucking insane. Don't be ridiculous. You're kidding, right? Like if that's not part of that conversation, then I don't know how you're construing that as Wendi not being a part of the plan. It's
I mean, if the whole story is someone says
she's
to
the
me,
benefactor.
and I'm not a lawyer, I'm gonna rob a bank. And I'm like, okay. There ain't no fucking chance in hell I'm being convicted for that bank robbery when it happens. Even if I tell the police
Wait,
that.
are you getting some of the cash at the
No,
end of it? Okay, well,
no.
Wendy's getting what she wants, which is to move to South Florida. He set it all up with like
Well, I guess
consistent
maybe.
talk about how much she hated Tallahassee.
I guess, yeah.
This
In
is
that
goddamn thick. Like I
scenario,
fucking hate. Well, that's the way he
I'm
laid
gonna
it.
rob a bank and pay off your debt. Then yeah,
That's
I
what
guess.
happened here.
But it's not the same. It's like,
It's the same. I mean, it's a different scenario. It's the same concept, though.
I got to think about the law.
It's team photo. It's team photo for sure. Yeah, I don't know. I guess at the end of the day, how do you all think the jury's construing him? You know,
Oh, they're
I mean,
believing every word he said.
yeah, I mean, he's credible, but if you kind of like dig a little deeper, like that's why if I'm defense counsel, I at least would have asked the question. You were a little bit bitter about Wendi stringing you along. Like, even if it doesn't necessarily help Donna, it cast some doubt in terms of his credibility, or at least
But he didn't say
it
anything
shades,
about.
I understand that, but he's
Right.
saying things that talk about a plot,
Yeah, well, they
which,
know there's a plot, right?
well, they certainly know that Charlie's convicted of
Of
it,
the
and they
plot.
know that there were these hitmen,
Right.
and they're certainly throwing Wendi under the bus. It's like the more Wendy's involved, the more I think the jury's led to believe that Donna's involved, because Wendy's not doing shit
Right.
without fucking Donna knowing about it, or without Donna being, in the know of what's happening. They've established too much that Donna's so far up her ass, that she could stick her hand through her mouth and
Right.
wave at people. I mean, she's like,
That's
she's
true.
there, so I
But
don't know. I
they've
don't know.
also established she's got her hands all in her son's business. So,
Well, Charlie's definitely
right.
not
I
Rob's.
meant Charlie's. Yeah. I didn't even know Rob existed
I know, like Rob wants it that way.
until Wendy said my older brother, da 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 da. Da." I'm like, what? There's another brother? What's
Yeah,
going on?
see, because I think as rough as that was, and as empathetic as I am for Rob, I think that in the long run, that probably did him well to distance himself from these people, like in the sense that he's like, yeah, they basically suck. It's like whatever they were doing, that's a them thing. I'm not a part of them. I'm my own man. I don't want their stink being stuck on me. I think his testimony yesterday, moving forward in life, probably had that effect for the
Yeah, I
long
think
term for Rob.
yeah, I think he definitely wanted to throw everybody under the bus as much as he can for the reasons you said, to like
Yeah,
distance himself, be like, yo, I'm the good one.
right, right.
Hey,
I
yo.
don't suck like they do. They're terrible people. Me, not so much.
I mean, he like just moved away from that family. He really knew nothing about the family.
No, he didn't. He was like, he was the two calls a year guy. Yeah. Hey, happy birthday. Thanks, man. All right, take care now. How's the family? Great. Good talk. We'll talk next year. See ya. Yeah, no, I think he is quite hurt, but you're missing the point, Shannon. I also think he's got
Oh
Well,
no.
hold on.
practice
Found our
his
list.
own life, and he needs to distance himself from them. So I think that in that sense that he benefited. I think he's got that
Dude's a
thing
jack
where
of all
What
trades.
is
Bring him
happening?
on.
Why is this
Charlie was a
happening?
bit of a. See Jimmy back there, babe, last row.
I do. There he is, Auntie Deb.
He's coming on.
Nice. Tell us the vibe.
Yeah, he's gonna come on lunch break.
Nice.
And he could tell us all the little jokes that Judge Everett's cracking in there that we can't quite hear. All right, so who do you think's next? Who do you think is next? There's Michael Bryant. What's up, Michael? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It might be Katie.
I'm screwed here. I can't.
Katie's important for the moldy money. Like she's the moldy money person.
I mean, I don't know if I believe her or not
Who, Katie?
about my brother that he said my mom washed the money? I mean, I think so, because why is the money wet? And I can't imagine Charlie washing the money.
Sarah says we know who it is. Who is it? I don't know who it is. Is it Katie? June? Judge was talking about somebody in custody. June's not in custody, right?
I don't know if he necessarily was talking about someone in custody, because you don't
I
lose the
heard him
money.
talking about feds and
I
marshals.
know, but that's like a witness is missing. They're under subpoena.
Mm, mm. Yeah, I
How do you
suppose.
lose someone in custody?
That's what I mean. That's why he said, "Don't
All right,
tell
we shall
me."
see. We shall see in
We
about
shall
2
see.
seconds. Because it could be a joke about they can't like.
It was a joke. It was
Well, I know, but
definitely
I mean
a
a
joke.
joke about someone in
No,
custody.
I was responding to somebody in chat. They're like, it was a joke. Yeah. Oh, they're saying that it's June. So we'll see. Yeah, June's not in custody. Oh yeah. The most humid place on earth is New Orleans in August. There's no, it's like it's past humidity. I don't know what it is. It's like walking through a cloud, like a giant rain cloud has just descended upon New Orleans.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, PJ, thank you for the $15 Venmo. Thank you both for being my favorite part of my day. P.S. Don't tell my boyfriend. Laugh out loud. Thank you, PJ. Appreciate you. And you're on the wheel for the big fat sticker bundle. Big fat sticker bundle. Ashley, I'm from Mass. Iced coffee, a bust. Usually Dunkin'. You MA folks love your Dunkin'. I prefer my iced coffee from Starbucks. I'm not gonna lie. Like I do my fair share of Dunkin'. They don't have as many unsweetened flavors, non-sugar flavors as Starbucks does, which is only 2. DD only has the other DD only has unsweetened vanilla. Aw, thanks, GA. Hello,
Everyone
Kitty.
can be seated.
All right, let's go.
You may bring in the next witness.
What? Is that true? I saw you put up the thing about him being Jackie Gleason's nephew? Holy shit. He was tied in. Jason Patrick. That's amazing.
Here. Please raise your right hand to be sworn.
Grandson.
Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth?
Yes.
You may
Was she
begin.
shaking? See her
Please
hand?
speak loudly and clearly so you can be heard.
She's nervous.
You may begin.
June with the fake boobs.
Hi, what is your name?
Hi, my name's June. I'm Chinda.
Will you spell that, please?
The first name is June and the last name is UMCHINDA.
Where do you live, ma'am?
I live in Boca Raton, Florida.
Do you know Donna Adelson, the defendant in this case?
I do, yes.
How do you know her?
I was Charlie Adelson, her son's ex-girlfriend at one point.
Okay, when did you date Charlie Adelson?
I dated him in 2015 to 2017. I met him after the murder.
Okay, do you recall what month in 2015 you began dating
It was
Adelson?
October.
And then broke up in what month of 17?
In June.
Okay, can you describe for the jury what the beginning of your relationship with Mr. Adelson was like?
Well, in the beginning, he was not him and his family were not being investigated by anything. So it was just a normal relationship we had. Everything was great.
Did you describe it as a fairy tale?
I did.
Had you met his mother?
I have.
How many times did you meet his mom?
Not more than 5 or 6, I would say.
And when you met her, was that at family events or what type of events?
Some family events and some weekends or dinners or just get-togethers.
Did you notice during the time you spent around Donna Adelson that she was very involved with her grandchildren?
I did notice, yes.
How close was she to Charlie Adelson?
They were very close.
They worked together.
At times, Charlie worked at many offices, so when he was at his office, yes.
Okay, because there was a family business as well that he was a part of, right?
Yes.
And Donna Adelson worked at that business.
I believe so at times.
Okay, and did they speak on the phone daily?
Yes.
Did it seem like Donna Adelson was in control of the family?
In control, like, can you describe?
Like the
What do you mean?
matriarch of the family. She was the one that everyone looked to be in charge.
She played a motherly role, yes, in the family.
She doesn't know what matriarch means, babe.
Did you meet Wendi Adelson?
I have.
And what about her children? Did you meet them?
I have, yes.
Were you and Charlie Adelson living together during the time that you were dating?
Not officially. I had my own place, but I had a key to his place, and we were together 24/7 since we met. So,
basically living together.
yes.
During what you've described or previously described as the fairy tale phase of your relationship with Mr. Adelson, was he suffering from any anxiety issues?
In the beginning,
Yes.
just stress from work, the normal day-to-day.
Okay. Did he come across as angry during that time, the fairy tale phase?
No.
Okay. During that portion of your relationship, what did you know, if anything, about the murder of Dan Markel?
I had no idea who Dan Markel was. I've never seen the case in the media. I just know that when I asked Charlie about his family, he advised me that his brother-in-law was murdered and shot in the head in the garage, and they don't know who did it. So that's all I knew. It was pretty short.
Was that a topic that came up one time or more than one time?
It was one time when I asked him about his family in the beginning when we were dating, getting to know each other. And then obviously throughout our relationship, it became a bigger topic.
Okay, but during the fairy tale phase, was it a topic that would come up regularly, like what's going on with the investigation and wonder who did it, that sort of thing?
So the fairy tale phase, that was before the investigation, before they suspected him or his family. So no, it did not come up, just that one time.
Okay, and did you previously say, did you have a law enforcement interview in this case?
I did. I did not know I was being recorded, but yes.
It was recorded.
I
okay.
was,
You've
yes.
had a chance to review it.
Many times, yes.
And in that interview, did you say for court and counsel, page 50, lines 19 through 23, quote, like they weren't ever curious, like who really killed him. They weren't upset about it, it seemed like. Did you say that?
If it's there, yes, I said that.
All right. And then there was a time, which, are you familiar with the bump in which law enforcement approached Donna Adelson posing as a gang member or a criminal?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And in that, after that bump, did everything sort of change in your relationship with Charlie Adelson?
During and after, absolutely.
Okay. And that law enforcement operation that I'm referencing occurred April 19th of 2016. Is that something that he reported to you? Were you aware that that happened with his mom?
No, definitely not.
He didn't say
Not
anything?
during the time.
Okay. When did you learn about that?
I might have even learned about it from 2020 or something when we watched it, or he told me later on
Okay.
after the fact.
So although you were inseparable at the time it happened, he didn't mention it to you.
No,
She's much better
In
looking
what
than
ways
Charlie.
did Charlie Adelson's behavior begin to change around that time?
around that time, I noticed he wasn't sleeping. He was up in the middle of the night. He was very extra stressed and anxious, worried, depressed. Overall, he became depressed over time.
Right. And at some point, I guess you learned through the media that Charlie was under investigation for potentially having a role in the murder of Dan Markel. Is that right?
I learned from a reporter that thought I was Katie that came to the house, yes.
And do you know around what time that was?
I believe it was like May or June when Lewis.
Oh, come on. Oh my God.
What'd you do, babe?
I didn't do shit.
I know. Well,
What the
try long crime.
Jesus. Come on, Court TV. What the hell's going on here? Oh my God. They lost the whole stream. Fail. Good God. Good God, man. Oh my God. Let's see. Right in the middle of June. Let's go.
Yes, this is not tech wizardry. This is Court TV's problem. No,
Not my fault.
Holly. Holly said text wizardry, Bob. No, Court TV. Oh, wait, Court TV's back.
It is?
Try rewinding.
Okay. I'll see what I can
Or
do.
is there still no sound?
Well, I mean, I didn't do anything with the sound, so yeah.
I'm gonna
You
check.
did learn.
Let's see if it's still. Oh God.
Try long crime.
Well, no, I mean, I rewound like the
I know,
sound
but
back.
maybe long crime didn't lose the feed, so the sound is still good. I'll do it. I'm on it.
There's
You
something that stood out to you about how the hitmen said they were paid.
I did read the affidavit and everything, which said Lewis or somebody mentioned they were paid in staples, like bundles of
And-
cash with
And
staples.
why
in it.
did that stand out to you?
Because I noticed that Charlie stapled his money, or he had money that was stapled.
Wow.
So you had seen
Okay, so
that
it
in
happened
his
on Long
residence
Crime, too.
before?
Oh, it did?
'Cause
Right
it's
after
TV's
I
feed.
read that,
Everybody's
so
using Court TV's feed.
after I
After you-
found out that the money was stapled.
After you found out the money was stapled, you saw the stapled money?
Or no, sorry, let me think.
Oh boy, she's fucking up. You're fucking up.
I
dude.
can't remember the exact moment, but I know when I saw the money, a red flag came up, and I was like, after the fact that I saw it, I was thinking,
She means.
oh, I think Lewis said he
Oh.
got paid in some stapled cash,
Oh.
and I mentioned to Charlie that he should just put a paper clip in it. Instead, we talked about the staples. So
What?
Okay, but you had
Luis.
seen,
Lewis.
before learning that the hitmen were paid in stapled money, had you not seen stapled money in Charlie Adelson's residence?
before the hitmen were paid,
Yeah,
I didn't know Charlie back then when the hitmen were
I'm
paid.
sorry, I'm sorry. Yes, before you learned that the hitmen were paid in stapled money, which you learned from the media, you had seen stapled money in Charlie Adelson's residence.
Objection.
It was after, because when I saw it, I was thinking to myself, that's strange, the staples, and then it clicked. So it was after I saw.
After you saw the article or the TV broadcast, you then observed it. in his
After I
residence,
found out.
And that's when
Yes.
it clicked.
Yes.
Okay. And the stapled money that you saw was $100 bills stapled into $1,000 bundles. Is that right?
Hey, count it.
Yes.
And there was quite a few of them that you saw, right?
Right.
Okay. During the time between, I guess, the few weeks before that article was published, so between what we now know was the bump and when all of this came to light, did you notice Charlie beginning to communicate more with Katherine Magbanua?
Babe,
What?
I believe
comment.
I saw like a message from her, or they were on the phone once or
It's Yannetti,
something
not
like that. I
Alexa.
asked him about it.
It's gonna be Kyle.
Okay, did you previously in your law enforcement interview indicate that you saw him going back and forth with Katie on the calls, like, and I said, oh, why do you guys talk so much? You remember that?
I do. So I was referring to the episode where it shows him and Katie going back and forth on the calls. And then I told Charlie and said, like, you never talked to me like that. So I was wondering why he talked so much to her.
Isn't
At
it
that
true
time.
that you noticed him talking to her at odd hours prior to the media broadcast?
No, she's saying
No, that was all in regards to the episode that I saw, that they showed him talking to her at odd hours.
You don't remember telling
No.
law enforcement that it was weird because he didn't wake up early, and you saw that there were on the phone the times that they were talking, and it was like 7 or 8, and you thought, oh, that's odd.
saw it.
No,
on
I
the
did
episode.
say that, but that was in the episode. I told Charlie that I thought it was odd because we don't talk that way, and he said we live together. So
Okay. Have you described him as being paranoid during this time frame?
yes.
Okay.
She's supposed to be asking,
And
would you describe him? Not have you
Did he
before.
talk to you during this time frame about believing his phone was being tapped?
Yes, a lot.
Leading much?
Had you ever met Katherine
The
Magbanua?
leading queen.
I met her briefly. She worked at her front desk dermatologist office that I went to. So before I knew Charlie, I met her there.
And was at the time that
The
the
smallest
law
town ever.
enforcement operation occurred, the time frame we're talking about, was Katie his most recent ex-girlfriend?
No.
Who was the most recent ex-girlfriend?
Before me, it was someone named Whitney Kick.
Okay, so she was in between you and Katherine Magbanua.
On blast.
Yes.
Poor Whitney.
Did you ever know of Katherine Magbanua working for Charlie Adelson or the Adelson Institute?
No.
All right, and then when you mentioned you were still with him at the time that Magbanua was arrested, did his erratic behaviors get better or worse at the time of her arrest?
It was worse.
Okay, and can you describe those behaviors for the jury?
Well, it was a lot mixed with what I said earlier, the no sleeping, depression, and our whole relationship just took a big turn, and I wasn't sure why. In the beginning, he was just acting strange and would go to his friend's house, and our routine kind of got disrupted, and I wasn't sure why. So it was just like I knew something was going on, but I didn't know exactly what the problem was. So
Did he become angry, short-fused?
at certain times, he would.
Okay, and I'm particularly talking about this time frame around Katie's arrest and just after that. Uh-oh, trick chair. Around the time right after Katie's arrest, is that the time frame where these behaviors escalated?
Right. Yes.
Okay. And did, particularly when the case or the investigation came up, is that something that would make him angry?
Not really angry. He had different emotions every time it would come up. So
And was one of those emotions anger?
at some point, sometimes, yes.
And did you say he would get really red and screaming and take random walks, just acting like a crazy person?
He would at times, yes.
Did he get a second phone and maybe a third phone during that time?
I saw one more phone that he got and then it disappeared. So it was just a short period of time. He had another phone.
At some point during this time frame, did Charlie Adelson begin communicating with you via WhatsApp?
He did actually when he went to Asia because it's like, I guess you can talk to anyone in the country on WhatsApp. So he thought it was easier that we spoke there.
Was he only communicating with you via WhatsApp when he was in Asia, or did he do it when he
We
came
just
back?
developed the habit after he got back. We just spoke on there all the time.
Do you know if he was communicating with Magbanua via WhatsApp?
I don't know.
Did he start keeping a bag of clothes by his bed around this time?
I saw him keep a change of clothes one time or a few times, yes.
Did he sleep with a gun around this time?
He always has guns around because he has his license to carry. So he didn't physically sleep with the gun, but he has one in his nightstand and all over the place. So
what about Wendi Adelson? Did you notice an issue between Charlie Adelson and Wendi Adelson during this time frame?
I wasn't too involved with them, but I did notice one time they got into an argument.
All right, and did he tell you it was a fight about this case?
He just said that it was something about the case. Yes.
Okay, do you remember exactly when that was?
Not exactly. I don't know if I should guess or not. But.
No, please don't. So what was there a time frame where Wendi and Charlie were not speaking because of some type of a disagreement about this case?
Yes.
What about Donna Adelson? Did her behavior change at all around this time frame that we're talking about?
So I wasn't around her a lot, but when I did see her, yes, she was upset.
Okay.
Wow.
And did you describe her as a mess?
Yes, if it's there, yes.
What does a mess mean?
Just like mentally upset and physically drained or not their usual self.
All right. Was she crying when you saw her?
It's like, how the fuck does this bitch know what my
At
usual
a
self
point in
was?
time, yes.
And did Charlie Adelson advise you that she was taking painkillers for stress during that time frame?
Yes.
Objection, hearsay.
And was there a time when you were on the balcony of
Who's
Donna
taking it?
Adelson's residence and she made a statement to you about Dan Markel?
That's bullshit. They let that in.
We were speaking about Dan because the case was such a big thing at that time, yes.
Okay, and what was the statement she made?
They snuck that right past it.
Well, her life was crumbling down and her family's life. So she said everything felt like Dan was haunting her from the grave or them. I don't know. Whatever it says there.
She feels like Dan's back from the grave, like haunting her or something.
In reference to that, yes. I don't, yeah.
No further questions.
Cross-examination.
Thank you.
Please remain seated. The attorneys for the defense are not-
She's like, I'm out.
I was like, oh, the defense said they
Take
had no
care now.
questions.
Take it easy.
They're like, do we examine her? Do we not examine her? Or, yeah,
Should
no,
I
we're
ask her this
examining.
question? She's got the meatball doing all the crosses today. Come on.
What's the other lawyer's name? I like the female lawyer.
Yeah. For sure. It's Jackie and then the meatball. That's all I know. That's how I know him, is the meatball.
Or you got to update your little banner.
What do you mean?
Cross-examination.
Oh. Whew. Okay. Yeah, did it. Look at that.
Can I ask one more question on the census thing?
Negative.
Did Charlie Adelson make a statement to you about Katherine Magbanua's breast augmentation?
Wait, what?
After the 2020
What?
episode,
Objection?
he made a statement and joked about it. Yes.
What did
Outside
he
the
say?
scope?
He was saying they were thinking that he paid for the whole thing, and then he said, like he said he paid for one or something and laughed.
Only paid for one of the breasts.
What?
Half of the work.
What in the hell? How
Right,
did you
but
get
he
that?
was
What is happening?
laughing, so it was just a joke.
You finished your direct examination. What in the hell? God damn it. Oh, wait. Since they're taking really long, Your Honor, I've decided I have more questions. They'd never let us get up and do that. Oh, wait a minute. Sorry.
Hold on, I forgot a question. The witness has been passed, Miss Mata.
Did she say, Your Honor, may I? Or she just got up and started asking a question? Because
Yeah, she prefaced it. Oh, good. Jackie's going.
Judge should
Morning,
never
ma'am.
allowed that.
Morning.
My name is
should have
Jackie
known better.
Fulford, and I, along with Josh Selman, we represent Donna Adelson. I've never met you before, correct?
No, never.
I just really have a few questions. There's been some discussion in your direct examination about what you might have told law enforcement during an initial interview, correct?
Correct.
And you were told that that was not being recorded, correct?
Yes.
And that whatever you said wasn't going to be used, right?
Yes.
Okay. And you gave a lengthy interview then that day.
Yes.
And at the time that you did that, you were broken up with Charlie, correct?
We were going through a horrible breakup at that time. Yes.
Okay. You've previously said that Charlie's really good at persuading people. He lies and he makes it believable. You recall that?
I do.
I want to talk about the cash for a minute. He had a lot of cash, right?
From what I saw, I don't really know his bank account, but
I'm just talking about the cash that you saw.
yes.
Okay. And you've testified, there seems to be some confusion about whether you knew that before you saw it come out that it was stapled, because I thought you previously had said that when you saw in the article that Luis Rivera referred to being paid in stapled cash, that a light went off in your head because you had previously seen Charlie had stapled cash.
Why
correct?
is she
Correct.
bad point
Okay.
defense?
And he had it stacked in $100 bills in groups of 1,000. He put 10 together and he stapled them, right?
Right. I didn't see him staple them, but
But you
they
saw
were
that it was-
stapled
you
already.
You saw that it was stapled,
Mhm.
correct?
Yes,
And he had a safe in his room that he kept money in,
he did.
and it was a very large safe, correct?
He had guns in there too, so it was large.
And I think
Ew.
at one point you told law enforcement that it was about the size of a refrigerator, right?
Right.
And he had a nice red swing line stapler.
There's no point in highlighting a discrepancy that doesn't help you in
So
one.
you did an
little-
initial interview, you've been deposed, you testified in Katherine Magbanua's trial and in Charlie's trial, right?
Right. This is my fourth trial.
Okay. So I have the transcripts from each of those. And you testified on direct that you didn't think the Adelsons, referring to all of them, you didn't think they were curious about who had killed Danny and what had happened. You recall telling law enforcement that?
Right. At that time, it seemed that way.
Okay. And didn't you
Holy
later say
shit,
that you were really just
Donna.
speculating about that?
Yes.
And you would agree today that you're just speculating. We don't care what she said. You just got her to say, I said that before. She didn't tell the jury, I feel that now. The prosecution did the same thing. Technically,
When you
that's the way.
testified, let's see, when you testified in Katie Magbanua's second trial, referring to this statement about attributing to Donna that she said those words about Danny coming back from the grave and haunting her. In Katie's second trial, you actually kind of came off of that, didn't you?
Wait, I'm sorry. Can you say it again?
Yeah, sure. When you
Lost train
testified
of thought.
correctly.
you originally made that statement to law enforcement, you used those words.
Yes,
He came back from the grave, haunting her, something to that effect.
right.
Okay. But when you testified in Katie's trial, didn't you say that those weren't the exact words that she said? She was just very upset, and to you, it came out like that. Didn't you testify to that?
What's the page and line?
Let's see, it would be page 1196. Well, it starts at line 3, the questioning, but the answer is lines 14 through 16. I don't know, like, if they were those exact words, I think she was just so like stressed out and upset that's how it came out. That's what you testified to, correct?
If it says it there, I don't remember Katie's trial because it's been a while, but if it says it there, then that's what I said.
And you were testifying under oath then, correct? Every single time that you've given these, I'm sorry. You were under oath, correct?
I'm sorry.
Please answer out loud all questions. Just don't nod your head.
Oh, okay.
Because the court reporter can't put down that you're nodding your head.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So the answer was yes, you are under oath.
Yes, I think if it says that, then yes.
Well, you took an oath here today before you started testifying, correct?
Yes,
And the other trials, you did the same thing. You swore to tell the truth, right?
right.
Can I have just one more moment, Judge?
That's it. That's your whole discrepancy. Might as well just fucking not ask anything. Hey,
mean, that's-
yo.
It's not going
before
to
you
go
said
down in
you-
the annals of history as one of the great impeachments. That's for sure.
Before you said you saw the money first, then you heard it. Now you're saying you heard it first and then you saw it. Liar.
Remember that time Tom Spade impeached June? No one said ever.
Wait, who's Tom
Any
Spade?
redirect examination?
No, Your Honor.
Is the witness released?
Yes.
Worst
You messed up,
cross-examination
Donna.
ever.
Thank you.
Have a good day.
I don't know if it's the worst ever.
Well, I would have just stopped with the whole,
I'll give you a team photo.
Please
you
call
don't
your
know
next
if Donna
witness.
was
State
interested.
calls Ryan Fitzpatrick.
Who's that? Hey, babe, look at your your text.
Oh, still working on the Meddler?
Yeah.
The Meddler.
Please raise your right hand, sir.
That
Do
is
you
some
swear or
Lori
affirm the
Vallow type
testimony
shit
you're about to
makeup,
give will
man.
be the truth? You may take your seat. Please speak loudly and clearly.
Sir, please introduce yourself and spell your name.
Ryan Fitzpatrick, RyanFitzpatrick.
Sir, do you know the defendant in this case, Donna Adelson?
Yes, ma'am.
How do you know her?
She was Charlie's mother.
Okay, were you friends with Charlie?
Yes, ma'am.
What was
Still
the
is.
time frame that
Right.
you all were friends?
Probably 2013, 2014 to 2019, 2020. I can't really.
Okay. And during the time y'all were friends, were you like best friends?
We're very close
Acquaintances?
friends. Yes, ma'am.
Close friends.
Were you best friends like in high school?
People,
And
let me
based
tell
on
you.
your
about
knowledge of
my
Charlie
dad.
Adelson, was he really close with his mother, Donna Adelson?
Yes, ma'am.
And also with his sister, Wendi?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. How did they feel about Dan Markel, if you know?
Yeah, lack of foundation.
They haven't laid a foundation as to
Exactly.
which person. They doesn't describe anything
We
related to my
don't
client.
receive objections. Please sit down.
I'll re-ask the
Okay.
question. How did Donna Adelson feel about Dan Markel?
How the fuck does he know?
Didn't like Dan.
Okay.
Still a
And
lack of foundation.
Charlie, did he have a lot of girlfriends?
Yes, ma'am.
And was Katherine Magbanua one of those girlfriends?
Yes, ma'am. She was.
Is that somebody that you ever met or hung out with?
I believe once or twice in passing, but didn't, like I've testified before, didn't pay any attention to Charlie's girlfriends.
Okay, so she didn't stand out to you as anything special among the crowd?
May have looked like the others, but no, didn't stand out to me at all.
Wow. May have looked like the others.
Are you familiar with Charlie Adelson's practice of how he keeps his cash?
Yes, ma'am, I am.
And how is that?
Stapled money, 10-100 equals 1,000. I've been paid by stapled money by Charlie Adelson before. That's how I know.
Okay.
What an idiot Charlie
And
is.
when the murder of Dan Markel occurred, was that during the time frame that you were really close with Charlie Adelson?
No, ma'am, it was prior to us growing closer as friends.
Okay. When you did grow closer as friends, did Mr. Adelson mention the murder to you?
It wasn't discussed. Dan wasn't a topic of discussion. There was no, like, nobody, it was odd because it wasn't.
Okay. So you were aware of it, that it happened?
Yes, ma'am. It was,
Okay. But nobody talked about it?
no, ma'am.
Okay. And are you familiar with the law enforcement operation that's been referenced as the bump, where Donna Adelson was approached on the street?
Yes, ma'am, I am.
Okay. And did Charlie Adelson talk to you about the bump? His mom being
Yes,
approached?
ma'am.
Okay. And prior to that, had Charlie Adelson ever mentioned being harassed or extorted or anything like that?
No, ma'am.
Okay. So when this happened with his mother, did his demeanor change? How was he acting about this incident?
Charlie became agitated, nervous, anxiety. I guess looking back now, guilty, just abnormal.
Okay. Did he ever make a statement to you about murder?
He made the statement at one time that you could get away with anything if you keep your mouth shut, and implied murder.
All right. After the arrests that occurred in this case, and I'm referencing the 3 suspects that were arrested prior to him, did that impact his behavior, demeanor around you
When the others were arrested?
when the other arrests occurred?
Yes,
Yeah.
ma'am. That behavior continued to increase.
Okay, so he was anxious, would you say?
More needy. Charlie talked a lot, and
In
he talked a
general?
lot about it. Yes, ma'am.
And he talked a lot about what? Those arrests?
Charlie would talk about something repeatedly, almost to help himself believe something, or to talk to you till he was blue in the face, until you were almost so tired of hearing it that you were like, oh, okay, and you believed it. But
Okay.
it was nauseating. It's
was a-
tiring.
He was a talker.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Is it fair to say that Charlie was not stressed out at all about the murder or anything related to this case prior to that law enforcement operation?
From my understanding, yes, ma'am.
And after that operation, based on your observations of him, he became very upset and worried about this case.
Yes, ma'am.
No further questions.
Nope.
I mean, he definitely established that Charlie,
Right, but why do they need to cross him?
right? I mean, he didn't say shit about Donna.
Not word one.
Donna. Ryan, have people been known to call you meathead?
You're mean.
What? Tell you that porn mustache is fucking on point, though, bro.
Don't ask Donna. She's just a little old lady. She doesn't know anything.
I've never seen that man before in my life. Fuck him.
Morning, sir.
Morning.
I've never met you, but we spoke on the phone once and then you did a deposition. You recall that?
Yes, ma'am, I do.
The deposition was recently, I think August the 14th. You recall that?
Yes, ma'am.
I think you appeared by video.
Yes,
Right.
ma'am.
Okay. When you gave your deposition, you indicated that you barely know Donna Adelson, correct?
I didn't know her like I knew Charlie. No, ma'am.
And you've been around her many times.
Yes, ma'am.
And she was always nice to you.
Very nice.
She and Harvey were pleasant to be around.
Very pleasant.
You knew Charlie very well, as you've testified,
Yes, ma'am.
and you were friends,
Yes,
correct?
ma'am.
But that ended, didn't it?
Yes, ma'am.
And it was an ugly ending.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Why?
You
what
said
is
you
the point
were
of this?
very good friends with Charlie. Were you familiar with the cash that he kept in his house?
Yes,
He
ma'am.
just
Did he keep
testified
it
to that.
stapled?
He
Yes,
just
ma'am.
Yeah,
testified to that.
$100 bills, 10 of them, so 1,000 at a time.
Where's
Yes,
she
ma'am.
He
been?
had a safe in his house, and that's where he kept his money,
Yes,
correct?
ma'am.
Kind of had some issues. I think my co-counsel was asking you some questions in your deposition, but the bottom line is you have a feeling, and that you say that it's known that the Adelsons didn't like Dan Markel, but you couldn't give us a specific comment in your deposition that Donna Adelson ever made. It's just well known, correct?
It was implied. Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. No further questions.
Correct examination. You may step down.
Why didn't she just ask that one question?
Will the witness be recalled at any time?
No, Your Honor.
You are released, sir. Have a good day.
Yeah, Charlie, we're
Please call the next
reconfirming
witness.
how guilty Charlie is.
Right? It's like none of these lawyers know how to lay the foundation to impeach somebody. They just start right out with, you said in your deposition.
Speaking objection.
It's not a speaking.
Hold on, stop talking. Please take the jurors to the jury room.
I'm about to yell at y'all. I mean, lack of foundation is where it should end. When she says we don't know which people she's talking about, which I think is extra verbiage that's supposed to go with a lack of foundation question. But technically, it seems like the judge wants her to stop after lack of foundation.
You can be seated. If there's a topic that needs to be addressed, please ask to approach, but no gratuitous statements need to be made in front of the jurors.
And I should not have made those comments. I apologize.
You need to speak with Ms. Hall before she testifies.
We do, Judge.
State you need to be heard
Who?
concerning this. Very well. How long will it take to speak with Ms. Hall about this matter?
It should not take long, but
To speak with
maybe
Miss
15
Who?
minutes, Judge.
For scheduling purposes, I think for direct, maybe about 45 minutes to an hour. I'm not sure about cross, so.
Who?
whatever the court
Missed
would like to do with that.
Should they say
All
Miss?
right, let's put the jurors then on early lunch. During this time, defense can speak with Mrs. Hall
Miss Hall.
about any topics that you need to prior to her examination. Please bring the jurors out so we can put them on the lunch break.
Lunch break.
We on lunch.
This is
Not hungry-
11,
not hungry, we eat.
11:20 lunch break shit. Come on, power through. Miss Hall?
Yeah,
Miss
Hull or
Hall?
Hall. One or the
Yeah.
other. Hull or Hall. Life free 7. One or the other. Oh, yeah, you got to get with Jimmy. It's anti-Deb time.
He's got, I sent him the invite.
Okay.
He said if he can find Wi-Fi in there,
We
he's good to
shall
go for a
see.
pop in. He's good
We
for a
shall
pop in.
see. Why is they're just leaving his face on so that he can tell the jury we're sending you for an early lunch?
Yeah. Who doesn't like looking at Judge Everett?
I just mean like they could have gone to break because nothing else is going to happen. But
Wait, what do you mean?
I guess that would they wait till the courtroom's empty to scroll up?
Oh wait, you want to hear the kerfuffle?
What do you mean?
Jackie made a speaking objection in Judge Everett, which is where, she just doesn't say the basis of the objection. She
She said lack of foundation.
elaborates.
I don't know which which person she's speaking to, everyone is not proper.
Everyone can be seated.
He wanted her to stop with
Members
lack
of the jury, we're going to take an early lunch break today. Once again, I'm going to remind you of the instructions that you have received before, not to discuss this case with each other or anyone else. If anyone attempts in any way to speak to you about this case or talk to you, please make sure you report that matter to the bailiff so I can deal with it appropriately. Also, during the lunch break, do not look at any information about this case or any of the news reporting. Again, you may eat together if you choose to do so, but the only prohibition is discussing this case. We will get started again at 12:35. Please make sure you have reported by 12:30. Enjoy your break. We'll resume at that point.
Someone asked, here it is. MB says, pretend Wendi is arrested. Where do the kids go? Do we know if Dan has family?
Ruth Markel. Yeah, of course.
Ruth is, how old is she?
She's young enough to take care of those boys. Plus, the boys are both
report back at 12:30
older,
as well.
like teenage boys.
Defense an opportunity to speak with Mrs. Hull and have your midday break as well. Does anything else need to be addressed?
Unless he had siblings.
Just one thing, Judge. The state is going to present a PowerPoint presentation during Mrs. Hull's testimony. And I do have an objection, a hearsay objection to slide 38. It's a text messaging conversation between Harvey Adelson and Charlie Adelson. And Harvey's statements would be hearsay, and that was ruled on yesterday.
The whole thing is hearsay. What is, there's no foundation. The woman wasn't part of the conversation. What the hell is happening in this courtroom? Just so you guys know, you cannot put on.
Hold on, just wait till you're done talking. Everyone wants to hear it.
So, Judge, I believe the court has seen this before, but I can also provide the court with a copy. Slide 38 is a text message exchange between Harvey Adelson and Charlie Adelson from 2012, where they are discussing having a large amount of cash. And I plan to ask Ms. Hull, did the family keep a large amount, or did the family keep cash? Did they have access to a lot of cash? Did they have, did they give cash discounts at their dental practice? And this is an example of them taking whatever cash that they did receive and keeping it as opposed to depositing it in the bank. And so I do think that it's probative and more probative than it is prejudicial.
I believe the objection is hearsay, not that it's probative.
Right. She's saying he's a co-conspirator.
Yeah, let me see.
An uncharged co-conspirator. They should have argued that pre-trial. That whether
Harvey is the one making the statement.
But you're not talking to Harvey. This woman had she is not part of the conversation, Miss Hull.
I mean, okay, so the statement is, I have too much cash, and talking about there's no tax advantages for a large gift, except that he has too much cash. But we're not proving it to prove he has too much cash at that time. We're using it to prove this family keeps a large amount of cash.
That's the same thing.
Outside of, banking institutions. They have a lot of cash. And that would be relevant to them having a large amount of cash at the time that these payments were made.
So you're not offering the statement for the truth of the matter asserted.
Yes, they are.
Not for the truth of the matter asserted in these messages, but rather
but rather the fact that they had cash in general and kept cash out of banks.
So for
That
the
is for the
truth,
truth of the matter,
Right.
Judge. She's trying to use this, a hearsay statement from a person who's not a party to this litigation. You know, there's an argument in Charlie's trial, but here, this is not about Donna. And they say they're not using it for the truth of the matter asserted, but then she turned around and said, we're using it to prove they have a lot of cash. So if they are using it for the truth of the matter asserted.
What would be the other issue that is being offered for Ms. Dugan? It's not for the truth of the matter asserted. Ms. Fulford is making a good point.
You tell
I
him,
think
Tom
that
Spade.
If it were for the truth of the matter asserted, it would be that he has too much cash on this date and there's no tax advantage of this gift.
no.
But
no,
we're
no.
using it to show that
He has
they
a
keep
lot
a
of
large
cash.
amount of cash outside of banking institutions, that they have a large amount of cash in general. That's
Also known as the truth of the matter asserted.
the statement is, I have too much cash.
They're acting stupid now. Is she that stupid?
The hair is pretty thin.
Yeah.
On that matter.
That's generous,
we're
Judge
moving
Everett.
forward now. Do you have a copy of slide 38 that I can review?
Yes, sir.
Also, Miss Hall or Hall is not a party to that
I'll be right back.
conversation. What the hell is she speaking to another person's conversation?
You have to boost your mic up. You're too low. And wait for the court to. It's like you can't. Like I can barely hear you over the court. I think your court. You said you were at 43. Go up to like in the 60s.
I'm in the 30s actually.
Oh, that's too low.
33. There, 47. Is that
Go to
better?
55.
You're at 55?
Oh, you sound beautiful now.
Oh, that was 47.
No, 55.
Okay, how about now?
Sounds like you're at 49. 55.
How about now?
52. Let's go. 55. Come on, bro.
But when you said out, you sound beautiful. I was either at 47 or 53. Now I'm at 55. Exactly, on the button.
Love it.
Are you back here looking at my shit? Oh, 52.
No. I'm in your brain. I'm in your brain. Yeah, I don't. Does anybody know who Miss Hall or Hall is? Is she?
I think she must have worked at the. You guys have already established they had money.
I mean, is like fucking Charlie that fucking stupid? Like this guy was always stapling cash and then decides to give the fucking hitmen stapled cash. That's a distinct way to pass off cash.
Right. I'm gonna put my signature on this money.
Yeah.
Everybody will know where this came from.
So listen, everybody knows in town that Charlie Adelson fucking staples his money, bitches. That's how this shit goes.
It's weird. Weird. I'll
Well,
tell you,
they're saying
Grok's
that-
really fighting me on the stapler. I was
People
trying to.
think that she's an accountant.
Meg had a good idea.
Figured
Like
you have your slide back.
Donna's the meddler. Charlie's the stapler.
Don't
Two
get me
villains.
started on another one.
I mean, need that sweet
Right,
red
as to
line.
slide 38, I will find that this does predate the conspiracy, at least as it's been alleged during this trial. Additionally, as to the discussion of cash and it flowing from one party to the next between the two Adelsons, as to that, it cannot be offered for the truth of the matter asserted. It is hearsay. The non-hearsay basis that it's being offered for, again,
Is
Ms. Dugan, is
bullshit.
what exactly that's unrelated to the money specifically.
There isn't.
The last part is unrelated to what?
What is the unrelated aspect of this exhibit that's unrelated to the money that you're offering it for?
Nothing.
Right, I mean, it is related to the money. We're trying to establish that they
Exact the
keep a
truth.
large amount of cash, they don't put it in banks, and they transfer it from one family member to another.
So for the truth.
All right, that
Transfer it via just giving it to them, as opposed to
Good job,
putting it in a bank-
Brooklyn.
Putting it in a bank.
You may question Investigator Hull concerning what she learned as a result of going through the financial records, but as to the slide, I will sustain the objection unless there is another basis for which it's being offered, not the truth of the matter. So,
Georgia was like, I'm going to let you make this stupid argument.
well, that is our break at this point. Please return at 12:30.
Thank you.
See, wait. Now people are saying I sound funny. I don't know.
What? You sound fucking beautiful.
Allie, you sounded like you were using Bob's mic from the other room.
Oh, farmer.
I don't know what that means.
I don't know what that means, farmer. You sound
So
fabulous.
I honestly just don't like how she could. It seemed like she believed her argument. Like she's saying, Your Honor, this is not for the truth of the matter. I'm not saying they have large amounts of, they keep cash to avoid tax liability. I'm just saying they have large amounts of cash. Like
every bit of hearsay, and there's been a lot of it that's come in at this trial, has been for the truth of the matter. I haven't heard one thing. I mean, you could argue it's, effect on the listener. I think there was one that was probably statement of a party opponent, but everything that they've put in, they're bringing it in as truth of the matter it's asserting. There's no question.
Most of it, if we're talking about things in pleadings and Charlie and Dan said he hates grandma, and Dan said he's not going to let the kids go. That's all effect on the listener. That's all effect on the listener. That's what.
Oh, you mean Charlie, not Dan.
No, Dan saying like, I'm not letting the kids go with grandma. I'm not giving, like all of that stuff. Divorce.
Oh no, it was Donna was saying that about Dan.
I'm just saying anything like that, anything that Dan said or put in a pleading or alleged in a pleading.
Well, Dan was alleging that Donna said it.
Jeez,
like
never
that
mind.
Donna was telling the kids. Well, explain to the people how that effect on the listener works.
So if someone says something out of court, like, I wish Bob would die. No.
How dare
I
you?
wish, like if Dan said something like, I am never going to let that grandmother see these kids again if there's anything I can do about it, that would be allowed in to show how it affected Donna, the listener.
Right. So no,
she was aware.
Not at all missing the point, friendo. I'm trying to have Allison explain. Grace Space said I was missing the point.
Well, you were kind of missing my point, is that I was saying when they got in things that Dan alleged in his pleadings, whether it be what grandmom said or what,
I'm not missing that point. What I need you to explain to people is not that, because the cop who testified to it, you need to explain how you're able to use that for a third person, not somebody who heard Dan say that, but instead hearsay can be written as well. I'm just trying to get you to flesh it out for people that, like, you're forgetting how complicated hearsay was when we were trying to learn it in law school. It's a very complicated. It's probably, in terms of rules of evidence, there's nothing that's more complicated than hearsay. So in terms of why does that attach to the cop who read a pleading about Dan saying something that Donna allegedly said to her grandkids about Dan Markel?
Okay, but I just want to highlight the important part to me of that pleading is him saying,
I understand.
And because of this, I'm not letting grandma see them. But it's just it's the same, because they're showing Donna read this thing. So they don't need to put someone, for example, if Dan wasn't dead and this was like an attempted murder case, to say this was in my pleading, as long as the cop, as we saw, can say Donna read this. It doesn't even matter if it's a real pleading, a fake pleading, pleading at all. It just matters that this is information that Donna was aware of and how it affected her as the listener or reader.
Right.
So
It
that's
was
how it
it
works.
like
That's
so.
how it
Yeah,
works.
it's an out of court statement. It doesn't matter how it's made, whether it's verbal, written. I was just trying to
Body
get you to
language.
I was just trying to get you. Oh, we know how that went for you.
Stop.
Do you want to tell the nonverbal communication hearsay
No.
story?
What the hell is wrong with you?
I don't know. I don't know. It was a great story. And I
It was.
agreed with you, by
Oh,
the
I
way.
gotta go. Wait, hold on a
What?
sec.
What?
I'll be right back.
Yeah, you're gonna miss Auntie Deb. Like Deb's gonna probably come on. So you guys understand that? Like I was just trying to get Allie to explain to y'all how because there's certain exceptions, there's non-hearsay things, and then there's exception
Move
to
on.
hearsay.
Let's do the stickers.
What?
Yeah.
Okay. What you
Super.
don't like teaching the people much
We
anymore. It
did. We
seems
taught
like
them, and it's getting dragged out now. And they're gonna be like, "Oh, Allie and Bob
it's a
are bickering."
complicated thing. Like I think you're assuming everybody went to law school. And all right, so I think we left off. There were a couple of Jason Patrick things were amazing. Jason Patrick, who was of course in Lost Boys, he had that
Which
short
one from
stint,
the Lost Boys?
kind of like the main dude, like the wavy haired guy who like they were really pursuing. So you
Okay,
had
so you
Kiefer
had
and the vampire boys that were chasing the
right,
guy.
and then you had the leader who was the guy she was dating. The mom was dating.
Right.
But you had like the main.
The main character. I would call him the main character aside from the vampires. That was Jason Patrick.
Okay.
If you Google him, you'll know
That's what I'm
exactly.
about to do because I was like,
Of
is it the
course
guy
you are.
dating the?
So Jason Patrick's father wrote The Exorcist, and his grandfather was George C. Scott. And then he was also like this. You guys are blowing my mind, Kevin. Are you? So he was the grandson of Jackie Gleason,
What?
who's from obviously The Honeymooners, The Hustler, great movie with Paul Newman and Jackie Gleason, the pool movie. And I'm talking about billiards. Like that. Are you guys sure on all that? Like that guy had some lineage. That's a line. That's a family line. Thank you for that, Kevin. And you're on the wheel. GA, hello, Kitty. Gifted 10 DD memberships and $10 because this is a 10 for 10 channel. Aw. Thanks, GA. We love you.
Thanks, Jay. I said,
And you're, of course, on the wheel. Heather Erickson, Jason Patrick's equals Jackie Gleason's grandson. That's crazy. That's crazy. And you're on the wheel. Kevin, sorry, Patrick's grandfather. All right. All right. So, Kevin, I was starting to get blown away there. There was it was too many super famous people that I wasn't privy to the fact that they were related. So, namely Jackie Gleason and what's his face? George C. Scott, who played Patton. Okay. Thank you for clarifying that. Guy Vermectin, he likes to testify a little too much.
That's Jeff. Yeah.
That's Jeff Lacoste. He enjoys it. I think he
I'm going to
likes.
get some water. You want anything?
No, I'm good. Thank you. Thanks for that. Kylie, does Wendy's knowledge equal conspiracy? I mean, Allie and I were debating that a bit. I like Allie's point was, look, if she's just happens to hear Charlie's doing some shit, Allie's point is you don't really have a duty to report that if it's because then just words. But my point was if Wendi is in fact the beneficiary, which means that she gets to move to Florida because Charlie did what he did and she had knowledge of it, I think there's a pretty strong argument that she was a part of the conspiracy. Because it's I think if you're the defense, you're arguing she wasn't a part of the planning, but I think if you're the state, you're arguing, yeah, she was. I mean, by way of her not doing anything to stop it when she knew that it was in motion. I mean, because we've had clients that were really not a part of anything that was going on, but they heard that they were going to go and rob this convenience store. He just thought they were talking shit, shit talk. Oh yeah, let's go, knock over this little convenience store. And he just thought, it was a bunch of guys sitting in a room. And then they go, and the crew's over there and, he goes into the store first and, then he walks out and there's some words are said in between the two of them as the dude who walks in, who ends up shooting and killing store clerk. And then our guy walks out and says something to the effect of like, it ain't cool, man. Like it's like Allie and I had a real debate about that. I'm like, I just think that he knew too much, and he went in as the lookout. He was checking the vibe of the store, and he says it's not cool, but then he walks 2 blocks away. I'm like, did he call the cops and say, hey, they're about to knock over a spot? I don't know. It's that's why they have trials, for a jury to decide whether or not it's meets the elements of it. But thank you. Amelia, 5 pounds British, I'm assuming. Yes. Or is that European? I don't know. Is that pounds or is that the euro? I never know. If this had already been on record, how is this not Wendy's trial? This is about Wendi and not Donna. Hello, Donna's trial. I mean, that's how this case is, though. That's how this case is. It's a completely and totally circumstantial case. And it's, you're having to connect the dots. It's like there is, like, the closest you're getting to smoking gun evidence is the bump. And then the note that she writes talking about the 5K, and they're going to try to explain it away. Like, I think they're adopting like a portion that Donna believed Charlie when he was telling the story about the extortion to his mom. Not that she was a part of it, not that she came up with it, only that Charlie said, look, Mom, I'm in trouble. I got to come up with some money, blah, 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 blah. I mean, I'm guessing that's how they're going with this, because, I mean, they're definitely throwing Wendi and Charlie under the bus. I mean, Charlie's obviously easier, but for all the Wendi hammering, it does seem to be taking away a lot of the steam from Donna. It's a weird strategy. I was saying yesterday, it's like, I don't know how this is going to play out with the jury. They, at the end of the day, they could walk away being like, well, you made a pretty good case against Wendi, but Donna, not so much, unless the bump has a real effect. Thanks, Emilio. And you're on the wheel. Not so Zanjen, $5 hollow. You're on the wheel. Thank you. Ashley, house long until Charlie's hot tub is a suspect. I don't know that it's not already. And thank you. And you're on the wheel. I mean, most hot tubs are just petri dishes, so they're all suspect to me. Laura A. Wendi said Charlie's GFs all look the same. I mean, she's not wrong. She's not, definitely has a type. Thank you.
While you're going through the last of these couple stickers, I'm hoping to go off script during the lunch, unless and until Auntie Deb comes, and discuss the Austin Drummond case.
Ooh.
Unless people,
No, I'm here for it. I'm here
Okay.
for it.
All right.
All right. So wait, can I finish
Finish the
these?
stickers for sure.
Okay. All right. Christy, I feel like all these witnesses implicate Wendi more than Donna. Is this part of George's plan to get more to go after Wendi eventually? I mean, I've been arguing that. Like, I keep talking, like, where they stood coming out of Luis pleading and Sigfredo going to trial and losing, and then Katie finally getting convicted, is they've got the people that did the deed. She needed that to happen to go after Charlie. And I think that, like, at no point leading into those 3 trials did she have enough against Wendi. And I think that she didn't believe that she had enough against, because look, and I keep saying this, if she had enough against Wendi, she's the easiest one to go against in terms of trying to get a conviction, because she's the one that makes the most sense. She gets the most benefit from it. Like, she wanted to move out of Tallahassee. She wanted to get down to South Florida, and she wanted Dan out of her life. So, like, in terms of, like, if George is looking at it objectively, she's like, all right, well, clearly, and she's the ex. Like, everything that you totally, rely on as a prosecutor in terms of motive is right there, and Wendy's a perfect fit. So had they had the information and the evidence that they needed against Wendi, that she would have gone after Wendi first. So by way of the fact that she went after Charlie, got the conviction there, and now this is a tougher case. I mean, I want you to think about the fact that if we didn't have the consciousness of guilt stuff that we're going to hear about Wendi trying to, or Donna trying to abscond and jet out to Vietnam on a one-way ticket, and and some of the conversations that we're going to hear between her and Charlie while they're on a recorded jail call. I mean, if those don't exist,
You might
I,
not
I
see
don't,
this.
I don't know that they have enough to even go after Donna.
Well,
You're
the phone,
seeing,
the
you're
phone
seeing,
calls maybe without the travel to Vietnam, but not without both. And definitely the travel to Vietnam helps. But I think it also goes to what you said earlier. You were saying, well, every time they make Wendi look more guilty, they're making Donna look more guilty because they have established Wendi doesn't do shit without Mama's say so
right? Exactly,
or
which they're leaning into.
involvement.
Yeah,
Right.
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 It's like that they're leaning into that concept.
So it could
Whether or
be
not
both
it's going to
things,
work.
Christy. Could be both things. And it is possible that they're thinking once we get just like sort of you went through the line before they got to Charlie. And now they're taking the next hardest, which would be mom. And then once they get all of those, maybe they're ready to move on to the thinnest case, which would be Wendi, because they've
Yeah,
got
and,
the
and
driving
frankly,
by.
Georgia doesn't give a shit how they eventually land on Donna was a part of it, like whether it's through the Wendi thing or whether they just think that Donna was a part. Either way, Georgia does not give a flying fuck as long as she gets a conviction. She doesn't care what she's giving them a couple of paths to go in terms of getting to where she needs the jury to be in terms of getting a conviction against Donna. So, I mean, like if you've got the ability to do that as the state where you're kind of using two different theories a little bit, it's not necessarily, it's all the same theory, but it's reaching the end of the theory by a different path. Whereas,
Right.
these are tough cases. That's what I was saying. Like Georgia, these are not easy cases to try to figure out the order in which you're going to try them.
Right.
It's like Rob went and he was really straight up. If you're just evaluating Rob Adelson, he was straight up character opinion. That was it. There should have been way more objections to him coming on. Like the only question I would have asked Rob if I was the defense is, you've got a little bit of an axe to grind against your family, right? Safe to say, based on your testimony, that you have a bit of an axe to grind. You have to be like, well, yeah, nothing
And,
further.
and you might have touched on what you said before, like by testifying here, this really distances yourself
Yeah.
from your family in the eyes of the public. You
Right.
have a public job. You know what I mean? So
Right. You've
you
got a
could have done
successful,
right.
medical practice.
And
And,
the last name Adelson, that's nationwide, right?
right,
Like that kind of thing.
definitely. Thank you, Christy. And you are on the wheel. I honestly don't remember. This
June.
woman is the first person in this trial to have decent hair.
June
I
had
mean,
very nice hair.
June was very
Beautiful hair.
attractive. There's no question.
Crazy cat lady says
When you're
June
on the
doesn't
wheel. I honestly, sorry.
June doesn't seem like a real intellectual. I'll be the diplomat here and say it is stressful testifying. So there you have it.
Yeah. And it's, and it's like, if you don't exactly understand because the questioning from the state was not crystal clear, it makes it even tougher. So you've got the stress of, like I told you, before she was sitting down, you could see her hand. As calm as her exterior demeanor, her hand told the story. She's nervous, like anybody would be. Eyes of the world are on her. You're on the stand, a lot of pressure. And then the questions weren't always crystal clear what she was trying to extract from her. So just to back you up on that diplomatic answer, babe. Okay. And then Julie, did you have it up? Shouldn't they call Harvey to talk about the cash?
I don't know that he's going to admit that we'll see, I guess. I don't know what he said before.
I don't think that he's been in there for the entire trial. So I don't think they're calling him unless, I mean, it is his wife. Maybe
Wait, Charlie, not Harvey. Oh, shouldn't they call Harvey? Sorry. My mind heard Charlie, even though it says, and you
I
said
might have said Charlie.
Okay.
It's possible. It's possible. Yeah, I don't know.
I don't think they're calling Harvey. Right. They're not. He's been sitting in the trial.
Right.
He's not on the witness list.
Thank you. Rescue puppy, new member. Family hug.
He probably didn't want to give Harvey immunity since they clearly have him as an uncharged co-conspirator in this.
All right, that one's for you, babe.
Iceman cometh. You guys are awesome. Oh, by the way, could you tell my boss I need to pay attention to you guys? I'm pretty sure my work will still be here. Sure, I'll send you a lawyer's note.
Yeah, we're gonna lend you. Listen, this is an important trial for people to watch and consume because there's so much drama. So give your guy a pass. All right, thank you. And you're on the wheel 2 times. Chastity, Danielle. Oh, family hug. Thank you.
And
Thank you.
gave
Thank you.
Rescue Puppy his family or her family hug.
Think so. Did
Okay.
I? Oh, family hug. Welcome to the family. Oh, sorry.
Yes.
Ooh,
Cody
yeah.
says, yes, Drummond. I'm tired of
Mm.
doing my own research on this case. Oh, you got it, buddy. It's coming. It's coming. One more super.
That's just got my head spinning. How would you pronounce that? Sonkota, right? Sonkota?
Sonkota.
Yeah. All right, go ahead, babe.
Just want to hear you try and pronounce my handle name again. Ha ha ha. I love this channel. Wheel me.
You're on the wheel. Am I fucking it up? That's
Must
the part
be
you're
if
not
she's
telling me.
saying right. And I'm like, why isn't she saying how we are supposed
Or
to?
he. Could be a he.
The-
Could be
I
either.
mean, we need our glasses, but that picture looks like oh, that's a man in the picture. Probably not the person.
I cannot tell what
Like
the
a
hell that is a
music
picture of.
video thing. I don't know.
It is? I thought it was
I
Jabba
don't
the
know.
Hutt. I can't tell what the hell it is.
Better go get my cheaters. Stick my cheaters on.
All right.
Oh,
So
all right.
Allie has been digging deep into Austin Drummond. For those of you who are not aware of Austin Drummond, just give them like the background first, because there's no point in trying to tell them about what you've discovered or what you've uncovered without them knowing the base.
All right, let me find something that I've said so I have all the facts. Okay. All right. So Austin Drummond is charged in Tennessee with the murder of 4 family members: 20-year-old Adriana Williams, 21-year-old Matthew Wilson, who together had a baby daughter who was 7 months old that I'm going to get to. 15-year-old Braden Williams and 38-year-old Courtney Rose, who is the grandmother. This is a Tennessee case. So the reason that Austin is charged, at least the publicly known facts, the facts that are in their affidavit of probable cause facts, there are none. But what they have put out there is that he was in the area at the time of the murders, and that he went on the run after the murders. And that is it, other than the fact that he's got a criminal history. That criminal history starts with when he was 16 years old. He robbed a Circle K with a BB gun and got $44. No one was hurt. He thought he'd be charged as a juvenile. He was charged as an adult. He got 10 years that turned into 13 years, I think, because of some of his behavior in prison. While in prison, okay, and we're going to get more into this too, but while in prison, he's charged with drug charges and possession of a weapon, and then attempted murder, which from a video just looks like a jail fight. So I don't know, but it didn't look like all that to me. He was released in November, I think November, but of 2024. Okay. Now, the other thing we know is that the baby who survived was driven 40 miles in a car seat to somebody's house, where the driver then honks the horn, makes sure to draw special attention that so someone comes out and takes care of the baby. All right. So even I'm trying to decide how to tell the story. So, even with that, there's a plausible possibility that if Austin Drummond is the person who drove and dropped off the baby. Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot to mention a big piece of it. The other reason, the other connection, or what they're that led to his arrest is that he was dating a relative, Katie Speed, somebody Speed, Caitlin Speed, who was a correction officer at the prison. He was dating her. She was pregnant. And when her mother passed, and that was in April of 2024, let me double check. Might have been 2025. I think it was. Yes, April 30th of 2025, the obituary referred to Austin as Caitlin Speed's husband and mentioned that Caitlin's mother was excited about the baby. So the other thing that when his name came out as a suspect, the family released a statement. The family's statement said, and I'm going to read from it now. Austin Drummond was, now they say was, but I'm not sure, Caitlin's boyfriend at one time. Yes, he was close to our family. Yes, we cared about him and thought he cared about us. He has literally been nothing short of amazing to us and our kids every time he has been around us up to this point. He has been amazing to our niece, Caitlin's daughter. We never, in all bold, expected him to cause, in all bold, any harm to all bold anyone, much less anyone in our family. We are, then there was a little bit more and they go on. Oh, no, sorry. We are heartbroken. We are confused. We are devastated. We are mortified. We are hurting. Our kids are hurting. Also went on to say, yes, we thought we knew him. Caitlin thought she knew him. Courtney, Adriana, Braden, and Matthew, those are the victims, thought they knew him. We all trusted him. So that's where I'm saying, like, once I'm reading that, I'm thinking, well, maybe this guy just rescued the baby, and didn't commit the murder. But then Austin Drummond makes a call from jail and to a reporter. And I'm going to play, pull it up and play it.
This thing's crazy.
Yeah.
Are you playing the shorty or the longy?
No, the shorty.
Oh, the shorty. Yeah.
Yeah, because we're gonna have to do like a real live on this because there's so much more that I have. Like I've listened to his parole hearing, I read his appeals, I've looked up his criminal history. So there's a lot.
Because this concept, like before you play it, like the thing that really gets me in terms of, and it's a bit of a spoiler about what he claims. Do you not want me to say?
No, you can say it.
I wasn't paying attention. So did you say?
I haven't said anything about it. So give the
I'm
spoiler. It's
You
fine.
know what? We'll talk about it after the fact.
All right. I don't think a spoiler mattered all that much, but
yeah, it's kind of blew my mind when he said it.
I'm not an innocent man, but I'm not guilty of what they charged me with.
He is accused of murdering 4 people, but in an exclusive interview, Austin Drummond says he's innocent. Good evening. I'm Rory Johnston.
And I'm Carrie Sharp. Drummond spoke to News Channel 5 from jail, saying he did not commit the crimes that he is charged with. Those crimes, the shocking murders of 4 family members, Adriana Williams, James Wilson, Courtney Rose, and Braden Williams. They were all found dead in Lake County last month. Drummond was named as the suspect and caught about a week later in Jackson.
As Nick Barris tells us, Drummond claims to have been working as a confidential informant for law enforcement.
Austin Drummond is locked up without bond in the Obion County Jail. He's charged with 4 counts of first-degree murder. A source gave him my cell phone number, and he called us to talk about his case.
I'm innocent of what I'm charged with, yes, sir. I'm not an innocent man, but I'm not guilty of what they charged me with.
Of course, you would expect a man potentially facing the death penalty to say that.
I have to take a polygraph.
The 28-year-old Drummond admits to a long criminal record dating back to his teenage years and was a one-time member of the Vice Lords gang. But he said he did not kill Adriana Williams, Braden Williams, Matthew James Wilson, or Courtney Rose, whose bodies were all found in Lake County on July 29th.
I had no reason to hurt these people. They were my girlfriend's family who had became my family. I took Adriana to the hospital to have her baby. I helped teach Braden to drive. Matthew was like a little brother to me, man.
Drummond was on the run for several days after the murders. Locals in Northwest Tennessee feared a killer was on the loose, and it made national headlines. If Drummond didn't murder the 4 victims, then why did he run?
I did not handle the situation right by running, but I was afraid.
And here's why. Drummond says after another arrest earlier this year, he cut a deal with the Lake County District Attorney, FBI, and ATF to work as a confidential informant.
During my time working for them, I helped uncover drug dealers selling multiple kilos at a time of cocaine, also drug traffickers delivering pounds of meth. We identified dirty law enforcement and correctional personnel and tapped Vice Lord leadership phones.
Drummond says he learned that his cover had been blown the day of the killings, and that is why he ran.
I was afraid because I knew bad things happened.
Happened.
And I was afraid that because I was an informant, things would go wrong. Things would happen to me.
We did ask the district attorney about Drummond's claim that he was working as a confidential informant. The DA said he could not comment at this time. We should learn much more about the case against Drummond at a preliminary hearing that's scheduled for early September. Nick Barris, News Channel 5.
Drummond was also asked, if not him, then who killed the 4 victims? We also wanted to know about Adriana's baby girl who was left outside a house in neighboring Dyer County. She was in her car seat and was not hurt. He declined to answer either of those questions.
All right, so I've adjusted my volume back to normal. Whoop. No, I don't know why this started playing on my computer. So I looked at his charges, okay? And he was charged with the now I'm going to forget the dates. Let's see. All right. Let me start with the probable cause affidavit. And maybe they do it differently in Tennessee. It's just bizarre because I'll read you the language in here. It's called affidavit of complaint, and it reads more like an information. And for those of you who don't know, when they charge somebody by an information, which ultimately, if it's a felony, is still good. Oh, we've got to pause from talking about Austin Drummond for the great, the wonderful, the hysterical Auntie Deb. Hey, Jimmy.
What am I doing here? What am I doing here?
We were so disappointed you didn't get in yesterday, but I'm so glad you got in today.
I was sick yesterday on my way there. Yeah, I got wicked sick.
That's unfortunate. Did you still stay in like a holdover room, or you left, or what was the deal yesterday?
I left. I pulled up, parked, and I was like, I can't do this. And I left, went home, and then I got sick at my hotel.
Aw, you feeling any better today?
I do feel better. I coughed all over Michael from Justice Served TV, so I feel much better.
Wow. So what's the vibe in the courtroom today?
Well, I just had lunch with Harvey. We were just talking, and, we're just trying to free Donna. That's all.
Free Donna.
No, it's wild, dude. It feels like a lot more lax than Massachusetts. Oh, hey, Bob.
What's up? We love you. I was indisposed, man. So wait, you got sick? Like you got oh fuck, dude.
Yeah.
That blows.
Tallahassee.
So, that's hilarious. So
Too much Tallahassee.
how's Harvey holding up, bro? Pretty
Dude,
good.
He's doing all right. You know what I mean? He's doing okay. I'm just keep telling him, like, hang in there, you'll be okay. And he's like, I'm just glad you're here.
A lot of hugs.
I actually talked to him outside the courthouse.
Yeah. What'd you really say?
Did you tell him I love your wife, dude? I love your wife.
No, I was like, hi. And he was like, what time did the judge say we can go back in? 10. It was earlier. And he was like 10:25. And I was like, yeah, that doesn't give us any time. And he's like, no, not at all. And I was like, I love your work. Like, what is the matter with me? I didn't know what else to say. So it just came out. I was like, I love your work.
It's pretty good, man. It's pretty good.
Did
So
he just look at you like, or did he respond?
he
No,
had
he
no
was like,
idea.
like kind of like smiling
Right.
and shaking his head up and down.
Like, this guy doesn't know
Did
what
he
to
still
say.
have the frown when he was smiling, the perma frown? Like he's got
Yes.
that real.
I know. I feel bad for him. Why?
Dude, it's brutal. So yeah, I was super fucking bummed you didn't get in. Yes, because I mean,
Well,
obviously yesterday
It was that he was sick and he left, so that's
Yeah,
why.
I mean the fan. Well, there was a huge line though, right? Like to get
Yeah.
in. Were you
Yeah.
there super early?
No.
No. What is
Planning, you know.
the like? So today you had no issues getting in.
No,
We've
got
been-
right in today.
Yeah, that's beautiful. And we've been admiring you, having a blast in there. We can just see the joy in your eyes, despite
Dude,
your
I'm getting all
illness.
the gossip. Getting all the
Yeah.
inside scoop. I'm getting all the
We
scoop,
want all
dude.
the fucking tea, bro. Give
What
us
did-
the
what
Yes,
did-
the lady sitting next to me actually wrote me out a whole thing about like who's who and what's going on and like all that other stuff.
That's beautiful. That's beautiful because like this is your maiden voyage on the Adelson train, right? Like you didn't fuck with it like with any of the earlier trials.
Nope.
Brand
Never.
new.
I just learned about it 3 weeks ago.
All right, so I consider you to be a juror. Now, obviously, you've caught up quite a bit on the sordid tale that is the
Yeah.
Adelson case.
Yeah.
Based on what you've seen, how do you think they're doing in getting your girl, man?
Based on what I've seen, I say free Donna and get Wendi in there.
I mean, that's right. That's the vibe. That's the fucking
That's kind of what
vibe.
I feel. Like,
There-
let
there-
this lady live out her golden years at the Continuum in South Beach, like she wants to, right?
Yeah.
Let her gossip, let her be bitchy, let her be old, and let her die. Get Wendi in there. Wendy's lying.
Wendi is full of shit.
So
and
with your, sorry, babe, go ahead.
So
Go ahead, babe. Go ahead, babe.
Thanks. So how long are you going to stay down? Like, what is the game plan in terms of how many days you're going to get in there?
Well, I'm supposed to go back to Massachusetts tomorrow, but
Oh shit!
I don't know if
You
I
better-
want to.
You gotta stay for Charlie, bro. Gotta do it.
Is he coming today, you think?
I don't know. It's today or tomorrow, I imagine.
I can be there for half the day tomorrow.
He has no insider knowledge. You should ask the lady sitting next to you.
Wait, did you
Dude,
say they're
she
doing a
knows
half
everything.
day tomorrow? Is tomorrow a half day?
I have a half day tomorrow
Oh.
if I go home.
Oh yeah, that's true.
So
I got really excited. I'm like, oh fuck, I love a half day. It's a long time on the yoga ball, bro. Like sitting through these trials.
Dude,
It's
this
like,
judge does not fuck around. He starts
He does
right at
not.
9. He doesn't want any wasted time. It's not Bev at all, not even close.
he's the
he cracked
opposite.
wise though. What was that all about?
Oh my God.
Because we couldn't hear it.
So they couldn't find June. They couldn't find June.
She was out.
June was ready to go up, right? And they go, is she missing again?
Wow, June's on the loose. The goose is on the loose. So she's pretty
Yeah,
attractive.
and
though,
everyone,
June.
all like, there's a lot of like bitchy Southern ladies in the crowd that like hate June. They're like, oh, she's intelligent. And I'm like, leave her alone.
Right.
She's
We actually
beautiful. Like,
yeah, she's sweet, man. She's up there, building.
I
that-
said a lot better looking than Charlie.
yeah, she's building that.
way better
brand
looking.
profile. Oh yeah, like
And
Charlie.
she
outkicked his
smiled at
coverage.
Donna and Harvey on her way out.
She did. Like an
She
evil
just
smile.
smiled and waved, like good to see you, kind of like a June, like a natural June smile.
Yeah, it's been
Interesting.
crazy to watch it. Like yesterday, to me, man. Like in watching. Did you watch it? Did you come home or did you go to the
Yep.
hotel and watch
Yeah, I
it?
watched it. Yep.
Like watching that shit where her kids are up there essentially testifying against her is fucking like insane, dude. Like when Rob got up there, I'm like, holy shit. Like try to be that dude in that moment, like getting
Right.
up there. And he's got his practice in New York. He's an ENT. He's got a successful thing. He's definitely trying to distance himself from his fucking family because they suck in his mind. And
No murderers.
but like sitting in that chair had to have been like unbelievable for him, man. And it's like Wendi, it's kind of old hat at this point because she's done it 4 times, But in terms of like Rob, that was the first time that I'm aware that we've seen him. And it was like I felt like really empathetic towards him because it just had to have been a fucking really weird thing to do, like on such a like world stage. And it was
Right.
fucking weird, man. I don't know.
What do you think about
had all the
Jeff?
feels. What did you think about Jeff? Because I want to see if you had kind of the same opinion on Jeff. Like, I mean, he's kind of got, well, here, what was your vibe on Jeff?
And he's getting a bad signal.
And he's frozen. And he's frozen. We're going to wait. I'm not going to spill what my vibe is because he'll come back. He'll come back.
He will.
He will.
I've seen it happen before.
Jimmy's frozen. Jimmy's frozen, y'all. See, Jimmy's good because he freezes in like an excellent, you know, excellent. He doesn't have his
looking
mouth
good,
open.
looking good, right?
Not in like mid blink. He's got the shades. It's good. It's good. All right.
He might really be frozen now.
He's super frozen. He's super frozen. He's frozen in time.
Yeah.
I mean, Jimmy's here, but he's not here. You know what I mean? He's like like he'll try to.
He'll come back.
He'll try to come back.
Yeah.
On.
So I was going to ask him though, because I was going to tell him what our thoughts were about Wendi to see what he was thinking.
Which part?
Just about like why, if she knew, would she mention to the police like, well, if anyone did it, it was my brother and my parents, you know, or why she's telling her boyfriend, yeah, my brother looked into a hitman.
Yeah, I mean, like
you
that.
can't have it both ways. That she drove by the day of the murder, but only found out about it at the celebration and then puked.
Wait, no, the celebration was like 3 weeks later. She didn't.
That's what I'm saying. It can't be both ways. That she found out before and drove past, or she found out after and puked. Because why are you puking about something you already know? You
Well,
know what I mean?
can't get over. Yeah, I do know. I know exactly what you mean. But I like that concept that she's trying to play 3D chess and she decides to drive by in order to give herself plausible deniability is such a fun. It's like
too much.
You just don't drive by.
Right.
Like,
A lawyer's not that
it's going
stupid.
down,
You know what?
Right.
If I drive by, they'll never suspect me.
Right, because only a fucking idiot would do that.
Right.
You know, it's like, why are you creating that situation where you have to try to explain some shit?
Right.
Like why you're anywhere near that scene.
Right.
It makes no sense to me.
Makes no
It's
sense.
like,
Make yourself look guilty so you can say, but a guilty person wouldn't make themselves look guilty. Just don't fucking do it.
Right. You just don't fucking drive by. You're like, I'm good. You know, sounds like something terrible happened to my ex, and I'm not going anywhere near there because I don't want to.
And I don't know how those streets are, but presumably she could have driven down a side street and looked, you know, and been like, "Are there cops there? It's happening," you know.
Yeah,
but I don't know.
I think that he did, Shannon. Like there was, I don't remember. I don't think there was anything new from Jeff. There was.
I do remember from our primer, he did testify to that. I couldn't remember what word he used in the primer. If he said planned to, looked into. That's why I was asking you about it earlier. But I did remember him saying that in the primer.
Yeah, it's. I don't know.
All right. So should we assume that Jimmy is not getting a good signal, and
his phone was overheating.
Okay, so should I finish what I was saying about Drummond?
And if you can pop back on.
Let's see, did anybody seem interested about it while I was talking about it? Let's go back up to people's comments because they might all been just still talking about Charlie and everybody else. Nobody might have given a shit.
No, it's fucking fascinating.
Okay, well, I couldn't get to any comments anyway, so Shannon M said, I wouldn't want to be anywhere else to watch a trial. Thank you, Bob, Allie, Bob, mods, and chat. So glad I ventured over from the Gacy tapes a few years ago to your channel. Well, thank you. We're glad as well.
Me too. Big time.
Mrs. Parks in the house. So excited to see these three faces together, even if Jimmy's frozen. Jimmy will get us all the hot goss. Sorry, Mandy, that I didn't get your DM until too late. You guys are the best. Family hug to Bob, Allie, and Jimmy. Sorry, I didn't get
the family hug back to you, Miss Parks.
Put that up.
We
all
love
right,
you.
so I forget where I had left off. I know we just played.
We played.
It was
that.
about the charges, about his charges, and the timing.
Well,
no, go ahead.
Well, I wanted to get your, you know what my thoughts are. I happen to very much believe that he was working as a informant for the feds, because when you look at the fact, and I agree with Allie, you know, we see this little video of him with this jail fight. Like, I cannot tell if he has anything in his hand. I thought I read something that he had a shank or a shiv, and that was, but I couldn't see it. You know, they talk about, you can see blood on the floor. I mean, that could have just been from a punch. I don't know. It's like, to me, that's typical
Prison
jail
fight.
shit, prison
Right.
shit.
Not
You know,
attempted
so
murder.
it's not attempted
But it could
murder.
be. I mean, you shiv somebody.
If you shiv them, then it's attempted murder, I think.
If you're just putting a slash, like a little cut.
Yeah,
No.
I think that my thing is in light of the fact that he gets out, and like, he wasn't even on parole. Like, he just did his full bid. Like, so he just got out. Like, he did his time on the shit that he got nailed with when he was 16. But he picks up the drug charges and this attempt murder.
Drug charges and gun possession, followed by attempted murder.
Right. Well, but the shit that I'm talking about that happened in prison.
Right. All three of those were prison.
Okay, so he's got those three things, which are all for a convicted felon, are pretty serious. And, you know, but he gets bond on that, which to me smells.
Yeah,
like,
he got a
to me, it's
30,000 bond on the drug stuff with the gun possession. Those are charged together, and 100,000 on the murder. So before you keep going, that's what I was going to get into right after I read the information, but I'll just get to that now. Well, let me just read the information, because that's what I started with. So I was starting to say maybe they do it different in like Tennessee, and I was commenting on the language. So hold on, all right. So it's called an affidavit of complaint. Okay. But it's a form. I looked it up on their like court website or their state website. It is always a form, and it always leaves a small amount of space. And I started to say it's like an information. When someone's charged with an information, it just sets forth the statutory language of the elements of an offense without any facts. And then if it's a felony, they still would have to be either indicted or go to a preliminary hearing. But an information is not the thing that establishes probable cause. So here, again, it's called affidavit of complaint. Says the words, I, the affiant, under oath, you know, the person they're charged with, blah, 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 blah. I further state under oath that the essential facts constituting the offense, the source of my information, and the reasons why this information is believable and reliable are as follows. On Tuesday, July 29th, 2025, Braden Keith Williams, Courtney Rose, Adriana Williams, and James N. Wilson were all located deceased from apparent gunshot wounds on Carrington Road in Tippecanoeville, I think, Lake County, Tennessee. During the course of the investigation, it was determined that Austin Drummond did commit the offense of unlawful possession of a weapon. Did commit the offense. Did with premeditation, knowingly and intentionally kill Braden. And then each one will list the names, but this one's for Braden Williams. With the use of a firearm, Austin Drummond did commit the offense of unlawful possession of a weapon by being in possession of a firearm after being convicted of a felony by aggravated robbery in Madison County, Tennessee. That's it. That is it. There are no actual facts. And then at the bottom, after it's sworn, signed by the affiant, it says, based on the affidavit of complaint, I find there is probable cause to believe, and then that these violations are committed, and then they sign off on them. So no facts to the public. All right. But on his other charges, he did have court yesterday, and came out that his phone was located in the area. That's why when I started this, I said there's evidence that he was in the area. So let me go to
which doesn't mean shit.
So, but here's what's also weird. All right. on in so he was charged with the 2023 that he picked up the drug offenses with the weapons offense, and that was July of 2023, and it was charged in November of 2023. So that's not too unusual. But with the attempted murder case, it occurred in August of 2023, and he was not charged until November of 2024, right when he was released from prison. So, but on both of those cases, his last court date before yesterday was April of 2025, the same month that he said he started working with law enforcement. So that's pretty telling right there.
Well, that's what I'm saying. So, as far as him getting, what do you said, it was 100 and then 30 on the two.
Yeah.
And I think what I've looked at is that you can do 10 to 15% to apply. All right.
Right.
Meaning that if it's 130, you'd have to come up with 13 grand. If it's 10% to apply, but you also can be let out ROR. So they can set the bond amount and they can let you out on your ROR if he's working with the feds. Cause I don't know where a guy who's been in prison for the last 10 years, 15 year, whatever it was, 9 years? Did he do the whole bid? 10 years?
He did 10 years plus 3. So they ran out all of his time. So that's why there was no parole, because he
right. So he's not making that kind of money. I don't know that his family has that kind of money. My point being that would kind of coincide with if the feds are saying, all right, he's going to work with us, let him out on an ROR, kind of like.
Oh no, he posted bond.
He did post? Where did he come up with the money?
I don't know. Drug dealing.
But wait, how?
Maybe his family. It seems like he had, maybe, who knows? But at least they wrote that he paid the bond. I don't know if he really didn't, but that's
where did you saw that it wasn't ROR?
I saw on the paperwork on the court website.
He came up with
I just saw that he was given a $30,000 bond, not ROR, and then I saw it on the court website.
Well, because they set a dollar amount, but they still ROR you. No, what?
He wasn't RO. It would have said ROR.
Unless he's working for the feds.
I've never seen them do that before, where they lie about how much bond he posted on a court document.
You need to listen to my Barry Seal thing with Lance's father. They do a lot of shit. Like when you're a Fed informant, there's like you're it's the government and it's the feds. They have. Yeah. All right. My whole point is that it kind of makes sense that, like,
Cody says his girlfriend put it up. The local people are talking about it.
So the former.
I don't know that she was really former. I know that's what it said in the obituary, but it did not.
No, I mean the former employee of the
prison.
Oh,
the former correction officer, right? Caitlin Speed.
At the prison that he was incarcerated.
Right.
Yeah. So I don't know. I mean, like, there's just something. I believe him, I guess, is the bottom line.
So here's the other thing that is weird. Okay. So he says this. He says, they're my family. I had no reason to kill them whatsoever. But then there's this other recording. Okay. It's on a radio station's website. Looks like their other stuff is, or Facebook page. It looks like their other stuff is legitimate. And we've seen it posted other places. So I'm not sure if it's
AI.
Right. I'm not sure if it's legitimate or not, but it gives a lot of details. It says he was 16. It says he has a BB gun. It has the same information about he got arrested when he was 16. He was supposed to go to be charged as a minor. They didn't follow through with it. So it's got a lot of shit. But in there, he says that the 4 victims were drug smugglers and he was informing on them.
Yeah, they were targets.
So I'm like, wait, were they family? No reason. Because then I'm like, is that him hinting at a? Oh, babe, I turned my volume to back to normal since we're not on court, so people can hear me better than you right now.
So you did automatic?
Or should I go back down? Because when we go to court, you know what? I'll go back down.
Well, I just put it automatic, so we're both
Okay.
good. Yeah.
So just remember, everybody, you're gonna have to readjust when we start to court. Bob and I will put our mics back down because the court volume is lower. So what was I saying?
We were talking about the second recording, the radio.
Oh, right. So I'm like, is this the laying the foundation for
Like there's that one portion where
self-defense?
where he talks so quickly that it made me think that it was deep fake AI. Because all you need for that is to take his voice off the actual interview that he did on the news, where he's speaking in kind of a, like his pacing's more normal. Like, I listen to it. You guys listen to it and tell me what you think.
I posted it on my Twitter account. I've been putting a lot of this information on the Twitter account. I put the new charges up there. I put that affidavit of complaint. I put the full recording that I prefaced by saying I'm not sure if this is legitimate, because to me it's counter to what was aired on the news of I'm innocent, I didn't kill these people, they were family, and I had no reason to kill them. But you know, he could have been the target and somehow rescued the baby and got away. Or
if you're popping in, we're talking about the Austin Drummond case down in Tennessee, quadruple homicide, baby left alive, left in a car seat 40 miles away.
Right. So I don't know. I don't see any questions about Drummond, but that's what we know so far.
Wait,
Amanda,
I thought you were going to play some of that.
Play the whole thing?
No, we'll play some of it. I just
Well,
talked it
aren't
up
we
and wanted
about
people
to go
to judge
back?
it.
We're about to
No,
go back to court. It's 11:27.
What time did they stop?
He said 12:30 they'd be back.
Okay. Let me make sure we're live here. Looks
Is
like
it scrolling?
Wait.
If the music's playing and it's scrolling.
Yeah, we're live. It's scrolling.
Okay. Amanda Deshane says, little behind, but Harvey can't testify. Florida has spousal privilege. I mean, yes, there's spousal privilege, but there's also other things that he could testify about that
Aren't privileged.
Right. That aren't words his wife spoke to him, you know. But he's not going to be able to testify either because he's in court, you know.
Yeah.
So I put up Tina Lewis's Love You, Jimmy, who's stuck in the middle of the poor face crowd. And I didn't get to ask him that before we lost him for good.
Who?
Jimmy.
Oh, yeah.
And Laura Lee Lacken became a YouTube member. What'd she get, babe?
Oh, family hug. That's what she gets. A big old family hug.
All right. So court's due back any minute.
What time did they go on? Oh, yeah, 12:30. Right. Okay.
Brian says,
oh, Shannon, I got it. Thank you very, very much for your $15 Venmo. You are on the wheel 3 times for a huge sticker package. Huge.
So I have no idea, you know, who this is. He's a member, he or she, but Grenell, I can't see. I heard he heard from his girlfriend that he was found out by the family and killed them so they couldn't tell anyone he was informing. Well, that's
well, that's a theory.
Right.
That's a theory for sure. Yeah, I mean, there's multiple theories it could be in terms of
could be they found out.
Because I know that you said, right, that when it came out in yesterday's hearing relating to his prison charges, that they mentioned the fact that the reason that they arrested him was because his phone GPS, put him in the area, is the way that they termed it. So, I mean, he lived in the area. He's from around the area. Those are like his people per se. And
yeah, but the 40 miles, did it put him in the 40 miles away too? Because that'd be, you know.
Well, I mean,
I just think he could have been there and he
Right.
could have dropped off the baby, but doesn't mean he committed the murders. Could he have? Sure. Could
Yeah.
he not have? Sure.
Yeah, I mean, if he's been made and they're tracking him and he's over there and they come looking to either jam him up or kill him and he dips, like he escapes. I mean, who knows? There's a
Right.
lot of different things that could have gone on. All I'm telling you is this is an onion that needs to be peeled back because there's more to this story.
But I just don't understand if the other recording that I have not played, and we don't have time to play right now, but we'll do something on this. If that's legitimate, the 15-year-old was a drug smuggler. Come on. The whole family and the 15-year-old with grandma. I mean,
if you're smuggling and you're going in, all right, I want to pull it up. We back. But if that's kind of that kind of shit where you're like, all right, well, I'm going to use my 15-year-old to mule some of it in because they're not going to check him like they're checking the adults type shit. I mean,
Bob's just throwing out,
that's how smugglers think.
plausible, things, but live court is on a lunch break.
I mean, you know how like when you go through the airport, like if we have Scout with us, one of us gets to go through the
You're all getting
regular
searched.
metal detector instead of going through the body scan.
Yeah, you're all getting searched to prison. But these were allegations that like the prison was letting this stuff in. They wouldn't let in certain drugs, but they'd let in other drugs. I mean, and then the mainstream media is like, if this guy's story is true, why didn't he just go to the police? Did you not hear the part about reporting on dirty cops and dirty correction officers?
Right.
Yeah. You don't necessarily go to the police when that happens. And what Bob pointed out is also interesting that happened yesterday at court. They added new charges from when he was on the run, which included, I believe, possession of a weapon, which they're saying his weapons were somehow linked to the offense. I just don't know where they're coming up with that. But Bob pointed that they charged him with attempted burglary, I think, or something for trying to break into a church while he's on the run. Now, I don't know if that video was a church or not, but trying to open the door to see if a church is open is not the same as trying to break into a church.
Right.
Like aren't churches open a lot where people like go in for shelter? Help me.
Yeah. Right.
God, I'm seeking shelter here because
Refuge.
Right. He could have went in there to tell the priest what was going on and seek refuge.
Yeah.
Or spiritual advice.
Well, I mean, what was weird to me about the fact was that he got these 4 massive homicide charges. What do they give a fuck about some bullshit, like throwing some bullshit like that in at this point?
Right.
After the fact. It's weird. It's weird. It's strange. It's like those are throwaway charges when you've got 4 homicides on the table.
Yeah.
It's a strange circumstance.
But I'm thoroughly convinced he was working for the
So am I. Totally.
I mean, the timing of the charges that he has not been to court on either of those cases since April. Coincides with what he said when he started working with them, April.
This Barry Seal story that I keep talking about, which is from like the 80s, and I'm just going to give you a real quick synopsis. So he was a commercial airline pilot. That movie that they made, which from everybody that knows Barry Seal said it sucked. I mean, I thought it was okay, but I didn't know who knew Barry at that point. That American Made with Tom Cruise. So at any rate, he's a commercial pilot. He starts smuggling for the cartel, Colombian cartel. He gets busted down in Miami. Okay. He decides to continue to work he decides that he will work for the feds and he's going to continue to smuggle for the cartel, except he's doing it as a CI. And in the meantime, so he's got the Miami division of the feds that have him as an asset. In the meantime, he's from Louisiana. They've been going after this guy for 3 years. They spent 100,000 plus trying to get him for the shit that he's done. And it's a bunch of penny ante shit in Louisiana. But so you have the feds in Louisiana trying to squeeze him. At the same time, Miami is using him is probably the biggest asset in the history of assets in terms of trying to take down a cartel. Because they got some major arrests on that shit. They were this close to getting Pablo Escobar. like due to Barry Seal and what he's doing. So you have Louisiana that continues to go after him. So what it comes to, you come to find out is that while they're both in the FBI, neither one of these agencies is being like, Miami's not telling the Louisiana division, like, hey, fuckhead, like this guy's a huge asset for us. You're fucking with him on some bullshit, and we're using him to take down cartels. And so he ends up pleading out to this agreed plea where he's not going to do any time. And the judge sentences this guy who's at this point been arrested, and they put him in a fucking halfway house at a hotel, and that's broadcast on the news. He, of course, is assassinated within a week. So it's like the right hand doesn't know what the left hand's doing,
Or
even
they
within
just
that agency.
or maybe they didn't trust them enough to tell. They didn't want to tell anybody. I don't know.
Who's they?
The feds didn't want even the other feds to know. But once it got to the court, they should have asked for some kind of ex parte hearing with the judge.
Yeah. Well, you'd expect when you walk into that courtroom that there's a bunch of agents from the Miami FBI, / Miami FBI division sitting in the courtroom to make sure that they're not doing anything that's going to fuck up what they have going on down there. Like, it's fascinating. So you're going to hear, like, I went and interviewed his lawyer.
Are
Like,
we live, babe?
Yeah, we're live. We're absolutely live.
Okay. Oh yeah, I see the scrolling behind our banner.
Yeah, and it's like it's got the red dot, so we're good.
So that's
So
all coming on a
all
2B
coming.
season of the podcast Defense Diaries.
Yeah, that's a straight pod. There's no video. I might convert it at some point with some other imagery.
Did you guys? You didn't video record anything?
No.
You guys are silly. I don't know why you didn't. It just makes no sense.
Because, like you always say, never give up on the regular pod.
Well, I know, but you could have recorded it.
I mean, I can just use the sound and put images up on there and turn it into a video. We can do that.
I understand that, but
I mean, we were recording for hours and hours and hours, and he's an old man. He was like, he wasn't really keen on the video part of it. Lewis wasn't. So,
I mean, I'm pretty sure he said 12:30.
yeah, he did. It says court will resume at 12:30. Right there. See?
Oh, yeah.
No, but we love it. We love Louisiana. Well, we specifically love New Orleans. Nolans is got a special place in our heart. Show. Court is back on.
Maybe Jolie wants to know.
Is it back on? Is like somebody on the witness stand? Like, I don't understand why.
No,
How many cameras can they have in there?
Maybe that's an old comment, like that they're behind and don't know we have the screen up.
Oh, wait.
But watching it now, other channels have court live too. What now? Where did Bob go? All right, let me do it here.
Hi. Okay. Sorry.
Yeah, it's live. All right.
No, it's not. He's just getting in. Everyone take a breath. It's literally, you can see he's standing. It's all good. Oh, wait. I am fucking up now. I have it muted.
Corbett, I've forwarded.
Go ahead.
Change our mics.
Shortly after we began the lunch break, I received a new PowerPoint from Sergeant Corbett. I've forwarded it to my experts for them to review to see what the changes are. Ms. Dugan just advised me what some of them are. I need to email the expert to see if it changes anything. I don't yet know what my expert's going to say. They're trying to review it right now.
Ms. Dugan, concerning this change in the PowerPoint, this is the demonstrative or what the state is seeking to admit?
This is both. And I advise defense that my understanding is the only change being that Sergeant Corbett, there was one slide that changed, and I think it changed in defense favor, but I need to double check that. And then one The rest is just some slides we took out that I didn't feel like we needed. But he has a copy of the presentation we sent in May and this one. And it's also my understanding the defense has several objections to some of the communication in the PowerPoint that they've had since May. And so we may need to speak to the court before Sergeant Corbett testifies.
All right, concerning this exhibit, and at this point, I'm going to refer the parties back to the scheduling order, specifically the portion of the order that dealt with if things are not timely raised, they can be deemed as waived. Are these matters going to any constitutional issue of evidence that were obtained in violation of the defendant's rights?
Nope.
I don't believe so, Your Honor.
As the violation or as these matters would not be constitutional in nature,
you're fucked.
Why should they be heard now if they were not previously raised, the deadline that was given in the prior scheduling orders?
Now, see, now Jackie's going to need to talk, and he doesn't allow double teaming, tag teaming. She's the one that knows everything, I think. Well, because when they gave it to us, this was screwed and that was screwed. They're trying to come up with something like that.
The only explanation I have for not having raised this previously is the amount of information that we were provided beginning in April.
And several continuances were granted to accommodate you on that basis.
There was one trial continuance, yes, Your Honor.
And multiple, I believe, deadlines were extended as well, at least 3 or 4 times.
Yes, Your Honor.
That's when you
On
throw
that
in.
basis,
I
why
don't
was this
want
not
to.
raised?
Just didn't have time, Your Honor.
We're ineffective.
Right. What are you raising for the record?
I don't know how this applies to the new one. It's one of the reasons why I forwarded it immediately to my expert to see how it has changed. I don't know how the pagination has changed. So if we could have some time to review that, it might resolve some of what I'm objecting to. Some of the objections had to do with hearsay. I understand the court's ruling concerning allowing the state to prove up the co-conspirator exception as we move through the trial. So that would probably apply to the vast majority of what the objections were. But if I could have a few moments to review this, please.
Ms. Dugan, as you stated, you may have a few moments. As you stated before, we're not talking about new information. This is just being packaged in a different way.
Correct, and all the communication that defense let me know that he is objecting to, which is essentially all the text message communication, all of that remains the same and has remained the same not only in what we sent him in May before the deadline, but I believe it was all the same as well in the presentation that was provided to Ms. Adelson's previous attorneys before that trial.
Very well.
I would.
Deputy Phillips, if you can inform the jurors that we'll get started in about 10 minutes. I'll give you this opportunity, Mr. Zellman, to look at the document.
And make a record.
Again, on these issues of exhibits specifically, there was the pretrial scheduling order. Also last Friday, I provided each party the opportunity to go through these items if they were still disputed. Neither side took me up on it. At this point, we're not going to be wasting time on exhibits that could have been objected to and ruled upon. Take your 10 minutes now.
All right. So I would have made a constitutional argument that the admission of these violates due process and the right to a fair trial because blah, 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 blah. At least raise it to a constitutional level in some sense,
Well, I think his problem in terms of being able to make that argument is the fact he has no idea what it is because for whatever reason over lunch he didn't fucking look at it. Like, how are you making that argument when you don't know what it contains? You know what I mean? It's like you're going to say it's unconstitutional, but you don't know what the contents are and how it's different than what they were originally tendered. I don't even think he could.
I don't even think the issue is how that they were different, how they were originally tendered. He's saying even the stuff originally tendered contained hearsay that I didn't object to before and I want to object to now. So you have to make like a cumulative argument.
Well, how is that a constitutional argument, though?
That's what I'm saying. If he raises it to the level of introduction of this evidence cumulatively will result, will impact her right to a fair trial. It's sort of like the catch-all constitutional claim, due process and a right to a fair trial, because it's so prejudicial that it would prejudice the jury so much against, but I don't know that it's an argument that can be made because I don't know what the hell this is, what's at issue. But you got to at least try. The judge is like, is it a constitutional? He limited his constitutional issues of, was it obtained in violation of her constitutional rights? But, you can grasp on to like a constitutional issue, assuming there's something there to make some sort of good faith argument that due process and right to a fair trial.
Yeah, that's a stretch, hon.
Well, we don't know what it is yet.
Well, I mean, he does. I mean, at least if we're to believe what Georgia said, she says it's all the same shit.
Right, I'm
it's
just saying we
packaged
don't.
differently.
But, right, I'm just saying I can't make that argument because I don't know what it is. I'm saying he should have, but I don't know.
I understand, but what I'm saying is that Georgia said, same shit. He's had this. We just packaged it differently. There's nothing new. Same shit that he's had. So it goes back to the argument that the judge was asking. Well, you had deadlines. You could have challenged this. You didn't do it fucking timely. I don't know. Like when you're kind of looking like a shit heel in front of your client, do you want to make a baseless constitutional?
That's what I'm saying. Without knowing well, I guess we'll see, and then argue whether or not he could have made some sort of at least stretched out, constitutional.
I mean, like you're looking like a turd in front of Donna. Like Donna's not
at least
happy.
Make the record, though. Got to at least make the record.
Donna's
Maybe him not making it will be an appellate issue for ineffective assistance to counsel. So,
I mean, there's nothing that makes a client more skittish than your attorney looking completely disorganized.
yeah, just no time, Your Honor. Sorry. I mean, I know you told me I had to do it by this time, but I didn't have enough time. He's probably watching that clock. 10 minutes.
It's been 7 minutes. Be better if he looked at his watch. Put his hand up.
I mean, they're not even powwowing.
Yeah, Jimmy and Harvey think as thieves. People, let me tell you about my best friend. Diddle-a-doo, diddle-a-diddle-a-doo, diddle-a-doo. Needed a cheeseburger. He's got his Kenny from Trailer Park Boys. He's got his fat cheeseburger gut. The meatball processor, or the meatball defense attorney. Yeah, it's definitely not as crowded in court today.
No. Charlie Day will be.
I know, like Jimmy should move up. They got all these open rows. Like, why is he sitting in the back?
He likes so he can gossip without getting spotted.
Looking at his phone.
Gonna goss. No, I don't think even Melissa from Montana says Jimmy has not convinced me that Donna should go free, but I still love him. I don't know that it was a real wholehearted.
Yeah, I don't think Jimmy's dying on the Donna Hill.
Right, I think
he's just
he's being funny.
Yeah. What do you mean? Did Jimmy move up? Moving on up to the east side to a deluxe apartment in the sky. Jimmy's too tall for court pews. He's a giant. Cheeky. Yeah, he went in for the hit and run. Leaving tomorrow?
He might not. He said he might not. He only has a half a day if he goes.
He needs to get some.
What's the drive from Massachusetts to Tennessee? Oh, I'm thinking Tennessee. My lord, never mind.
He didn't fucking drive. That would be crazy.
Yeah, I guess
he had to have flown.
Yeah, because that'd be about 24 hours.
That would be hellish.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm talking about. Just lead me to my fog brain. I hadn't driven to Tennessee as it was. So we're talking about Austin Drummond case. Yeah, he flew. I get it.
Oh my God.
We used to take the drive from Philadelphia to South Florida every Christmas growing up, and it was 24 hours. What? Someone said he drove.
What?
No.
We're getting battling conflicting stories here. Yeah, I'm telling you, Donna's been instructed by her counsel, no makeup. We need you to look like
Well, they don't
this
give you
is-
makeup in prison.
What? What are you fucking kidding me? Did you see Lori?
Yeah, but I think that they're using something that's not makeup as
Blood?
makeup.
She's pricking her finger and using the blood.
I don't know.
trick
Maybe I'm wrong.
rouge.
I don't know. Maybe they. Why would they give women makeup in prison?
I don't know. It's the same reason they give them hair product. I don't know. Lori uses Jello. I think
mean, it
Lori
could be.
uses green
Could be-
chicken enchiladas. Is what she uses.
The powder for Jello. I don't know if people are being serious. Cody says crayons Lori used.
I don't think Cody's being serious.
Okay. Brooklyn says you can buy makeup in prison.
Yeah.
To me, that's problematic.
I mean, it's like Revlon level shit.
Oh, so Kaylee says they have normal stores. You can get makeup, hair dye.
Wait, Sarah Boone had makeup on? Really?
I thought she asked for permission to put makeup on in one of her pretrial things. But that was jail, right? Not prison. That's what they're saying. The difference with Lori is that she was in prison. The only reason I believe, obviously, because Melissa's like, inmates are humans. Why not allow it? I'm a huge fan of treating people in prison as humane and as much as people as possible, because most of them you want back in society at some point. I just feel like makeup specifically could cause more drama in the prison, could make you more of a target, could, so that's where my mind was going with makeup specifically. Like
I'm with you.
Big proponent of treating people like humans.
Yeah.
All the time.
Right. Human rights, civil rights, big time.
Right.
But, I mean, prison's not really about rehabilitation if you guys haven't figured that out. It's about straight up punishment.
It's supposed to be, though.
It's one of the rubs, I mean,
I guess
it's like,
it's not supposed to be.
well, I think it is. I think, like you said, most people aren't going in for life. Most people are going in for bids where they're going to come out. Like you want them
not to be
prepare them
like
for
animals.
success, not preparing them to reoffend.
Right.
Like,
Treat
and
them
if
like
we-
animals. They come out like animals.
Yeah.
I think the judge has given him beyond 10 minutes.
I agree. I'm objecting for the
He's
record.
like, oh, he's really letting me go.
I'm objecting. Objection. Overtime.
Anybody got a clock on this? Where's he at?
He's fucking over it, bro. Like, don't make me use the slider to go back, but it's been over 10 minutes. Been over 10 minutes. I'm going to say we're in the 12 to 13 minute range.
Well, Deja Vu says, I got 6 minutes.
What?
Oh,
Did you start your clock? Deja is like putting fucking stopwatches on every break.
She's all ready to finish reviewing the additions to, or the changes.
You went right at 10
to
minutes.
the exhibit that the state intends to offer through Sergeant Corbett.
Still trying to locate some of them, Your Honor.
Oh, Jesus.
Have not yet heard back from my expert as to their review.
Who is cross-examining this whole?
I am, Your Honor.
Very well, and you can continue your search while the examination of
There you go.
this whole is taking place. At this point, we need to move forward with resuming the trial.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Please bring in the jurors.
It's like, true.
Donna's sitting there looking and she's like, this
fucker.
fucking meatball. This fucking meatball.
You fucked me.
She's like, where's Rashi?
Do you know how much we're paying you?
I wanted Rash Bomb. This is why I wanted Rash Bomb. And that sucks. This fucking fat cheeseburger got. They put this tiny fucking button on his collar, son of a bitch.
Jury entering courtroom.
Well, that guy's loud. His mic is good.
Court crier. Yeah, Judge Everett is a very solid judge. Nobody fucks around in the courtroom.
Right, that's true.
Everyone can be seated. Members of the jury, I hope you had a restful midday break. At this point, we're going to continue with the state's case. Ms. Dugan, you may call the state's next witness.
Oh, I just went to highlight. Bailiff, go to 55. I think you're at 62. Down to 55, please.
Who, me?
No, I was
Oh.
highlight. Trevor made a joke. Bailiff, go to 55.
Oh, yeah. Nailed it.
Nailed it.
Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to offer will be the truth?
It will.
You may take your seat. Please speak loudly and clearly. You can adjust the microphone if you need to.
Good afternoon. Will you introduce yourself to the jury and spell your name for the court reporter, please?
Yes, my name is Mary Hull, Maryhull.
Where do you currently work?
The Executive Office of the Governor in the Chief Inspector General's office.
And where did you work when you first became involved in this case?
The Department of Financial Services in the Office of Fiscal Integrity.
And what was your role there and in your current job?
Currently, I'm an auditor. In the position in DFS, I was a financial investigator.
All right. And were you a financial investigator with DFS back in the summer of 2016?
Yes.
Okay. As a financial investigator there, did you investigate economic crimes?
We did. It was a criminal investigative unit for the state of Florida.
And how long did you work in investigations there?
Investigations there 7 years.
Okay. Can you tell me a little bit about your education and your experience in order to be a financial investigator?
Sure. I hold a Bachelor of Science degree in finance from Florida State University. I'm a certified fraud examiner in good standing with the Association of Certified Fraud Examiners. I have 22 years of financial analysis, auditing, and financial investigative work for both the state of Florida and the United States Attorney's Office.
And has much of that 20 years been doing white collar crime investigations?
10 years I did white collar crime investigations to include money laundering, contract fraud, identity theft, and embezzlement.
Okay, and were these like multi-agency financial investigations for both state courts and federal?
There were several that were multi-agency investigations. I did both state and federal at the same time. But I also worked at the United States Attorney's Office for 3 years, and we did all criminal economic crime there.
And what's your specific area of expertise? Is it forensic accounting?
Yes, I do forensic accounting, which is a very detailed analysis of financial records to be used in court.
And stapled
You mentioned
money.
that you're a certified fraud examiner. What does that mean?
You have to take special training to actually be certified to do financial crime.
And are you in good standing with the Association of Certified Fraud Examiners?
I am.
While a financial investigator, did you also receive in-service training?
I did. As a criminal investigator, additional training in search and seizure requirements, the handling of evidence, the chain of custody protocol, as well as witness interviewing techniques.
And have you ever testified in court about your analysis of financial records?
I have.
About how many times?
21 times in court.
Okay, those are all my questions as to this witness's qualifications, Judge.
Does the defense wish to retire the witness? Is there any objection to her ability to provide an opinion in the field of, I believe this is for
Forensic accounting.
forensic accounting?
No objection.
Members of the jury, the witness will be permitted to testify today in the area or provide an opinion in the field of forensic accounting while she testifies today. You may continue.
So you mentioned that you first became involved in this case when you were working for DFS back in 2016. What was your role? What was your responsibility?
So I looked at all of the bank records, specifically was my first look at the records to analyze and detail everything that happened in those accounts.
Could you speak up in this hall and we're having problems hearing you?
Right. I did all the financial analysis for the bank records, as well as I did some iCloud records and emails and other documents that would come through DHSMV records.
Okay, so did you look at a lot of different records in this case to see if, to see what the banking habits were, whether there was any spike in cash, and whether there was any link between the parties?
Yes.
I want to ask you about, first kind of go through several of the things you reviewed in this case, and then ask you questions about your review. Did you review States Exhibit 68, which is going to be the Adelson Institute's subpoena response?
Yes.
Okay. And that was in reference to Katherine Magbanua's employment?
It was.
And were those records from September of 2014 to 2016?
That sounds correct.
May of 2016, in fact.
Yes.
Okay. Did you also review States Exhibit 75, which is Dr. Rudner's records for a breast augmentation for Katherine Magbanua?
I did.
Did you also review 76, State 76, which is Broward dermatology records for possible Magbanua employment from there?
Yes.
Okay, and are those records from July of 2015 to March of 2016?
Yes.
Moving on to Department of Highway Safety and Motor Vehicles. Did you review State 69, which is going to be the records for the Lexus acquired by Katherine Magbanua, and 77, 78, 79, and 80, which are vehicle and motorcycle records for Sigfredo Garcia and Luis Rivera?
I did.
Did you review bank accounts for the Adelson family?
I did.
Does that include accounts for Harvey Adelson, Donna Adelson, Wendi Adelson, and Charlie Adelson?
Yes.
And I won't go through all of those accounts, but did you review checking and savings accounts for them, personal and professional accounts for them, as well as investment accounts?
That's correct.
And how many total investment accounts did you review?
I believe there was 24 total investment accounts.
Okay, so a lot of different accounts you reviewed for each person in the family.
Yes.
Okay. And were several of those accounts that more than one family member was on at the time?
Yes.
Did you also review credit cards for the Adelson family, specifically States 111 and a portion of those records, 111A, which are Capital One and Amex records for Charlie Adelson?
I did.
Did you also review States 110, which is Adelson Institute bank records from Regions Bank?
I did.
Did you also review States Exhibit 106, which is going to be a checking and savings account for Luis Rivera from Chase Bank from 2014 to 2015?
Yes.
Did you also review States 107, a Bank of America records from Garcia's account from 2015 to 2016?
Yes.
Did you also review State 74, which is employment records from Coastal Masonry for Sigfredo Garcia from 2009 to 2014?
Yes.
Did you also review States 108 A and B and 109 A and B, which are Bank of America accounts and JP Morgan Chase accounts, respectively, for Katherine Magbanua from 2013 to 2017?
Yes.
Did you also review States 82, which are copies of 44 checks from Adelson Institute deposited into Magbanua's bank account?
Yes.
Did you have an opportunity before court today, so you didn't have to do it now, to review all of those records that we just talked about, just to assure yourself that they were the same as the one you reviewed?
Yes.
Okay, and did all of those records that you reviewed come with a certification attached to them, certifying them to be official records from each respective company or business?
Yes.
At this time, Judge, I would enter into evidence States 68, 75, 76, 69,
77 through 80, 106, 107, 108 A and B, 109 A and B, 110, 74, and 82.
Any objection to the items being offered?
Just a real quick, Judge.
Go ahead.
It hurt, Brett. It hurt.
Dear the clerk, need you to go through the item numbers one more time, please.
Sure. So we're going to have 69.
One moment. What does that sound?
Did he hear my shit? Wouldn't it be
Once
hilarious?
again, please turn the phones off or turn the sound off. I don't expect to hear any phones in this courtroom. You may continue, Ms. Stupid.
Maybe Jimmy was on our live.
69,
And he heard the snore.
74 through 81, 82. I'm sorry, let's hold off on 81. So 74 through 80, 82, 106 through 111A.
Fulford, does the defense have an objection to these items being admitted?
I got out of the number order. Can you just give me 1 more second?
That would be fucking awesome. Judge Everett seemed super irritated, so it fits. What is that sound?
No objection, Judge.
The item numbers are admitted as previously stated with the exception of States 81. You may continue.
Thank you. Did you also review, you mentioned iCloud as far as written communications, whether that be emails or text messages between the parties to determine the financial relationship between them or whether there are any money or gift transfers between them?
I did.
Okay. And did you also review those items to determine how the Adelson family received or kept their cash?
Yes.
All of the records that we talked about today so far is the amount of data in all of those records pretty voluminous?
Yes.
Are you going to be relying on a summary of all of the records that you've reviewed today for your testimony?
I am.
Okay. And did you review before court today? This notebook states 81, which is a summary of your findings from all the records that you reviewed.
Yes.
And is it a true and accurate copy of a true and accurate copy of the results from your findings?
Yes, it is.
Okay. At this time, Judge, I would move State's Exhibit 81 into evidence as a summary.
Any objection?
If I can just look real quick, Judge.
Go ahead.
Yes. No objection, Judge.
States 81 is admitted at this time.
Thank you. And just for the record, that's going to be a composite exhibit. Now, in this composite States 81, for each of the graphs that we see that were created, after each graph, is there also information from the accounts kind of showing your work of how you made those findings?
Yes.
Okay. And is there a PowerPoint that's been created showing the graphs in the case that report your results?
Yes.
All right.
Judge, I'd ask for permission to use a
That's true,
demonstrative
Beth.
in this case, which is
Bad
going to be a
example.
demonstrative of parts of the records and the witness's graphs in this case.
You may proceed.
Okay. Now, the graphs that we see, we're not going to see portions of the records in the notebook on the PowerPoint, right?
Yes.
Okay. But those portions are in the notebook. If the jury wants to review them in the jury room, they're there for each graph.
Yes.
Which is what I'm saying is the portion that's kind of showing your work for each graph.
Correct.
Okay. All right, so you mentioned that one of the set of records that you looked at was Department of Highway Safety and Motor Vehicle records for some of these subjects. Did you review the Department of Highway Safety Motor Vehicle records for Luis Rivera?
I did.
And what, if any, vehicles did Rivera acquire after the murder of Dan Markel on July 18th of 2014?
He purchased a 2003 Suzuki motorcycle on July 28th, 2014, and a 1996 Toyota Camry on July 31st, 2014.
And here are these pictures from the social media records in this case of
Feeling
Luis
restless.
Rivera and Garcia on motorcycles.
Yes, it is.
And the one that
This is
Rivera's on is
boring.
on the yellow motorcycle.
Yes.
I better turn off my camera. People don't like that.
Looking at Luis Rivera's bank
Bad.
accounts in this case, the Chase bank
It makes some
account from
people
May
dizzy.
2014 to
Oh.
November of 2015. Were his checks from his workplace direct deposited into that account?
They were.
About how much was direct deposited every week?
Every week was about $500 or $600.
And where were his paychecks coming from?
Coastal Masonry.
So he had a steady job at Coastal Masonry throughout the time that you reviewed his bank records for in 2014 and 2015?
Yes.
What did you learn about how his banking patterns or banking habits changed following the murder of Dan Markel?
Yeah, he had a very interesting banking pattern. All his bank checks were deposited into his account, but then he would go by and withdraw virtually all of it. And he had certain preset auto drafts that would come in, and then they would bounce because there wasn't any money in the account. So he had a lot of overdraft charges.
And how did that change after the murder of Dan Markel?
Right after the murder, he all of a sudden left the money in the account, and then nothing overdrafted for about 4 months.
When was his last large cash withdrawal before the murder of Dan Markel?
That was when he was on his way back.
It was 7/15/2014.
And you said it was about 4 months then that his old habits of.
Yeah, the next overdraft didn't happen until November 1st of 2014.
And what do we see here?
So this is a visual depiction of his bank account showing the overdrafts. The red bars are the
Pause it a sec.
overdraft amounts that happens, the number on the specific days. And then you can see.
Well, you want to talk about Luis's bank account here?
And maybe you don't know the answer to this, but hasn't Charlie admitted to paying them, or
Well,
no, not
no.
at that time?
No. He
He
definitely
doesn't say he
well,
paid them the extortion money,
Yeah, I mean, he paid the money to Katie.
right? But do you know whether or not he says he paid that money in July versus some later time?
I don't remember. Somebody in
Okay.
the chat probably remembers.
I
Like, I mean, they
understand-
definitely they went into that for certain during his trial because I mean they leaned into it, the whole extortion bit.
Right.
So
Because otherwise, I'm like, they're just doing this to show how amazing their investigation was to no point, to no end.
yeah.
Only guilty man in Shawshank.
All right, let's go.
See that big wide span in the number, the overdrafts, the red bars are the overdraft amounts that happens, the number on the specific days. And then you can see that big wide span in the middle where there's no red bars. And then it picks back up in the first part of November. I will add that even though it's not on this chart, that the car and the motorcycle was purchased in that section where there were no overdrafts.
So in the same section where there's no overdraft, he's also acquiring those vehicles, and he doesn't have any overdrafts from the time of the murder until about 4 months later.
That's correct.
And could that be indicative of him having another source of cash during that time?
Yes.
All right, moving on to Sigfredo Garcia. Tell us what you saw when you looked at the DHS-MV records for Garcia.
Yes, he purchased a 1997 Honda Racer on July 26, 2014, a 1984 Monte Carlo on August 22nd, 2014, and a Nissan Maxima on October 17th, 2014.
Okay, so we didn't find a picture of the Maxima, but that's kind of how a Maxima of that style would look here.
Yes, it was a sedan.
Okay, and then the Monte Carlo is on the two-toe Dade account here?
Yes, that's correct, in blue.
Okay, and then we see his yellow motorcycle all the way to the right of the screen?
Yes.
And so those were all purchased within 3 months of the murder?
That's correct.
And can you tell us about Garcia's bank accounts?
There was not a bank account located during the time or shortly after the murder. He did have one. Let's see. From June 15th to July 16th.
Okay, so from June of 2015 to July 2016, he established a bank account and maintained it.
You hold 1 month.
All right, and
bank?
during that time, was he having paychecks being direct
Was a
deposited
year.
into that account?
Yes.
From what company?
He was employed at Rapid Capital Funding at that time.
Okay.
Nice
But
gig.
before June 2015, there were no bank records that we could find to review for Garcia.
There was no account located for him.
All right. And did he work regularly in 2014 around the time of the murder?
Actually, his employment record, at least with Coastal Masonry, was very sporadic. He worked 2 months from February of 9 to December of 2009. And April 2010 to July 2010, he worked 3 months. October from 2012 to August of 2013, he worked 10 months. And April of 14, he worked 1 month.
Okay, and we have no record of him being employed at the time of the murder.
No.
So both Luis Garcia and Luis Rivera and Garcia both worked for Coastal Masonry. Rivera's job was consistent and steady, and Garcia's was more sporadic.
Correct.
All right. For Katherine Magbanua, did she already own a car according to the DHS-MV records at the time of the murder?
She did.
And what type of car was that?
That was...
I find it odd they're allowed to look through, like just have the records in front of them and say,
Yeah, it's Welcher-esque.
yeah.
Hold on, let me look through my computer.
But I mean, really, it's silly to make people memorize that kind of information. If this is her file from when she did the investigation, she's not just reading off whatever, you know?
Yeah, I suppose.
Bukkake.
Is that you,
Here, I
Bay,
might
or
be able to
Mandy
show
pop
something
in
to
here?
help move it along. Sorry, if you're having trouble finding it.
Yeah.
Did you, when you're reviewing the messages in this case, did you find some evidence that Charlie Adelson helped her financially with the car that she had in 2014?
Yes.
Okay, and was that car in these messages? Did they refer to this car as her needing to get it fixed? The parts alone are expensive, and she's asking
I need a loan, buddy, frowny face.
That's correct.
Okay, and does she say, you know, just imagine if I took it to another mechanic?
Yes.
All right. Did Charlie Adelson in the messages have a mechanic that was a friend of his that he would refer people, especially Katherine Magbanua, to?
He did.
And was that person named Sully?
Yes, it was.
And does Charlie Adelson then respond, LOL, you'll be fine, I got you. I just texted Sully my CC.
That's correct.
And she says, stop paying for S word. She misspells it on your card.
Yes.
And this was in November of 2014?
It is.
Okay. So he's offering to give her the loan she wants and is texting Sully his, what appears to be his credit card number.
That's correct.
All right. In May of 2015, are they still discussing her car repairs?
Yes, they are. And it says it's a Mazda.
Okay. So in this one, she needs her time. He says you need your belt changed. Just bring it to Mazda. And does he offer to take care of it for her?
Yes.
And she's saying, yes, she needs to take it ASAP.
Yes.
And what do we see here in November of 2015?
This is a text message exchange about him paying for the repairs for that car.
Okay.
He
And
might
in
be
this exchange, Charlie Adelson
Look at
is
Deb.
continuing to offer to put these repairs on his credit card.
Yes.
You the worst criminal ever.
And this is Charlie Adelson words in blue and Katherine Magbanua's words in green.
That's correct.
And at the end of that conversation, does Katherine Magbanua let Charlie Adelson know how much the repairs ended up being?
Yes.
And what was the amount?
$1,650.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm on the next page. I think you are correct at the bottom of that.
That's what he authorized to put on his card. But the actual payment was for $1,620.77.
Okay, thank you. So looking at the bottom of this exchange, Katherine Magbanua estimates, she says, just put 1630, and Charlie Adelson offers, how about I put 1650?
Yes.
So he offers,
Oh, yeah.
I'll even pay $30 more.
Yes.
And then she says it came out to 1620. She says, thanks again, I'll pay you back. Is that right?
That's correct.
And then when you looked at Charlie Adelson's Amex, what did you find?
I found the payment to Mazda for the $1,620.77.
Yep. These are all real payments.
At the end of 2015, after all these repairs and Charlie Adelson offering to help her financially with these repairs, at the end of 2015, does it appear that Katherine Magbanua got a different car?
She did.
And what's the first indication of that?
There was the title. We looked up for the GHSB records and saw where it was purchased.
Okay. Were there also messages where they discuss basically her having the Lexus now? Charlie Adelson needs to cancel his insurance on the Lexus.
Yes, that's correct.
Okay. Can you go through what we see here?
This is where he's discussing on December 14, 2015, that he's canceling the Lexus insurance. And she said she would get to it. She has a kid. She would do it later. And then he says, I just paid for it.
Okay. And in these messages, when he says he's going to cancel the Lexus insurance today on December 14th of 2015, does he say, just spoke to my mom. She's paying the insurance now. Just please go this Saturday, smiley face.
Yes.
That's suspicious.
And that's when she's saying, I'll do it. I've got my kids.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yes,
then
ma'am.
does Charlie Adelson then say, just paid it. They'll prorate it back to us. Just go Saturday. Don't rush today. And she's saying, I'll take care of it. Don't worry.
Yes.
Does he say, already paid it 5 minutes ago. Just chill. You are still the best.
That's correct.
You mentioned the DHS&B records in this case. What do we see here?
This is showing that the title transfer between Harvey and Katherine.
And what date did this take place?
This says,
Let me see if I can zoom in a little.
January 23rd, 2016. It's on the right-hand side.
Right here.
Yes, January 23rd, 2016.
Okay. And what type of vehicle was that?
That was a Lexus.
2001 Lexus?
Black four-door, that's correct.
And the previous owner is listed as Harvey Jerome Adelson?
Yes.
How much did this DHSMV title indicate that it was sold to Magbanua for?
$1,700.
And that's there on the right side of the screen?
Yes.
Were you able to find any record of payment from Katherine Magbanua to any of the Adelsons for this vehicle?
No.
Did you search all her accounts?
Yes.
Was there any check, or maybe she just withdrew that amount of cash? Was there any cash withdrawal for that amount?
Nothing that correlated.
Were you able to find any deposit into, if she, let's say she already had that cash at home, any deposit into the Adelson's account for that amount?
No.
Was there, in a little while, we'll see that she was receiving money from Adelson Institute, correct?
That's correct.
Was there any drop in the money she was receiving from Adelson Institute in that time to account for maybe this was just taken out of her salary?
No.
Can you insure a vehicle without transferring title?
No.
Do you have to put a sales price or listed as a gift on the title
Objection.
transfer?
Lock
That's
of foundation.
If you say it's a sale on the title transfer, are you taxed?
Yes.
Is there a financial benefit for listing a really low sales price on a title transfer?
Oh,
for a
she's an
vehicle?
accountant too.
Yes, it makes the registration fees less.
And who decides what number goes on the title?
Normally, it's usually the seller that's supposed to put that on there, but all the transactions I've ever heard of, they just leave it blank and let the buyer put in the amount.
So just the person who's submitting it to the tax office so they can later get their car insured.
That's correct.
So if I sell a car to you for $3,000, but we agree to put $300 on the title transfer, we would pay less taxes on it.
Yes.
Looking at other written communications between Charlie Adelson and Katherine Magbanua, did it appear that Charlie Adelson provided other financial assistance or gifts to Katherine Magbanua?
Yes.
I was trying to go to the next slide, but I think I got to zoom out first.
Bum, 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 bum.
What do we see here in Charlie Adelson's Amex records?
So this is a purchase of airline tickets for Katherine Magbanua on March 6, 2015 for a flight to Santo Domingo.
No,
And
it
that
would be really
was
concerned
$970.74.
is if Donna
And the passenger name is there at the bottom, Katherine Magbanua.
Yes.
reimbursed Charlie for some of this. Like within a couple days of this, half of it goes
Okay,
to
other
Charlie.
than these $970 worth of airline tickets to Santo Domingo, were there other evidence of financial assistance or gifts?
Yes, there was.
Looking here on October 19th of 2015.
This is a set of text messages from Katherine, between Katherine and Charlie, that she's asking for, she wants to take her kids. I'm sorry. You don't have to look up with plane tickets. I want to leave for Thanksgiving. I want to take my mom. It's her 60th on November 9th. And then he's discussing cruise options. She wants to take a trip with her mom.
Okay, so she wants to leave for Thanksgiving. She wants to take her mom too. It's her 60th birthday. And at the bottom, he asks, where do you want to take your mom?
Correct.
Man, he's just gonna be on the hook for her forever.
Mm-hmm.
This is a continuation of
Being
the
deep.
text messages where she says she wants to do something nice for her mom, and she may have days off on Thanksgiving.
Does she offer the fact that maybe I'll rent an RV and drive cross country?
She does.
And then what does Charlie Adelson offer to do about halfway down this page?
To get her a cruise for her and her mom.
And she agrees. I was thinking about a cruise too.
Yes.
And then he discusses, perfect, they have really nice ones. Y'all can leave on a Friday, go to 2 ports, come back on a Monday morning, and you won't miss work.
That's correct.
Okay, and this is in October of 2015?
Yes.
And then does he continue to offer in that text messages, I think it would be super cool for you to go with just you and your mom from Friday to Monday on a Norwegian cruise. It leaves Friday at 4, comes back Monday at 7. Does that work for you? Let's look at dates. Is that right?
Yes, that's correct.
So in that exchange, Magbanua mentioned something she might want to do. Charlie Adelson is the one offering to do this.
Yes.
In this message from May of 2015, is Katherine Magbanua saying she has a lot of things to pay for. She needs a little help because of her kids' tuition and stuff, and she had to stop her weekend job. She says, I hate asking.
That's right.
And he says, I will lend you whatever you need.
That's correct.
And then shortly after this text message exchange on May 20th, what do we see in the bank records?
We see an ATM cash deposit for $1,400 into Katherine Magbanua's account.
And was that a large amount of cash for her to deposit for her?
Yes.
I mean, how much more of there is this? He's already convicted, but I mean, I get that
These
they
are some
want
of
to
the
do
bigger
this, but
items,
it
but
seems
was there
unnecessary.
also, he would give her teeth whitening, he would give her, pay for meal plans for her, offer her rides in fancy cars, or her ability to lend or borrow fancy cars from him throughout these years?
Yes, he had a lot of
I'm popping off a minute,
supportive
babe.
activity of her.
Okay.
Make sure you look up occasionally.
Looking at these records from Dr. Rudner's office, did Katherine Magbanua have a breast augmentation surgery in October of 2014?
She did.
And looking at this record here, how much was that breast augmentation surgery?
The total credit was $4,608.
Looking at the records, how was that paid? Oh, I'm sorry, let me go back. How was that paid? Was it paid by cash or credit card or both?
$4,400 was in cash, and then the $195 was on her credit card or debit card.
So what was the portion of that breast augmentation surgery that was paid in cash?
96%.
Are there corresponding withdrawals of cash from any of Katherine Magbanua's accounts to
No.
reach $4,400?
No.
Or even $4,000?
No.
Around that time or before that time?
No.
Did you actually add up all her cash withdrawals from January 2014 to October of 2014, and they only totaled a little over $2,000?
That's correct.
And what date was her surgery?
Surgery was looks like it was July. It was October
of 2014.
2014. October 18th, 2014.
Okay. All right, now I want to focus on Magbanua's bank records. Based on the bank records and employment records that you reviewed, were you able to ascertain where Katherine Magbanua may have worked or what business she received income from her bank records?
I did.
And what do we see here? Can you walk us through this?
So from the summary of the bank records, I was able to show through her deposits, her checks or employment that she had. So this is a schedule of the bank records from 2013 to 2016 showing her employment deposits.
And at the bottom here, do we see the name of each business that she received income from and the dates that she received income from those businesses?
Yes.
All right. Quintana Lopez, we see her at the bottom. Was she a realtor?
She was.
And we see another name, Jerome R. Obed. Was he a dermatologist who was a friend and former roommate of Charlie Adelson?
He is or was.
Okay. And when, according to this, when did she work for Adelson Institute?
The first deposit that hit her account was October 7th, 2014, and the last one was May of 2016.
Okay. And that's when she received checks from Adelson Institute.
That's correct.
What do we have here?
So this shows the horizontal bars show her employment time frame, and then the murder and the bumper also showed on as a time frame.
When was her last check from Sophie Dental Care, the dental company she was working at before the murder?
The first part of July 2014.
Okay, and then she didn't have any more checks or didn't receive any more checks from them after that point?
That's correct.
Is there any record of her being employed anywhere at the time of the murder?
No.
And you said she began receiving checks from Adelson Institute about a little less than 3 months after the murder?
That's correct.
And she received checks from them until the last check was dated in May of 2016?
That's correct.
Did she receive any checks from any other company anytime between the time of the murder and when she received checks from Adelson Institute?
No.
And is Adelson Institute the Adelson family's dental practice?
It is.
Was it a financially successful dental practice?
Yes.
In 2012, did Charlie Adelson become the listed manager of Adelson Institute?
Yes.
And then in 2015, did the articles of organization change from both Charlie and Harvey being listed managers?
Yes.
And what date was that in 2015?
October 2nd, 2015.
Okay. Now, even though Charlie was the manager beginning in 2012 to October of 2015, was Harvey Adelson still employed as a dentist at Adelson Institute?
He was.
And received checks from there?
Yes.
In 2016, in July of 2016, did it change to only Harvey being the listed manager and Charlie being a registered agent?
That's correct.
Okay. Now, throughout all those years, 2012 to 2016, did Donna Adelson have signing authority for the Adelson Institute?
She did.
And what does that mean?
She had the ability to move money without having someone else approve it.
Was there evidence from Charlie Adelson's iCloud in reference to how or why Magbanua began receiving income from Adelson Institute?
Yes, she was saying that she needed to show employment to get not only health insurance for a kid, but an apartment that she wanted to rent.
Okay, so looking at this text, is this a text from June 24th of 2014?
It is.
So this is about maybe 3 to 4 weeks before the murder of Dan Markel?
That's correct.
And in this text, does she say, baby, I'm going to need help on the employment info. I have to send to DCF for my kids' INS. Could that be short for insurance?
Insurance.
Also, if I have to end up moving later on, I need to show I'm working for you or else I won't be able to get an apartment. Does she say that at 12:33 p.m.?
She did.
And what does he say back at 12:36?
No problem.
No prob, short for no problem?
prob.
Okay. And is this a time when his mother is signing authority there?
That's correct.
And he's manager?
Yes.
And his dad is a dentist there?
Yes.
Now, during this time, was that Charlie Adelson's only form of income? Did he also have income from his other work as a periodontist?
Yes.
Okay. Would he receive income from other dental practices where he would travel around and do specialized work for them?
Yes.
And was that a successful periodontist practice?
Very successful.
I want to ask you about this text message. She says she needs employment to send to DCF for her kids' insurance, or if she moves later on. In order to rent an apartment, do people sometimes have to show proof of employment?
Yes.
In order to get public assistance, health insurance, do people need to show they're employed, but they don't make above a certain amount of money?
That's correct.
Did you review checks from Adelson Institute to Katherine Magbanua?
I did.
And in what accounts did you find those checks?
They were deposited into Katherine Magbanua's, sometimes in her checking, but a couple of times they went into her savings.
Okay, and they were coming out of Adelson Institute's business account with Regions?
Yes.
How many total checks were there from Adelson Institute to Katherine Magbanua?
There was 44 checks.
What do we see here?
This is a list of the checks that she received from the Adelson Institute.
Okay, so this is a summary of the checks.
It is.
Okay, but in evidence, as we kind of went through earlier, all of this will be back there in case the jury wants to see specific things. But 682 is a copy back and front of every check. Here it is, that Katherine Magbanua received from Adelson Institute.
That's correct.
Okay. All right, so in the summary here, what's included?
So it's the first row, just a number. The second column is a date, the date that it was posted to her bank account. The second column is a date of the check was written, and the check number, the payment amount, and what was in the memo column.
Were all of these checks deposited by Katherine Magbanua into her account?
They were.
And who were each and every one of these checks signed
Donna
on?
Adelson was signing the checks.
Okay, are these examples of 3 of the checks in the exhibit?
It is.
Okay, but she signs all 44?
She does.
And you did say that she did have signing authority for the business during those years?
Yes.
In addition to signing these checks from Magbanua, did Donna Adelson also sign all the other checks to the Adelson Institute employees, their front desk people, their hygienists, the dentists,
Yes.
all of the people who work there?
Yes.
Was she the person who did payroll every month?
That's correct.
And looking back at this summary, you mentioned that Harvey Adelson was listed as manager again in October 2nd of 2015. Looking at this chart here, would that be just between number 26 and 27 there? At that point, he would become manager again?
Yes.
Okay, but all throughout the rest of the time he worked there?
Yes.
Okay, so about 3/4 of the second chart we see, Harvey Adelson was manager during that time.
That's right.
For all those checks that were written.
I'm wondering if there's a
For
text
both
like,
of those charts, Donna Adelson had signing authority.
Mom, write a check to, what's her name?
Who else had signing authority at Adelson Institute when these
I don't
44
know.
checks were written?
There would have
Probably
been
a-
Charlie and Harvey and her.
In-person discussion.
When you reviewed the phone records in this case, did Donna Adelson manage more than just the money at Adelson Institute? Did she also manage a lot of personal details of Charlie Adelson's life?
Yes.
Would she often book his travel as far as his plane trips, his hotels, whenever he wanted to take a trip?
Yes.
Would she remind him regularly to pay this bill on time, pay that bill on time, transfer this amount of money to this account? She helped him with all of his money.
Yes.
Did she kind of run his life, so to speak, as far as helping him keep up with the details of all of his day-to-day needs?
Yes.
When was the first check issued to Katherine Magbanua here, looking at the summary?
The first check that shows up in her account is October 8th, 2014.
Okay, and what was the date on the check? Meaning the date that you're assuming that that's the check, that's the date that it's written.
Right. So the date that was on the check was September 17th, 2014.
Okay, and was that almost 2 months to the day from the murder of Dan Markel?
It was.
What the dog doing?
Was that,
What
I
the
guess,
dog
about
doing?
3 months after she asked to be employed by Adelson Institute?
Yes.
And how often did Magbanua receive checks from the Adelson Institute after that?
2 times a month for almost 2 years.
Looking at these checks, can you show us? Do you have your clicker? I'll just ask you. On the bottom right of each check where it says Donna Sue Adelson on these checks, is that the signature line?
It is.
Thank you. Checks are kind of becoming an ancient art form, so just in case we have any jurors who haven't written one. The amount is here.
Yes, that's the amount that's written the check for.
All right. And then the amount's written out here. And then you mentioned a signature line. I'm sorry, a memo line. Is this the memo line?
Yes, that's the memo line.
Okay. And what does this memo line say on these checks?
On, I believe, all of them, let me just look for a second. Almost all of them have a date range. There's a few that don't.
And would that date range be the pay period?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Looking at these Adelson Institute checks to Katherine Magbanua, I have a couple of questions. When we're looking at the memo line for each, do the time ranges for the pay periods vary?
Yes.
They're not all for the same amount of days. In other words,
they're roughly around a 2-week period.
Are all of the checks for the same amount?
All except for the first one, which appears to be a 1-week pay period instead of 2.
Okay.
It was $203.79, which is half of the $407.58.
And so for these red check marks, the red checks denote all of the checks that were for the same amount.
Yes.
Were some of the checks advance pay?
They were.
And what does that mean?
That means that she actually would have received the check or deposited the check before the end of the pay period.
So the check is posted before the pay period on the memo line is complete.
Yes.
And were any of these checks sequential?
They were.
And what does that mean?
It means they were all the next in line check numbers, 25, 26, 27.
So going back to our picture of the checks, excuse me.
So
are these 3 checks sequential here?
They are.
What
Okay,
the dog
24,
doing?
25, 26.
Yes.
Let me go back to where we were. Since they were sequential, were they dated all at the same time, showing that they were written at all the same time?
No, they just have
going on?
sequential check numbers.
How many sequential checks did
Oh,
she
he's
receive?
really down here trying to
in a
get me to
row?
play.
There was a total of
Aggressively.
18 sequential checks. There's one set of 3, another set of 6, and another long set there. 1, 2.
Okay, so are these 3 checks
Okay.
sequential here that I'm pointing to?
Yes.
Okay, and then are these
6 checks sequential?
That's correct.
And then these first 6 check marks, were these sequential?
They were.
And then the final 3 here, checks that she received, are they sequential?
They are.
So this isn't 9 sequential checks. It's a set of 6 sequential checks and then another set of 3 sequential.
That's correct.
Okay.
Any other sequentials in there?
We talked about the ones that were sequential. Are there also a lot of the checks that are not sequential?
Yes.
And if they are not sequential, does that mean that those checks appear to have been written in the normal course of payroll?
That would appear so.
So when you're looking at the records, she may be check 1,000, and then another employee, a hygienist, might be check 1,001. Harvey Adelson might be check 1,002, and a front desk employee might be check 1,003.
That's correct.
And are the ones that are not sequential, do they not have a check mark in the summary in the sequential column?
That's correct.
For this last column, Katherine Magbanua, known schedule. You said earlier that except for the first check, they were all the same amount, all 44. We know that she received a breast augmentation surgery in October of 2014.
Agreed.
Was she receiving checks at that time in October of 2014? Was Magbanua receiving checks?
She was.
Was there any disruption in her paychecks from Adelson Institute during that time to reflect needing time off from a major surgery?
No, there was not.
After her surgery, was there any decrease in the amount she received from Adelson Institute that might reflect her being off or having a reduction in pay?
No.
Does the the date range in the memo section appear to be every 8 to 10 days, kind of like the other ones do?
Yes.
During that time. Now, what about the time of her trip? We saw she went to Santo Domingo on March 22nd of 2015.
There's no reduction in her pay.
Paid leave. She gets her week
So
vacation.
nothing to reflect time off for going to another country during that time?
No.
No decrease in the amount she received for him having paid for it?
That's correct. No decrease.
You'd almost think there would be.
What other records did you receive with respect
Offset.
to Katherine Magbanua's employment at Adelson Institute?
There was a subpoena that was issued for any and all employment records, and what we received back was a simple QuickBooks summary that you see there.
So this is the QuickBooks summary here?
Yes, that's correct.
When they made that summary, like, oh, fuck, look at these sequential checks. Oops.
Did the subpoena ask for any and all records of her employment from Adelson Institute?
It did.
Did the records, did they come with an employment application or timesheets or W-2s or tax filing records, performance evaluations, anything like that?
No.
A job description?
No.
Just this QuickBooks sheet?
That's correct.
What time period does this sheet cover?
This covers from the September 18th, 2014 to March 31st of 2016.
In your time doing forensic accounting, have you seen subpoenas for any and all employment records?
I have.
When a person has been employed with a business for 2 years, do you usually see some of those things I just listed out?
Yes.
Okay. So was it a surprise to you to just receive this QuickBooks printout?
Yes.
What was the date of the last check according to Adelson Institute's QuickBooks records that they handed over to law enforcement when they received the subpoena?
It's at the top, March 31st, 2016.
Okay, so according to their records, the last payment they made to her was on 3/31 of 2016.
That's correct.
When you looked at Katherine Magbanua's account, were there any additional checks after March 31st of 2016 that were paid to her by Adelson Institute?
Yes, there were 3 additional checks that did not show up on the QuickBook records.
Looking at this graph, is this the 3/31/16 check that was dated and posted the same day?
Yes,
And so these would be the 3 checks that were deposited after March 31st?
yes,
Does the date, do these 3 dates reflect the dates on those checks? Written? The dates
Yes.
written. And these would be the dates that Magbanua posted them to her account?
that's correct.
And the date range appears that her working period there were these 3 lines.
That's right.
Was the last check deposited into her bank account dated on May 12th, 2016 and posted on May 17th of 2016?
Yes,
If Garcia was arrested on May 25th of 2016 and the last check to Magbanua was May 12th, did it appear that she did not receive any checks according to her records after he was arrested on May 25th?
that's correct.
What was the total net amount received by Magbanua from Adelson Institute from September 2014 to May 2016?
The net amount that went into her account was $17,729.73.
Okay. I want to ask you a little bit more about this timing. Are you familiar with what law enforcement called the bump on April 19th of 2016?
I am.
All right. Looking at these last 3 checks that were deposited into her account,
Finally.
was there evidence of a check later than those in sequence that was actually posted to the bank account before the bump on April 19th of 2016?
Yes,
Okay. Is that the check here to Harvey Adelson on April 4th?
that's correct.
And that would have been before the bump,
It would.
but after and in sequence of Magbanua's checks?
Yes,
So is it possible, given the sequence, that Donna Adelson stopped writing Magbanua checks after she was approached by the agent during the bump?
Objection calls for speculation. I mean, actually, it's just a fucking fact. She didn't write.
Looking at Magbanua's
Bump.
income from 2013, how much cash did she deposit into her bank account for that year, the year before the murder of Dan Markel?
$13,035.
Looking at 2014, the year that Dan Markel was murdered, how much cash did she deposit into her account that year?
$46,820.
And were cash deposits the largest or the highest source of income for her that year?
It was.
And is that depicted here by the red part of the pie graph?
It is.
How much income
She
or
got
how much
26.
percentage of her income did she receive from Adelson Institute that year?
4%.
Okay. And that's depicted by the yellow portion of the pie chart?
It is.
Computers
And that
don't
was the
like-
year that she started receiving paychecks. The first one posted to her account was in the beginning of October.
Correct.
Okay. And then she received them every 2 weeks after that for the rest of the year. Is that right?
That's right.
Combined with Adelson Institute was 68% of her income from either Adelson Institute or cash deposits that year.
Yes.
Moving on to 2015, the year after Dan Markel's murder, what was the total amount of cash deposits for that year?
$26,523.77.
Was that about 51% of her income?
It is.
Was about 20% of her total income from Adelson Institute that year at a little over 10,000,
Yes.
and a little over 5,000 at 10% of her income was her income from Dr. Obed's dermatology practice.
It was.
Okay. And he was Charlie Adelson's roommate.
That's right. They were good friends.
Okay. So about 81% of her total income was from Adelson Institute cash or an Adelson friend, Dr. Obed, that year.
Yes.
Looking at 2016, how does the amount of cash she deposited that year? This is now 2 years after the murder of Dan Markel and the year that the bump took place in April, the first part of that year. How does her cash deposits compare that year to the two previous years?
It's $11,921.33.
So significantly less?
Yes.
And same for Adelson Institute. She stopped receiving checks in April or May of that year, according to her bank account.
That's right.
What do we see here?
So this is a visual depiction of the cash that went into her accounts by year.
And did you track every single one of her cash deposits from 2013 to 2016?
I did.
Which year, looking at 2013 to 2016, had the most cash deposits?
The year of the murder, 2014.
Was 2014 about 3 times as much as the prior year?
Yes.
And about twice as much as the next year?
Yes.
What do the graphs at the bottom represent?
It's just another visual depiction, a circular graph of the cash.
How much the cash was a percentage of her total income?
Yes.
How much of a percentage of her total income the
Yes.
cash was? Thank you. And it was the highest source of her income in 2014 and 2015?
Yes.
What do we see here?
This is adding on the other, the Adelson Institute checks that are in the yellow highlights, and then Dr. Obed, his roommate, was in the purple.
Showing the total amounts from all those sources, and then the percentage of her income all of those sources were.
Yes.
A lot of cash.
You said that 2014 was the year that Magbanua had the most amount of cash deposited into her account. What does this graph depict?
So this is a line graph showing the level of cash for each month, and then they're connected. The dots are connected by a line for you to have that visual look, the visual representation.
And was the month in 2014 that she had the most cash deposited into her account August?
It was.
The month after Dan Markel was murdered?
Yes.
And the second and third highest month, October and July?
That's right.
That would be the same month that she started receiving income from Adelson Institute, and the same month as her breast augmentation in October for number 2?
Yes.
And number 3 being the month of the murder of Dan Markel?
Yes.
When you compared 2014 to the amount of cash she received in all 3 years, were those 3 months still the highest amounts of cash she received in all 3 years?
Yes.
August, October, and July of 2014?
That's correct.
Okay, so this is all of the cash she received depicted by the bar graph for all 3 years?
It is.
What do we see here?
So this is a composite graph showing both her employment, that are the horizontal bars show her employment, and that line graph showing the cash deposits that went into her account. Kind of just represents that she was receiving cash when she was not being employed.
Ooh,
Okay.
Little spike by the murder
So
there.
these bars are the employment chart that we already saw, right?
Yes.
The red is all of the cash she received throughout those 3 years.
Yes.
Okay, and then is this black line the date of the murder of Dan Markel?
It is.
And this other black line the date of the bump?
That's right.
What was the amount of cash
Oh, forgot
deposits
my
in the
charger,
year
'cause I saw
before Dan
Cameron.
Markel's murder for Katherine Magbanua?
The year before was 15,600.
And what were the total cash deposits in the 12 months after the murder?
12 months after was 44,963.
So about 3 times as much as the year before?
Yes.
What is this cash spike?
The cash spike was August, 13,200.
And that was the most cash she received?
All in 1 month, yes.
Is there any record of her being employed when she had that cash spike in August of 2014?
No.
And how much did she deposit in the 6 weeks after Markel's murder?
She deposited $17,300.
And that was during a time when there's no record of employment and there's a break in these bar graphs?
That's correct.
And the next bar graph is her income from Adelson Institute?
It is.
And then the month after that is the breast augmentation in October?
Yes.
Okay. You told us earlier that you analyzed Adelson Institute along with the bank account records of Donna, Harvey, Charlie, and Wendi Adelson. Well, first I want to show you a contract that's been shown to defense for the purchase by Wendi Adelson of a home, I won't say the whole address, but on Whittendale Drive in Tallahassee. Okay. And what date did she sign this to purchase this home?
October 24th, 2013.
Okay, so she signed the contract about a week before Halloween of 2013.
Yes.
Okay, and how much was the purchase price of this home?
It's listed as $371,000.
Did Wendi Adelson have the means in her account to pay for a down payment for this home on Whittendale?
Yes.
Would it have been a real financial stretch for her to do that, or was she able to do that comfortably?
Oh, she could do that comfortably for sure.
Did each of these members of the Adelson family, and when I say members, I mean Donna Adelson, Harvey Adelson, Charlie Adelson, and Wendi Adelson, have the means in their respective accounts in 2013 to pay the $1 million bribe that was discussed in the messages?
Yes.
This is just
Did each of
stupid.
the members of the
Why- they
Adelson
should be
family
objecting.
have the means in their
Yeah.
respective accounts in 2014 to pay
Objection.
the 130 something thousand, let's say $140,000 given to Garcia, Magbanua, and Rivera?
Yes.
I mean,
Did Charlie Adelson have the means in his account to pay for all of the different benefits and gifts that he gave to or offered Katherine
There, that's an
Magbanua over the
objection
years
right
from
there.
2014 to 2016?
that doesn't matter.
Yes.
And when I say means in their account, is that money that's available for withdrawal? I'm not talking about homes or properties or cars or other assets.
Yes, that's correct.
Okay. And would that amount, would those means obviously not include cash that is not deposited in any bank, right?
That's right.
We wouldn't know that amount.
Right.
Based on your review of Adelson Institute's records and messages in this case, did the Adelsons prefer to be paid in cash for their services at Adelson Institute, or did they prefer a credit card or check?
It
I expect
appeared
the
that
defense
they
to check on this,
preferred
circle
cash.
back on this.
Okay, were there lots of messages where they discuss giving discounts for cash, certain clients being willing to pay cash, and that being preferred?
Yes.
Are these just some of the examples?
Just some of them, yes.
Because what she considers the means and what Wendi considers the means to remain comfortable, to pay the mortgage, to
Were there messages in the Adelson family's records where they discuss having cash and how they store their cash?
Yes.
are these
I
those?
want to turn your
hearsay
attention to
objections?
this text message we see here on the screen. Can you read these messages to us? And these are from 2011, but what I'm looking for here is the mentions of cash and how the cash is kept, if you could read those for us.
Okay. So the first block is from Donna. It says, "Good morning, Charlie. I need to take $25,000 from your office checkbook and put it in Dad's office checkbook in order to break even this month. Can we do that? Do you have enough money in your office account for us to write that check? If you do, then Dad will move $25,000 in cash in the safe into your pile. Please let me know as soon as possible so Dad can take care of it today. You can call, I am home, or text me, whatever is best for you. I love you, honey, Mom.
And he says no problem.
She doesn't know what's
No
in
problem.
his account,
Okay.
business
So
account.
here, do they discuss having large amounts of cash and keeping it in piles in a safe?
Yes.
Were there other messages besides this one in the records where they discuss things, cash being in the safe or piles in the safe?
Yeah, Spooks. He's sitting in
This
the
is just one
courtroom.
example.
Yes.
And as we talked about earlier, is it common for Donna Adelson to move money around between the Adelson family accounts?
Yes.
I thought this was the precise thing the judge said she wasn't letting in. He wasn't.
And does this safe appear to be at a place where Donna Adelson would have access to it or control
Donna's
of it?
conversation. Sorry, guys.
The rule you may answer based on your review of the records if you are capable.
Here,
of this call.
rewind that
Can
because I
restate
talked
the
over it.
question?
Yeah, wait, never
From
mind.
the messages here, does the safe appear to be in a place of it?
We go back far
The rule
enough.
You may answer
No.
based on your review of the records if
She's
you are
gonna ask it
capable of
again.
this call.
Could you restate the question?
From the messages here, does the safe appear to be in a place where Donna Adelson would have access to it or control of it?
Yes.
Just a second.
Those are conversations. Those are text messages Donna's involved in. That's why the hearsay argument's not being raised.
Well, I suppose. I'm finished with this guy.
Did you hit the guy's toes by accident? Because that was perfect. I'm finished with this guy.
I mean, this is like necessary evil shit, though. They gotta lay their shit out.
It is. It is.
I wasn't telling you as much as the folks.
No,
You
and I
gotta-
knew that, and I was just agreeing with you.
I mean, doesn't make it not boring. It's
Right.
just fucking boring.
Yeah.
That's what it sounds like. Oh, see, I nailed it.
Nailed it. That's what I'm saying.
She was
yeah.
done.
Did Jimmy get bored and leave? Because you could have a Charlie or a Katie
Fuck
next.
yeah, you got bored. Kidding me?
You could have a Charlie or a Katie next.
I don't know.
This is lining up perfectly for that.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon.
He's like, I'm going to let you do all the heavy lifting. Anything that requires
I would
document
hurt.
review.
Testimony, I only have a few questions,
too.
okay?
Okay.
This is all I would say if I were Jackie. Like right now, this is literally what I would say.
Everything that guy just says is bullshit.
Well, I did think I wonder, there was a couple things I wondered if they'd point out. The one we just saw where the text message from mom is like, do you have enough money in your account? I thought she's the bookkeeper. Like she doesn't know what he's got in his account.
She keeps in the books. I keep in the books.
And there was something else that like, see, this is why I need to just say like, stop and pause. Because I had a really good question in my mind that I thought should be focused on that we didn't. But then one of our, no, we're not going to rewind. One of our,
We did rewind. You made me rewind. That's when that was.
Oh, yeah, we did. Someone in chat raised a good question. I highlighted and said I'd ask it. It was something about, what was it? You guys know because I highlighted it. Somebody out there remind me. Something about, Wendi lying about not having enough money in her account. Now, here's the thing. Is that lie important in this context? Maybe. But, people with money, they consider what they have maybe differently than someone else. Like, oh, she's got more than enough money to buy I don't know how much the house is, $500,000 house. It's probably a lot more than that, but I'm just throwing out a number. And maybe she did have more than enough money, but not based on the money she spends. And like, if you've got this certain thing in your mind, like, well, I'm not going to spend that much unless I have this much, like that is something that I might circle back on if it did seem like Wendi was lying. Because was that a lie about her parents given her money, or was that a lie about just why she didn't move? If it had nothing to do with Donna, then there's no reason to touch it. I don't know, but there was
Yeah, I mean, I don't know that they're gonna. I don't think that they're gonna address it, but it's
But I definitely would point out that one. Like, she doesn't even know what's in his account, so she's not the one in control of everything. I don't know.
yeah. Oh, Carl was giving Jimmy shit for wearing shorts. Come on, man. If the judge allows it, I mean, some
He's not
judges
an
are.
attorney.
Yeah, what the fuck?
They
Can
can wear
wear
whatever
whatever
they
he
want.
fucking wants. Should have gone in there on a wife beater and
Should have
shorts.
worn
Carl
his
would have really
whole
hated that.
woman getup.
Yeah, should have worn like his whole
Auntie
fucking
Deb.
Linda Richmond thing. The Linda Richmond woman put up a tweet like talking about how she thought it was wonderful she was compared to Jimmy. That people thought she was Jimmy. See that thing? We live in a small world. It's a small world.
What are you talking about? Somebody thought she was Jimmy.
I'll tell you about it later.
Okay.
What credit card account statements did you review in your analysis for Donna and or Harvey Adelson?
I believe there was only two, an American Express and a Capital One, two different credit cards.
They pay any of her
Amex and Capital
bills?
One.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, I remember.
The car that you were referring to that had previously been in Harvey Adelson's name, that shows that Katherine Magbanua paid $1,700 for. You didn't find bank account transactions for that, but that could have been a cash transaction, correct?
That's correct.
And it was a 15-year-old car, right?
Yes.
And it had over 150,000 miles on it, right?
I'd have to look, but I think you're right.
Would you like to look?
If you want me to be exact.
Just want to make sure I'm not. I can't testify, so I need to make sure that you do.
So I would. Damn it! I forgot it again. What in the hell? Oh, that on all those purchases that Charlie made on his credit card for Katie, was there a reimbursement? Did Donna pay a portion of that, or how much? What portion of the debt Charlie paid of Katie did Donna reimburse him for? None. I can speak.
Says odometer was 17,058 miles.
Ma'am, I think that's the original, last time it had been checked. The mileage at the time of the transfer would be down lower on the bottom.
Oh my, I can't hardly see it from this one. It's either 140,000 or 160,000.
Okay, thank you.
Oh, Tracy nailed it.
Now, we saw the slide where Charlie Adelson was talking about cash discounts for his travel period.
Making the accountant last too long.
No, I'm not, because we can bloop if we want. But somebody said that what I said was mumbled or muffled, but I think that was because I was mumbling because I
Your
can't get my
mic is
thoughts
too low.
straight.
Like you turn
Really?
it down way too low. Yeah, like you
I'm at
shouldn't be in the
55.
30s.
I'm at 50. You know what? They did fix their sound. It's louder. I had to turn my yeah, I'm at 55. I'm just gonna click back, automatically adjust volume, and see if that works. You do the same, babe, because it sounds better.
I'm at
So
60. I like 60.
all right. So what I was trying to say is I'd ask a question like, of all of the contributions to Katie's expenses, the car, the whatever, what portion did Donna Adelson contribute towards that? Or what did the records show Donald Adelson contributed? Nothing. Okay. And what did the record show how much did the record show Donna Adelson reimbursed Charlie towards any of those? None. And what about any, transactions between Donna and Charlie within days of all the transactions to Katie? None.
Right.
Right.
I think that's what she's going to do. She's probably going to ask 7 questions. It's like she doesn't need to belabor this other than, because I think the fact that you saw the text messages from Katie, I mean, she could just be considering Charlie to be, you know,
She didn't work. She didn't get
I
a
know,
new job.
but like you're acting like that, you know, women out there that are looking for wealthy dudes don't exist just to suck off the teat.
Well, it's a
Because
lot
they
easier
do.
to suck off the teat when you've got a murder rap hanging over his head.
That's for show.
And obviously they're gonna get into, did you review the other employment records of other people to see, you know, if they had something above this spreadsheet, which the answer is going to be no, I think, but I don't know.
Was Charlie doing his work out of the Adelson Institute, or did he have his own spot?
It sounds like, and I'm not 100% sure, that he did work out of the Adelson Institute, but we know for sure he also traveled to other doctors' offices and did specialized work there. So I don't know. Was he there every day? Did he do it for, you know, himself in their office? I don't know the answer to that.
Yeah, I don't know either. I think that he was working, you know, because that ghost payroll shit. All I'm saying is that there's plenty of gals out there that are looking for sugar daddies,
Right.
and
And
you know,
ghost payroll shit happens. Like you know, when we, you know, didn't have employees and it's just you and I, and we weren't going through like payroll. It's like, now we can't get group insurance. Hey, Dad, can you stick me on your payroll for something so I can get health insurance? I never did that, government. No, but we never actually did that. But I have asked it.
Yeah.
You know, like I need to get, you know, group health
Insurance.
insurance.
Yeah.
Not because you don't get the
Hey,
the
would you ghost
pre-existing.
payroll us? Yeah. All right. Let's watch this.
Dentist work that he was doing for different dentists, correct?
Yes.
Are you aware from your analysis that the cash discount that was offered at Adelson Institute was simply the same amount as what they would be charged if someone used a credit card for the fee of 5%? So the difference in the discount was if you paid by cash or check, so there wasn't a credit card fee, they gave them a 5% reduction.
There was no explanation in the text messages to say why there was a discount.
But what was the amount of the discount?
And you can't say what their deposits were in cash at Adelson Institute, correct?
I don't recall.
Okay. And you mentioned that sometime in 2016, Harvey for Adelson Institute, the business that we're discussing, became a manager in 2016, correct?
I believe you are correct, but I'll look at the date.
Are we doing a wheel today?
Yeah.
Harvey becomes manager in July of 2016.
Okay, and you would agree with me that there's a difference between being a manager and being an owner, right?
Yes.
And it wasn't until 2020 that
Thanks,
Harvey
Donna.
actually became the owner of the business again, according to the records that you reviewed. Is that right?
That's correct.
Just one moment, please.
She didn't do any of what I said. I don't know about beyond a reasonable doubt. Like I feel firm in my mind, but I don't know about beyond a reasonable doubt.
I suppose. I'm finished with this guy.
Why do you keep hitting I suppose for that?
Huh?
Nice.
It's in the beginning of the clip.
Oh, I want to edit that. Send it to
The
me.
cash discounts mentioned in the text messages were from Charlie's travel and periodontist work, but the cash discounts, are those messages also sent from Adelson Institute employees here that you saw listed in Adelson Institute payroll? It is. Okay.
So I just want to say, and I don't know if that's it. If it's not it, I'll wait till they switch witnesses.
She's done.
So that, like, you're not allowed in certain states to charge.
The only other thing I had was on direct, you mentioned that Harvey Adelson was taken off as manager in 2012. He continued working there as a dentist. But then on October 2nd of 2015, he became manager again. Is that correct?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay. And then in 2015, were Harvey and Charlie both managers? That's correct. Okay. In October of 2015.
Asked and
Yes.
answered.
But then in 2016, July of 2016, only Harvey's a manager then at that point. Charlie has now dropped off to a registered agent.
That's right.
And these are on their articles of incorporation.
Yes.
Okay. They could still be both working there as dentists and have their own understanding of their role in the practice. But we're talking about what's listed on the articles of incorporation.
Right.
Okay. So it went from Harvey and Charlie both being managers in October of 2015. Magbanua still getting checks through the spring of 2016.
That's right.
And then after the arrests in 2016, Harvey Adelson becomes manager in July. Charlie is now a registered agent.
That's right.
Okay, thank you.
Well,
You
highly
messed that down.
suspicious.
Will this witness be recalled?
That ties him to Donna.
Plan to that, but if you could just remain under the rule just in case she can go about her business stuff.
Very well. Please do not discuss with anyone else the substance of your testimony.
So
Step down.
you can't charge
The
the
jurors need to
consumer.
take a restroom break. The bailiff will take you to the jury room.
You can't charge the consumer the credit card fees that you are incurring. So a lot of companies do that where they say, if you pay in cash, you get a discount because that's kind of the way of just charging more to the people who pay with a credit card without saying you're paying more to cover the fees. And that then that makes it legal.
Yeah, Jimmy clearly dipped.
He's going to miss something.
The
Crazy, I
accountant
think.
too much. All right, so ladies, excuse the jury.
We'll resume with the next witness at 2:25. If Mrs. Adelson needs to use the restroom, that would be the time.
What about what the lawyer was talking about?
All right,
What
we
about-
have some blooping, thankfully. Not much, but
No,
I mean, it's 2:27, so
it's going to be a long rest of the day since lunch was right in the early.
But you
drag
know
it.
what that means? It means the day will end early.
Might not though.
Well, I mean, they're only going to have so many witnesses lined up. You know what I'm
All right.
saying?
Are you at the real time?
No. Take my blooping time.
I'll take my blooping time.
I'm trying to buy seconds by slow blooping. You get it?
I think this is a drag to live situation.
I can see you like the slider. It's a slider sitch. Oh God, we're almost
No more
yeah.
blooping time.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, God.
And we're live.
Wow. You really fucked us, babe. You
So let's see if
really
we got
fucked
any
us.
supers. No.
No.
Oh, this one was new. Sarah Kerbo. What if Wendi was to find him, but cops are already there? Is why she had an alibi and was on the phone with a friend at the time. She stated she knew he was at the gym and was going to talk to him at some point. But didn't she testify? Because if she would have given some kind of answer like that, well, I was trying to see if he was home because I might have went to talk to him or something. But I thought her answer was, I just happened to be on that road because I stopped to get bourbon on my way to somewhere else.
Bullet rye.
But you know what? I'm going to say, I don't think it's unusual for divorced people or separated couples or even friends that have gone apart, whatever, to just be like, oh, I'm drive by. I'm like, I can take his block or I can take this other block. I'm going to drive by, see what the hell that guy's doing. See what he's up to. Got some girls over. You home in the middle of the day.
What you doing?
But
what you doing? Did you just get back from the gym, tough guy?
I'm nosy.
You got
and
a
I
girl
wanted-
with you? What are you doing?
So
What
did
you
we
getting
meet
into
our
there, Danny?
Did we meet our thing for the wheel already?
I think so.
Oh, of course, back in session. Damn, I wanted to tell the people they had to step it
Everyone
up.
can be seated. Using the bathroom.
I mean, the problem is that the goal ended, and I think we met it.
Ms. Kappelman, who will be the next witness?
How does the goal end?
I missed it. I was talking.
Me too. I was too.
I know it wasn't Charlie Adelson.
Right. It was something short, not exciting, and they're there, not.
No, we're 22 out of 30 on the goal, but the time ended. So
Step
we
it up,
might have-
people.
Well, we might have more.
iPhone storage is full.
Oh, welcome to my world.
I've never gotten this message. Is this kind of some fraudulent message?
It's bullshit is what it is, sis.
I'm not clicking on that. It was an ad on YouTube, actually.
Oh, yeah, that's bullshit.
Yeah, I didn't realize that's what it was.
For those wondering, that's they just
What?
showed Harvey there. Somebody was asking if he was still alive. Unless this is like a what was the movie where they're dragging the dead guy around?
Oh, Weekend at Bernie's.
Weekend at Bernie's.
My brain works on the stupidest shit.
Weekend at Bernie's.
So for those of you who are, again, on my Twitter X, I'm Xing about the Austin Drummond case. And Bob and I were talking like, oh, you should do a TikTok, which would require Cameron to help me. I don't know how it works. And I'm like, well, and I better do it soon while I like actually remember the stuff, because in a day or two, if I'm not thinking about it, he gone. Brain fog back.
And it's back.
Yes. What's my Twitter handle, my X handle? At Ali Law Mata. ALILAW Mata.
Wait. TLC had a song named Creep too? Like after Radiohead did? Some bullshit.
You gotta creep. Is that it? I don't know.
Oh, what? TLC's Creep?
Don't go chasing waterfalls. You gotta creep. I have no idea if that's even a song.
You just made some shit
In my
up.
mind, I was hearing like the tune of "Don't Go Chasing Waterfalls." So
Yeah, it was pretty good. Pretty.
I'll pick the Radiohead version.
Good. It's pretty good.
Oh, Larry. Oh, Larry.
Bob's father does not find Larry David to be funny. He does
Fucking
not
shocking.
appreciate Curb Your Enthusiasm. Curb Your
Shocking, but
Enthusiasm.
loves Seinfeld.
Loves Seinfeld.
I'm like, dude, no. It's illogical. What you're doing is a bunch of bullshit.
No, you gotta have like he's got his entourage on Jerry has, you got this little group of people. I'm like, he's got his group of people. Like, look at all, No, it's not the same. And he's in every scene. Why does he have to be in every scene? I'm like, Jerry's in every scene. It's like, no, sometimes it's George. It's like, okay.
Do you remember that time we had all that blooping?
Yeah.
TLC is less depressing than Radiohead. That's for fucking sure. I mean, I love Radiohead, but they are a sad bastard band for sure.
I mean, not my favorite album.
Yeah.
Which is mine again?
Yep.
Which is my favorite album again?
Oh, yeah.
Why do you just keep saying, oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
I know you know.
No, I know. It'll come to you. We listened to it so many times.
Benz.
Everyone can be seated.
But I cheated. I looked it up.
State, you may call your next
dirty
witness.
dog. Who?
Somebody burrito.
We're calling the huge burrito.
It's someone right out there in the hall.
Who's
So
awake, honey? Mandy's up.
where? She's back here?
I mean, she's in the chat.
Oh. Hi, Mandy.
Mandela.
Oh, this looks just like maybe this is a person from the office.
Mm-hmm.
Please raise your right hand.
It looks like a civilian.
Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth?
Yes, I do.
You may take your seat. Please speak loudly and clearly. Adjust the microphone.
One of Charlie's ex-girlfriends.
Will you tell us your name and spell your name for our court reporter, please?
My name is Clariza,
Aw.
Clariza, Spoltor, Spoltore.
I love
Thank
this
you.
woman.
Did you recently get
So
married?
adorable.
Yes.
Congratulations. What was your name before you got married? Libreta?
Libretto.
Okay.
Mhm.
All right. So where do
Libretto.
you currently work? Where do you work?
I worked at the Adelson Institute.
Okay. And you currently work for a dental practice that took over for the Adelson Institute?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. How long did you work at the Adelson Institute?
Over 40 years.
Until they all got arrested.
And
Then they
where
had to
is
give
the
them a job.
Adelson Institute located?
In Tamarack.
Was the exact address of the Adelson Institute 7737 University Drive in Tamarack?
Correct.
Is Tamarack near Coral Springs?
Yes.
Okay. And I want to talk about the positions at the Adelson Institute going back to 2013, 2016. What was your position?
I was Dr. Adelson's dental assistant.
Was
Which
that Dr. Harvey Adelson?
Dr. Harvey Adelson, yes.
Okay. Did you ever work the front desk?
No.
Okay. So worked as his personal assistant. Worked as his
Mandy's
assistant.
backstage.
Yes.
Not personal assistant.
And what about
dental assistant.
Donna
Come on.
Adelson? Did she work there during that time?
Yes.
And what did she do there?
She was the office manager. She worked up front.
Okay. Did she keep the books, do the payroll, that sort of thing?
Yes.
What about Charlie Adelson? What was his role there?
Charlie was our periodontist. He's a dentist.
Dentist, okay. And the 40 years that you worked there, you worked for Harvey Adelson all of those 40 years.
Yes.
Was there also an employee during, and I'm talking about the years 2014 to 2016, in addition to yourself, Dr. Harvey Adelson, Dr. Charlie Adelson, was there also an employee named Erica Johnson?
Yes.
Okay, and what was her role?
She worked up front and she was Charlie's assistant.
Okay. And we had talked about Donna Adelson and her role. What about, did you have a hygienist named Amy?
Yes, we always had a hygienist.
Okay.
Good luck. Where are you drafted?
Were there any other employees that you can think of during that time at the Adelson Institute other than the ones I just named?
No.
Any other dentists besides Harvey and Charlie?
No.
You mentioned that Charlie is a periodontist. Did he also, in addition to working at the Adelson Institute, did he travel around and do that type of work for other dental offices as well?
Yes.
How often was he in the Adelson Institute
There you
office? Ballpark.
Once a month.
Oh,
Mofo.
Okay, so one time a month, he's going to serve his clients for the Adelson Institute. And other than that, he's traveling around to all different
Patients.
offices.
Yes.
Who was the boss at the Adelson Institute in your understanding? Who did you think was the boss?
Dr. Harvey Adelson.
What were the
Harvey
Adelson
knows shit.
Institute's business hours back in 2014, 2016? Did y'all have Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday, 8 to 5?
Monday, yes, and we had one late night.
Was
It was
when?
11 to 7
Okay. Was that Wednesday?
was Wednesday.
And then off on Fridays?
We were off on Friday.
And
Nice.
no work on Saturday or Sunday?
No.
thanks, Robin. Mike.
Who had access to the employee records
Oh, Robin loves Mike.
at
Fromm.
Adelson Institute?
Dr. Adelson and Donna.
Dr. Adelson meaning Harvey or Charlie or both?
Harvey Adelson.
Was
I
that
like
something
Milo's
that you had
more.
access to or would know anything about?
No.
How do you
I'd
know
love to do that.
Katherine Magbanua?
I know her from the office. She was a patient there.
Oh,
So she actually came and got dental work done there.
Yes.
Okay. Was she like a regular or just came in once or twice?
Once or twice.
And you knew her?
Did you ever see her at Adelson Institute doing anything other than being a patient that once or
No.
one time or two times? Okay. Did you ever see her working at the Adelson Institute in any capacity?
No.
How did you get paid by Adelson Institute?
By checks.
Cash.
And how
under the
often?
table.
Every 2 weeks.
Did you ever get paid for weeks of work prior to completing your work?
Yes.
When would that happen? When might you get advance pay or get more than one paycheck at a time?
If they were going away on vacation, then we would get the checks before.
They being?
I mean, Judge Adelson and Donna.
Okay. So if Harvey and Donna are going on a vacation that may last 2 weeks or more,
Right.
they're going to go ahead and pay y'all in advance so you don't go without.
Right.
And how often would that happen?
Once a year, twice.
Would you ever get 4 or 5, 6 paychecks in a row?
No.
Were you ever aware of any Adelson Institute employee in the history of the 40 years you were there that worked exclusively by phone or remotely?
No.
Did the Adelson Institute back in 2013 to 2016, did y'all have a cleaning service?
Yes.
And would the cleaning service, was it a husband and wife team?
Yes.
Was Katherine Magbanua the wife part of that team?
No.
Covering all their bases.
Do you remember back in 2016, okay, when 2 law enforcement officers came to Adelson Institute and were asking some questions?
Yes.
Okay, and were they asking questions about Katherine Magbanua?
Yes.
Did you, since you didn't know anything, did you refer them to Erica Johnson, another employee?
Yes.
Okay. And did Erica Johnson speak with them?
Yes.
Prior to court today, did you have an opportunity to listen to States 100, which is the recorded call that you were played, which was a conversation between a man and a woman? Is that a yes?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. I saw you nodding. I've got to ask you.
She's the cutest witness so far.
When you listened to that conversation,
adorable.
did you recognize the voices in States 100?
Yes.
Who was the woman in the call?
Erica Johnson.
Okay. And you said she was an employee at Adelson Institute?
Yes.
And one of her roles was being Charlie's assistant?
Yes.
And did you say she also kind of works in the front office?
Yes, she did.
All right. Who was the male voice on States 100?
Charlie.
Charlie.
Charlie Adelson?
Charlie Adelson.
I wonder
Did
to
you
say her
work
name
with
again.
both of them for many years?
Yes.
Did it freeze?
It's fucking glitching out, buffering.
Refresh your screen just in case. Not your stream
I mean,
yours.
it's not. You can see the thing still working.
Oh yeah, you're right. Annoying. You know, another reason we can't take Milo's mom's suggestion is because we need to be able to end at 4:30 and make it all Scarlett's volleyball games.
True story.
Otherwise, I'd be all for it, Milo's mom.
People are, like as soon as this shit comes on, people want to watch it.
Right? We can't have them going elsewhere.
I want to direct your attention back to time frame of 2013, 2014. Did the office have an old style answering machine?
Yes.
Okay, so it'd play a recording if somebody didn't pick up.
Yes.
Okay, and you had to go to the machine, and play the messages at the machine?
Correct.
In your 40 years of knowing my client, Mrs. Adelson, did she ever speak badly about Dan Markel?
No.
To her? Come on. Like she's going to be talking to her husband's dental assistant about her son-in-law?
Isn't it true that you would call the Adelson family, Donna and Harvey, a hardworking family?
Yes.
We all know
Just
she
a moment, Your Honor.
said bad things about what a stupid question to ask. What a transparent, ridiculous. How stupid does he think the jury is?
Boy,
Oh, we're going to
Allie
ask
really
the
hated the meatballs
dental
question there.
assistant if she ever talked bad about Harvey when we all heard her talk bad about.
Any redirect to the witness.
That was it. They're setting the
Back during that
groundwork.
time period, if a patient were to call Adelson Institute and it was closed, maybe because it's a Friday, Saturday, Sunday, would that call be routed to voicemail?
Yes.
Okay. And then would the voicemail be able to be checked from there? If it's checked by someone in the office, that would be Monday morning.
Yes.
Did you check it?
Do you know who else had access to that voicemail?
No.
Right.
You and Donna Adelson had a friendly relationship throughout your time at Adelson Institute?
Yes.
Were you, did you socialize or spend time together outside of work, or was your friendly relationship at work?
At work.
Okay. So while at work, you never heard her say anything negative about Dan Markel?
No.
But you didn't spend time with her outside of the office?
We've gone out on occasions, but
not regularly.
I'm sorry?
Not on a regular basis?
No.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, no one on the jury thought
the
that
witness be recalled at all.
she would be spilling her family's dirty laundry in the office.
Have a good day.
I mean, talk about a sleazy,
Please
stupid
call your next
move.
witness.
State calls Katherine Magbanua.
Oh, man, he shouldn't have left. You got Katherine.
Charlie will take a brief break. The bailiff will
Got my
take you to
good
the
and
jury.
plenty.
See,
Charlie,
that's precisely
got
how
my good and plenty.
ability with the jury.
Jimmy's running back to the courtroom.
Run, Auntie Deb, run! Kick off your heels.
Go,
Strip those
Jimmy!
pantyhose.
Gotta go, Jimmy!
All right, stop the jaws. It's too much. So I was saying that's how you lose credibility with the jury. Oh, it was Mandy. Hi, Mandy.
Everyone can be seated.
By asking such a transparent,
I see.
at least stupid question.
Yes. Go ahead. Preemptively, before this comes up during the testimony, Mrs. Adelson, I'm going to remind you again not to have any emotional reactions while the testimony is going on. No head shaking, no nodding, nothing to indicate that you either disagree or agree with what's happening.
That's fair. That's fair. Tears, you know, come on.
You said if she starts weeping, openly
No, it's
weeping.
just shaking your head like no.
Once a year, twice. Would you ever get 4, 5, 6 paychecks in a row?
What are you listening to something on your phone?
Mind your business.
Sergeant Corbett, and he will need just a second.
Yeah, I'm clipping that fucking side eye. It was amazing.
I missed it.
That's fine.
What? When she side-eyed Donna after she said,
For how long
"How many times a
the
year did I do
Magbanua
that?"
law
She
will take
go
as a
on vacation.
witness?
She said
Do you believe you will
once,
still get
maybe
Sergeant
twice, and then
Corbett's
she
bid?
side-eyed the fuck out of Donna. It was hilarious.
We have until 5:30. I think we can start.
Well, we can start a lot of things, but we will not finish them today in all likelihood. All right.
Who? What'd they say, people? Who are they talking about starting? Charlie?
Harvey and Donna are going on a vacation that they last.
Bob, mute yourself. Having us all hear the. Who's opening candy in there? It's not Bob. He's muted. Oh, I hear the munching too.
Me, I was having a Snickers.
No.
I think it was, maybe it's Jimmy. He's always by a mic. Jimmy didn't make it back in. What the fuck's he doing?
Fuck you doing, Jim? The fuck yeah.
Wait, is somebody's turned backwards?
Harvey's back in.
No, maybe I'm seeing shit.
Dave,
Tony's
do you
stretching.
like George's blouse?
It's very southern womanly. I like it. Plus,
Don's
it's a shade of
asking,
purple. It's a shade of purple.
This guy. Jesus. Not only is he's got floods on. This guy needs to up
Who?
the suit game. The fucking meatball. Meatball defense attorney.
Oh, Donna.
Everybody?
Gotta hate that.
Yeah, she doesn't like that.
Go ahead.
Crazy cat lady. I think he doesn't give a shit. He calls bathroom breaks when he calls them.
And he's just like, if you got to go, do it now, because I'm not getting flagged for it later.
I mean, you think if it was Charlie and word on the street got out that that courtroom would get packed with the quickness.
Yeah, I don't know. They said we're going to start someone, but we won't have time to finish him. Robin Loves Mike Forever says, you guys are having way too much fun. Bouncing. Maybe that's not a shade of purple. It's kind of pinkish.
Joey.
She always looks on point, though. All right, Katie's up. He said her mom washed the money. Welcher's emotional support laptop. Judge is like parents on a road trip with little kids. Go now, because I'm not stopping again. Exactly. Welcher's emotional support laptop. Right? Don't take my laptop. Can I open it again?
How many times have I said that to our kids?
Doesn't work.
What?
I
know, I'm softy.
You'll say it later, and then you'll say you're not, and then you'll stop.
I mean, can't torture my people.
No. We don't have any blooping time, right? We were live already. I mean, I said pause it a second.
Not 1 second of blooping time.
Damn it.
Not one.
Boiled.
You want me to use the slider? You know?
Well, we're not going to look at a blank screen just to build up blooping time for later.
Hey, you reap what you sow.
If you don't use it, you waste it.
You reap what you sow, me lady.
I left this candle burning since yesterday.
Ooh, girl.
That's dangerous, actually.
Yeah,
Luckily,
it
it's like a really low one.
Oof. Wow. Wow.
Yeah, it's not responsible. Oh, well, thank you. M's in Krebin World. And thank you, Marissa. So, just so you know, Cam had like fall down the stairs, messing around with Ryan, chasing each other, splashing water. all fun and games until someone falls down the stairs.
Wait, somebody fell down the stairs?
Yeah, she's got a bruised knee pretty bad.
When did that happen?
Last night, I guess.
Did they come up with this story?
No, she said it was a karma injury because he was splashing just water and then she put soda in a water bottle. She got him.
That's outrageous.
Yeah. And I thought maybe she was trying to run away upstairs and he got her, but no, because he's, his room's downstairs in the basement. So she tried to hide there and then
like too much of a intricate story. I'm gonna have to grill Ryan.
No.
Yeah.
Your daughter said she got a
on the
karma
fucking
injury.
hot seat, bro. Hot seat. Welcome to the hot seat.
She decided to hide behind the door right above the stairs.
What's going on here, man?
Yeah. We need to get her knee thing for cheer. Actually, I should tell her to get one before she goes to cheer today. Oh. Oh, Dad said he's going to grill Brian. Something's not right. Do you need a knee brace before?
My coaches look.
She came up and sat there because she heard her name. Cameron Love Bug Mata. That's true. Got to use the U though for Love Bug.
She didn't even come up and say, "What's up to me? I'm hurt. I'm deeply
Tell
hurt."
Ryan not to take the plea deal.
Oh, there she is.
Oh, and she didn't even hear you. She was on her way.
Hi, Bubby. I love you.
Her her coach let her off today to rest that knee that
Wow.
she doesn't have
that's
elevated.
where
Gave
we're at.
an ice
Oh,
pack.
now I know why this whole story was. She was trying to get off practice. Now it's all.
No. She should see her knee.
She's out in the hall working. Now she's gonna come show me the bruise.
And it's swollen really too.
Oh yeah. Oh boy. Oh god, we might have to amputate.
Elevate and put that ice pack on, please. and thank you.
Go get my Katie. Go get my hacksaw. I'll take care of that problem for you.
You remain seated for a moment. Please check if the jurors are ready.
Yeah, he does have a type, huh?
Wait, you've never seen Katie?
No.
Oh, all right.
Unless, I mean, I think I watched the closings. Or like the openings and the closings.
Jury entering courtroom.
Oh yeah, I saw her in the primer. I think she looked different. Or brain fog.
I mean, she looks pretty good.
No hacksaw, Mandy. Yeah, she looks good. She's young. Has nice skin. She's all right.
Please raise your right hand to be sworn. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you will give today will be the truth?
Yes, Your Honor.
You may take your seat. Please speak loudly and clearly for the jurors.
Yes.
She does.
Please say your name and spell your name.
Katherine Magbanua, Katherine Magbanua.
Ms. Magbanua, are you in custody?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you serving a sentence?
Yes, ma'am.
For what?
Life.
Life for what crime?
For the murder of Markel.
And did you have a trial before you received that sentence?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and in that trial, did you testify in your own defense?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and
you
in that testimony, did you testify that essentially we had it right about everyone else, but you were in the dark, you weren't involved in any way?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And was that true?
No, ma'am.
All right. And you didn't have to testify in your own defense. You could have chosen to remain silent, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And you testified also in the trial in which Garcia was convicted, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And same thing there. You testified you did not tell the truth.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And why then come now with a different story?
I think that the truth needed to come out and the people responsible needed to get arrested.
Okay. Are you hoping to get something out of this?
I would eventually like to see my children again one day.
And are you hoping that something can be done for you even after being sentenced?
Yes, ma'am. I'm hoping so.
Okay. Have you been promised anything
No,
in
ma'am,
exchange for your testimony?
No, ma'am, I have not.
Okay. By me or by anyone?
No, ma'am, nobody.
Okay. Has anybody told you what you need to say here today?
No, ma'am.
Has anybody told you, well, you need to implicate a certain person?
No, ma'am.
Weren't you originally offered immunity in this case to come forward with the truth?
Yes, ma'am, I was.
Why did you not take that opportunity?
Damn.
Well, in the first trial, I was tried with Secretary Garcia, and he was facing the death penalty, and I just couldn't do it.
Okay, because the truth would implicate your child's father.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. What about the second time?
I've been living a lie this whole time, and it was just so hard to come out with the truth that I kept fighting.
Did anybody threaten you or harm you to prevent you from coming forward with the truth?
No, ma'am.
Were you ever promised anything by anyone to, if you'll just remain silent, we'll pay for your kids' education or anything like that?
No, ma'am.
Were you involved in the death of Dan Markel?
Yes, ma'am.
Did we have it right? Were you the middleman between the shooter and Charlie Adelson?
Yes, ma'am.
Who solicited you to become involved in this?
Charlie.
Who was he to you at that time?
We were dating at that time.
When did you start dating Charlie Adelson?
We started dating around 2013 when I was working for Sophie Dental.
Okay. Do you know what month?
No, ma'am.
Okay. And when did you stop dating him?
Probably towards the beginning of 2015.
Okay. Was there a period of time where it kind of wasn't clear whether you were still with Charlie or dating Garcia?
Yes, ma'am.
Right. And Garcia is your child's father, right?
Yes.
And what's your history with him? How long were you together?
I've been with Secretary Garcia since I was about 18 years old.
All right. So a lot of history there.
Yes, ma'am.
Fair to say that you're on again, off again quite a few times throughout your history together.
Yes, ma'am.
And during one of those off times, is that when you started seeing Charlie Adelson?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And then toward the end of Charlie Adelson, there was a little bit of overlap with the two men.
Yes, ma'am.
And that sort of is in the middle of the time frame that we're talking about here today, right?
Yes, ma'am.
When did Charlie Adelson first bring this idea up to you that I'm looking for someone to harm my brother-in-law?
This was around October. What stuck out in my head was on Halloween on October 31st.
Okay. And what year was that?
That was 2013.
Okay. And so on Halloween, what is your memory of what y'all were doing that night that you're able to remember that happened that night?
Well, we were out in Lincoln Road. It was like a kind of like a block party in Lincoln Road. And then when we were getting ready to get into our cars, he jumped into my car.
Someone taking notes.
And he basically suggested that do I know anybody that can harm someone?
Okay. And were those the words you used, harm?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And did you know somebody that could harm someone?
Yes, ma'am. At that time, I mean, Sigfredo was the first person that kind of popped in my head.
Okay, I want to approach and show you an exhibit. This is States 36. Do you recognize this photograph?
Yes, ma'am.
Is it a fair and accurate photograph of you and Charlie Adelson when you all were dating?
Yes, ma'am.
Move into evidence, States 36, Your Honor.
Any objection?
No, thank you.
State 36 is admitted. You may.
Where was this photograph taken?
That was down at the Keys.
When was it taken?
I believe that was his birthday.
Charlie's birthday?
Charlie's birthday.
In 2013?
Yes, ma'am.
When was his birthday?
October 27th, I believe.
And y'all drove down to the Keys?
Yes, ma'am.
So that would have been just a few days before he broached this subject of harming someone to you on Lincoln Road.
Yes, ma'am.
Were you aware of him sending this photograph to his sister that night?
No,
Or
ma'am. I
that
was
day?
not.
Why would he think that you knew somebody that could harm someone?
Why would Charlie think?
Yeah.
I don't know. I guess I've spoken about Sigfredo, just kind of the situations that we were having, and
So he knew a little bit about your ex's criminal history?
I might have mentioned something along the way. Yes.
What did Sigfredo Garcia know about Charlie Adelson?
At that time, I don't think he really knew of him yet.
At some time, did he become aware that you had started dating someone else?
Yes, ma'am.
Right. And there's one phone call in the phone records that we're going to hear more about with the next witness. It's from Sigfredo Garcia to Harvey Adelson on July 1st, 2014. Do you know anything about that phone call?
Yes, ma'am. There was a bit of an altercation between Charlie and Sigfredo. I believe prior to that, like a couple hours before that, where like he saw us leaving and then he kind of blocked off where I was like residing. Like we were already in the car, me and Charlie were, and he stopped and started screaming some stuff, but we didn't know what he was talking about.
Okay. So when you first started dating Charlie back sometime shortly before around Halloween of 2013 or October of 2013.
Yes, ma'am.
Right. Garcia didn't know about it.
I believe he didn't know anything
Okay,
about
but
it
at
yet.
some point he learned and was jealous and there was a confrontation.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so how does that confrontation explain a phone call to Harvey Adelson?
I think he was trying to contact Charlie, and maybe he somewhat probably Googled, try to find, and that's the number that he had gotten, which was.
Okay, maybe he was looking for Dr. Adelson or something like that?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, but to your knowledge, there's no connection between Garcia and any member of the Adelson family other than you?
No, ma'am.
Who is Luis Rivera?
Sigfredo Garcia's friend.
Okay. And how long have you known him?
For a number of years, over a decade probably.
Okay. Why did you agree when Charlie asked you to enlist somebody to harm someone? Why did you agree to do that?
Oh, at that time, Charlie knew that I was going through financial situations. So I guess he thought, hey, you can make some money.
No, she didn't ask why Charlie asked you. She asked why you accepted.
And Garcia and Rivera, they were also motivated by money, right?
Of course.
Objection? Calls for
Did Charlie
speculation.
Adelson tell you why he wanted to harm Dan Markel?
At that time, no, ma'am.
What did you learn about Dan Markel over the course of your relationship with Charlie Adelson?
Well, through the course, he was just mentioning that his parents were going through it, that his sister was going through it, that he basically painted a bad picture of Mr. Markel. And since he knew that I was going through stuff with Sigfredo, it was I was like sympathizing with his sister because I know how it feels to go through.
Okay,
turmoil.
so you knew that his sister was having a terrible time with her ex.
Yes, ma'am.
And you had some things going on with Garcia that felt relatable.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And what does it mean that his parents are going through it?
He just said that they couldn't sleep, that at some point I think somebody was throwing up. I don't know if it was his mom or his dad, and that it was just becoming a big problem to them.
Okay, and the big problem was Dan Markel.
Yes, ma'am.
Did you ever meet Donna Adelson?
Yes, ma'am.
When did you meet her?
From my recollection, it was from the dental office.
And why did you go to the dental office?
I needed some cavities and teeth whitening done.
Is that the only time you ever met Donna Adelson?
From my recollection, yes, ma'am.
All right. And did she know you were dating her son when she met you?
Yes, ma'am.
$300.
Things cordial between you at that meeting?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you discuss anything beyond greetings and pleasantries?
No, ma'am.
Got to weed out the tourists, man. Some real
After
shit.
the initial approach of you at Lincoln Road on Halloween, was there any more discussion with Charlie Adelson about this potential job?
Throughout, the couple weeks whenever I had a chance to hang out with him, he would mention here and there.
How often were you seeing each other during this time frame?
Probably, I had children, so I always, if I could get out and I can find a babysitter, I'd go over to his house or we'd have dinner, hang out.
Okay, would that be like once a week, 3 times a week, once a month?
About 2 times a week.
2 times a week. And would you stay over or would you just go for dinner?
Sometimes I would stay over, yes, ma'am.
And you're saying when you would go over there and hang out with him, sometimes there would be further conversation about this potential job where you're going to be paid to hire someone or enlist someone to harm Dan Markel.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And did you learn any more details about what needed to be done?
No, ma'am. He never gave me any details.
And so he would just continue to say the same things?
Yes, ma'am.
Go ahead.
Sorry. He would just tell me that they were going through hard times.
Okay, so the conversations typically were, my family is really suffering under this situation.
Yes, ma'am.
Sustained, not answer the question, please rephrase.
In these conversations, are you asked, like, have you secured anyone? Are you asked further questions about who's going to be doing it?
No, ma'am.
Did you tell him, like, yes, I can do it?
Yes, I just agreed to it.
Okay.
That I had somebody.
All right. And during these conversations with Charlie Adelson, was there ever a time when he's in the middle of these conversations with you about what's going to happen, speaking to his mother?
Sometimes he would get on the phone. He'd kind of look at me weird and then just step out of the room and discuss whatever he needed to discuss.
Yeah, come on.
Give any information about what was discussed outside of presence.
Overruled, she is talking about what took place, not the substance of the conversation, so you may continue.
All right, so he would step out, have a conversation with his mother, and then come back.
How does she know?
And then you would resume the conversation about.
Oh, this
Yeah,
is
he
bullshit.
would just kind of go off
Objection.
again, saying that this needed to be taken care of and what his family was going through.
All right. How many times did this particular situation happen where you were discussing what would eventually become the murder and his mother was interjected in that way that you just described?
How many times did I think he stepped out and speak to him?
How did she?
A number of times.
Guess
More
we'll hear this
than
across.
twice?
Yes, ma'am.
More than 5 times?
Yes, ma'am.
So this was like a regular part of the way this worked whenever this conversation came up?
What?
Yes,
He would
ma'am.
consult his mother and come back and speak to you.
Yes, ma'am.
Did he ever relay to you, you know, my mom says whatever?
He didn't. He never specifically said what he spoke to his mom about. No.
Okay. But did you understand that
He's a ruling
getting
it.
the job done would
Old
relieve the
lady
stress on Charlie Adelson and his family?
Yes.
Is the old lady lawyer Donna?
No.
Did you understand that
not
getting the
Tom
job
Spade.
done would relieve the stress on Charlie Adelson and his family?
Yes, ma'am.
At some point, did you learn this isn't going to be just harming, like, I don't know, maybe punch him in the face or something? It's going to be a murder.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And do you know specifically when you learned that?
There was an envelope that Charlie had given me one day that I went over to his house, and he told me not to open it, and that he had worn gloves to close it, and that was basically it. And that I was the understanding of to pass it on to whoever I knew could take care of it.
Okay. And when it's pass it on to whoever you knew, the name Sigfredo Garcia is used or is not used?
No, it was never used.
Okay. And is that, when we're talking about this conspiracy in general terms, are you in general trying to insulate the co-conspirator on this side of you from the one over here?
Yes, ma'am. I was basically in the middle.
So you don't talk about Charlie to Sigfredo and you don't talk about Sigfredo to Charlie?
No, ma'am.
But they both
knew that it was to them. Yes.
Okay. He said he wore gloves when he put
How'd they both know?
whatever he put in the envelope.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And so he told you, don't open it, don't touch what's in there.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And what kind of envelope was it?
It was a manila envelope.
Was there any writing on the envelope or anything on the outside?
No, ma'am. It was blank.
All right. So the envelope goes into your diaper bag, yes?
Yes, ma'am.
And do you take it and Sigfredo gets it from you?
Yes. Well, eventually when I came home, because I usually have that diaper bag, that's like my little weekend bag. And when I came home, I contacted Sigfredo and I was like, hey, I have a package for you. Just come by whenever you can.
Did you open it and see what was inside?
No, ma'am.
Okay.
Did she say when this occurred yet?
Charlie Adelson say anything to you about where he printed the documents that were contained inside?
He did mention that he would never, he's like, oh, I didn't print this in my, the office that he had in his home. Probably printed in one of the offices that he worked at.
Because he would frequent a bunch of different offices,
Yes,
right?
ma'am.
All right, so you gave this package to Garcia, and did he open it in your presence?
No, ma'am. He literally took it and left out the door.
All right, and had you talked to him beforehand about, hey, I'm going to give you some instructions about a job?
No, there was no conversation about it. Basically, just I have that package.
I don't. Now this story
How did
sounds
he
like
know what the package was? Had you talked to him at all about, hey, I got a job for
Oh,
you?
yes, ma'am. Like I told them that, that I have.
But you said it was just a
potential
harm.
person that needed to, get harmed or beat up from my understanding at that time.
Mm-hmm.
And then he was like, okay.
Okay.
I can do that. I'll fucking do that.
All right, so I want to ask you about the June trip. In June, did you provide Garcia with any money for expenses associated with that June trip?
Yes, ma'am.
Where did you get the money from to give to Garcia?
From Charlie.
Okay, how much money was it?
From my recollection, it was a couple $100, less than $5, maybe.
So this was just for like gas and whatever was needed to get to Tallahassee and back?
Yes, ma'am. I just didn't know where he was going. I didn't know.
Okay, but you knew it was for this job that we're talking about?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and at that point, you knew it was a murder because the envelope had been passed, right?
Yes, the envelope was passed towards kind of like in the beginning of the year, so we're already in June at that time.
Pause this
All
shit.
right. And when you went to Charlie to get the money for the expenses, what did you say?
So she said it was to harm. It was to harm. When did you find out it was to actually kill somebody? well, Charlie gave me money in an envelope that I didn't open, and I don't know what was inside. And then I passed that, so I knew it was going to get done. She still didn't say, and he said to me, you need to kill somebody for this.
It's coming. It's coming. It's coming.
All right.
It's coming.
I needed some money for, for the job that he had told me about, and that they needed to either scope it out or, just funds to get out of town.
Okay. So your understanding was the first
was to scope it out.
mission to Tallahassee, or you didn't know it was to Tallahassee, but the first
part of this
trip
mission
that needed funds was going to be like a scoping trip, not to actually accomplish the murder.
To my understanding, yes, ma'am.
All right.
Mm-hmm. Which
Did
makes
you
much
give that
more
money
sense.
to Garcia?
Yes, ma'am.
So the boyfriend's second
Right.
trip had nothing to do with it.
After the June trip happened, how did Charlie Adelson react to, I guess, just things not progressing along very quickly with this job?
Well, since I guess nothing happened and something was to happen, he was like, well, what's going on? And I'm like, I don't know. So Secreto didn't tell me anything. He's just MIA again, because he just kind of goes in and out of my life.
So sometimes he'd be hard to reach.
Yes, ma'am.
And were you worried that like maybe he'd taken this few $100s and now he's gone
course.
off the grid and I can't really give any information to Charlie about what's happening?
Yes, ma'am.
So she didn't tell him you have to go on June 4th.
Were
He told her I'm going to
you
go.
getting any pressure put on you to get the job done?
Yes, ma'am, from Charlie.
And did that increase over time? Like and I specifically want to know about between the June trip and the ultimate murder trip.
Yes, ma'am. He was a little bit more adamant and persistent. Well, Katie, why hasn't anything been happening? What's going on?
And were you then in turn putting some pressure on Garcia to get it done, make it happen?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you relay the message to the killers that the victim was going to be going out of town the day after he ultimately was killed?
No, ma'am. I
Did
have
you
no
know?
knowledge.
You didn't know anything about Dan Markel's travel schedule?
No, ma'am.
Do you know whether his travel schedule was contained in the documents inside that manila envelope?
I would think a lot of information was there because
Objection.
for some reason,
Objection.
Secreto knew information and Charlie knew information, and that's why the whole confusion was on me. And it's
Liar.
But you don't know what was in there. You didn't look at it.
Liar.
And you didn't relay that message about the travel.
No, ma'am. I didn't.
No, I still just thought they were beating somebody up. Bullshit.
I wanted to show you a text that was sent between the June trip and the murder trip.
Wow.
It's 86C. There's a text message where you are asking Charlie Adelson to put you on the payroll. Basically, you need to be able to show that you're working. Do you remember sending that?
What?
text
They're moving
message?
on?
To Charlie?
Yes.
What the fuck?
I believe so, if you can show me.
I will. Okay. Was there a reason that you wanted
That's
to be
suspicious.
at least part of your payment for this to be through the payroll at Adelson Institute?
Well, I was going through like insurance purposes for my son, so I needed to be put on payroll so that I can show that I was making a certain amount of money.
Okay, but it couldn't be too much money, right?
Yeah, it couldn't be too much money.
This is.
And so, were you actually doing any work for
Wow,
your payment?
she's done
at
with
Adelson
the
Institute?
lining up of the
No, ma'am,
murder.
I was not.
I'll show you this. I'm just gonna publish it.
What?
This judge is going to be in 81, and I can't read the slide number. This is in evidence, so you can see it when I publish it. All right, So take a moment to review that.
Identify it.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so here you're asking him, I need help on the employment. Yes?
Yes, ma'am.
And are you referring to getting on the payroll at Adelson Institute?
Yes, ma'am.
Is that something you all had talked about before you sent this text, or is this the first he's hearing about it?
I don't know if I spoke to him prior to being on the payroll.
Okay, how does he know what you're talking about when you say, I'm gonna need help on the employment?
I guess he just figured, since he has an office, that he'd be able to help me.
Okay, and he says no problem, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Does he actually put you on the payroll at this time? This is June.
At that time, I'm not 100% if I was already on payroll. Not
Okay.
yet. I don't think so.
The evidence indicates that you didn't receive your first paycheck until approximately 2 months after the murder was completed.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, and so did you feel like you could ask for this before the job was done because you knew you were getting the job done?
I
Objection.
believe so. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Was the payments that you received from the Adelson Institute part of your compensation for your arranging of this murder?
I would think so. Yes, ma'am.
What do you mean you would think so? It's yes or no question.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. He wasn't going to put you on the payroll for no
He might-
reason, was he?
He might have.
Okay. And most or all the checks? All the checks were after the breakup? You had broken up before you received the first check, right?
That I already, I wasn't talking to Charlie as much anymore. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, September after the murder.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Wow. They're just letting, I mean,
Had you ever met Wendi Adelson?
Yes, ma'am, I have.
When did you meet her?
I had dinner with her one time in Yardbird and another time at the beach.
Yardbird, is that a restaurant?
Yes, ma'am.
Is that the occasion where Wendi was with her boyfriend, Jeff Lacasse?
Yes, ma'am.
Was that the first time you ever met Wendi?
I believe so. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And then did you meet her again?
Yes, I met her in the beach around, I think, Father's
Is that
Day.
the photo that we've seen, States Exhibit 35?
Did you find that Just
Watching.
Lacoste struck a
Is that the second
resemblance
time
to
you met
Andy
Wendi
Dick?
Adelson?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you ever discuss
What's the
the
picture ever?
murder with Wendi Adelson?
No, ma'am. I
Did you
not.
ever discuss Dan Markel's schedule with her?
No, ma'am.
So the only person you talked about it with at all was Charlie and Garcia.
Yes, ma'am.
this is starting not to make sense. I'll tell you that.
Lies.
All right, for the July trip,
Pause it a sec.
once
ma'am. Yes,
the
ma'am.
murder was
I'll
done,
forget.
did
So now she's saying that all the information about, so first of all, I don't know how somebody asks for money before they know what the job is. Does it hurt somebody? Okay. But that she's saying all the information was in the envelope, including he's going to go out of town. What was it, July 18th or 19th, whatever.
Yeah.
So, but then he's if they wanted it to be on the 18th, which they're acting like that was them asking for it to be the 18th, it's when Wendy's boyfriend goes out of town. But he's also saying, what's happening? What's happening? What's happening? Why isn't it happening yet? Why isn't it happening yet? So that makes it seem like they didn't give him any instructions. She didn't give him any instructions. Go on the 4th to scope it out. He went to scope it out whenever he damn well wanted to scope it out. And he went to commit the offense whenever he damn well wanted to commit the offense. And he didn't say a word about anything being in the envelope other than, well, of course, we heard from Garcia, from Ruiz, not Garcia, but that all
Luis Rivera.
right, Rivera.
Right. Or Ruel, whatever.
all he had was a piece of picture, a picture and an address. You don't print out, you know, by the way, he's going to be gone on this date at this time. You know,
Yeah.
I don't know. Something does not sound right. Tell you that.
Crackheads and debutantes. Crackheads and debutantes. Crackheads and debutantes.
That's what we're dealing here with. I mean, that's what we got.
Oh, yeah. So all of a sudden, these two were communicating outside of you. Somehow they were relaying information. It was all in the mystery envelope. All of it. She didn't look.
Bob, I'll select door number 2.
Did you receive a phone call from once the murder was done? Did you receive a phone call from Sigfredo Garcia?
Yes, ma'am, I did.
And were the two men looking to get their money for the murder?
I don't know what my conversation was with Sigfredo, but I did speak to him on the phone.
But you understood that you needed to get the money, right? And pay them.
Yes, ma'am.
That was part of your job.
Yes, ma'am.
Part of your role in this whole thing.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And did you go to Charlie Adelson's house to get the money on the night of the shooting?
Yes, ma'am. He had contacted me and told me that there was an accident and if he can have dinner with me that night.
Okay. And the accident was a reference to the shooting of Dan Markel.
Yes, ma'am.
Or the shooting of the gas line.
Right?
No, ma'am.
When you get there, how is Charlie acting?
He was
he said the
he
same
was
shit
pretty
in this
frantic,
one.
just pacing back and forth, and he had a gun in his hand.
Okay. Was that unusual behavior for him?
Yes, ma'am.
Did he say anything about his parents when you arrived at his house that night?
He told me that his parents just left.
Did you end up staying the night there?
Yes, ma'am, I did.
Were you planning on spending the night there?
Yes,
no,
ma'am.
ma'am, I was not.
Okay. Originally was your
pause again.
I
Everybody
got
has to
this.
Remember, Allie's never seen Katie testify.
Right.
I've
I
seen-
got the sense when what's his last name? Luis Rivera?
Rivera. Just call him
When
Luis.
Rivera testified, before he even said it, I got the sense it was a scoping out trip, and he made it seem like it was a scoping out trip, and then they asked him some more questions and he made it seem like they were going to do it, but they lost him, but it was a scoping out trip. So,
Yeah.
I don't know.
King Tato.
Some of this is bullshit.
Some of this is bullshit. You need to get the fucking monies from the old lady.
I mean, it's obviously better for her that when she set it all up, she thought it was a beat somebody up, and then it turned into a murder in a secret envelope she knew nothing about.
Did you get the envelope from the fucking Meddler woman? Huh? Okay, let's go.
plan to get the money and take it to the two men that killed Mr. Markel?
Yes, ma'am, it was.
All right. What happened the next morning?
Well, since that night, since he was like pacing back and forth and he had given me a Xanax, that's why I fell asleep.
Okay.
And that's why
Did
I
he
was,
take Xanax as well?
yes, ma'am, he took one as well.
Okay. And the next morning, did something happen with the money?
Yes, ma'am. So I woke up. I was like, I got to get out of here. And he told me that the money is in the trunk of my car.
All right. And was the money in the trunk of your car?
I actually did not check it. I just got my keys and left.
So you believed him that it was there?
Yes, ma'am.
And when you got to where you were going, where did you go to deliver the money?
I was trying to contact Sigfredo and had a hard time trying to contact him. And then I eventually ended up in the alleyway of where Luis lived at that time.
At Luis Rivera's residence?
Yes, ma'am.
And did Garcia show up there when you pulled up there?
Yeah, he just kind of jumped in my car. I didn't know where he came from.
All right. And was he able to get the money?
Yes, I told him that his money was in the trunk of the car.
That's not what he said.
Able to remove it, and you observed him removing it, and the money was there.
Yes, ma'am. He went to the bag, grabbed it, and then that's on.
When did she know it was wet?
How did you get your cut of the money?
I don't know if it was later on that night that he came back to my apartment, or the following day, and then he put it in the closet.
How was your cut of the money packaged?
it wasn't like a cut. It was just basically it was
It wasn't
in
a
a
cut.
bag, in a plastic bag, grocery bag, and I believe there was like a paper bag and then a Ziploc bag inside it.
All right, so the inner thing was a Ziploc bag.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. When you opened the Ziploc bag, did
Yes,
you
ma'am.
notice that the money was stapled together?
Yes, ma'am.
It was. Okay. Did you notice something else unusual about the money?
At that moment, I didn't when I opened it, but a couple of days after the fact, it was wet and starting to mold.
The money itself was damp to the touch.
Yes, ma'am.
Right. And did you ever mention that back to Charlie Adelson?
I'm pretty sure I contacted him and told him why is the money wet.
What do you mean pretty sure? You did or
that,
you didn't?
That I did.
Okay. And when you contacted him and said the money's wet, or you just mentioned to him the money's wet, did he have a response?
Yes, ma'am. He told me.
Go
Told
ahead.
me that that his mom washed the money.
That she physically washed the money?
Yes, ma'am.
Right. So you got a chunk of cash that day or a couple days later. You're not sure which.
Cash.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And you also got these paychecks that we've talked about, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Did over the ensuing time, from the time of the murder up until the time of the what we've referred to as the bump, are you familiar with that law
Yes, ma'am.
enforcement operation? Okay. In that time frame, did you get some other gifts and things from Charlie?
Between that time?
Yes.
Pause it.
Plane tickets,
Oh,
things
God.
like that.
No, ma'am.
On the primer or at some point, I heard her say that the parents had just left, that they came there the night before or the day before and dropped off the money. How did the parents know before Charlie knew that the murder was going to take place that next couple days, so bring the money? She's saying the same day she told him she was there. In the morning she woke up, he put his bag in the trunk.
Chucked her up.
I heard her say before that they came and you know,
Chuck hit her up. Like not via in real life. Like that thing where people actually talk in real life.
she's saying that they did not know. They did not know until he called and afterwards and said, "It's time to get me the money."
Who did not know?
She did not know she nor Charlie knew when it was going to happen. That Charlie was like, why is nothing happening? Why is nothing happening? And that then she gets a call. All right, it's time for the money.
Yeah. And
how does he know? How does Charlie know ahead of time the day before to have his mom come when he doesn't know what's about to happen?
These are fucking Timu hitmen, I mean, these fucking guys aren't like, the dude in Poker Face, who could change his entire appearance and
Right,
fucking
but Sleuth, if it already happened, so you're saying,
I mean,
still the mom had to get there the day before.
I think the order was in is the bigger point.
Well, yeah, the order was in, but she just happens to drop the money off the day before.
They're like, okay, the fucking dude's called. Bring the money over. Right? I mean, what I'm saying is
We'll see on cross, I guess.
The order was in. Donna had been washing all the money. She's like, your situation would be concurrently improved if I had $100,000 of moldy, wet money in my back pocket.
Okay, so you deny getting any type of gift or favor from Charlie Adelson other than the cash that you got.
I don't know if specifically any type of favors. If I was going through, I was having problems with the car that I had purchased from him. So he would get that fixed and he would pay for it.
Okay, and before that, he helped with Mazda repairs.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right. You started getting paychecks in September after the murder, which continued through May of 2016. Is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
And how would you receive the paychecks?
Charlie would give it to me.
All right. And you admit that you weren't doing anything to earn that money?
No, ma'am.
Other than contributing to this murder?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And the paychecks, would they come one at a time or multiples at a time?
It would be multiple.
Okay. Do you know why the paychecks stopped when they stopped?
At that time, Sigfredo got arrested.
So they got spooked.
Objection.
Who signed the paychecks?
They got spooked. Yeah. Strike that fucking shit. She can't say that. They got spooked.
Who's they?
And how does she know that anybody got spooked? She can argue that in closing. Go ahead.
Huh? What? Who the fuck is they?
That's prejudicial.
Who the fuck you talking about? Who's they?
I'm finished with this guy.
Fuck that guy. All right. Are we still going? Oh, they're taking a little breaky. Wait, we have a little blooping.
Yeah.
Bloop, 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 bloop. All right. Look at that.
Judge is going to say anything. It looks like no.
Who signed
Are
your
you sure?
paychecks from the Adelson Institute?
Donna Adelson.
How many
Should've been
paychecks
stupid.
did you receive?
I can't recall.
Does 44 sound right?
Can't recall.
If we assume 44, how many of them were signed by Donna Adelson?
All of them.
How many were signed by Charlie Adelson?
None.
The judge might have said you
Did
objected.
Mr. Adelson, when he handed you the checks, give you any instructions on how they were to be deposited?
Just don't deposit it all at one time. Like, space it out.
All right. And did you always follow his directions on the deposits?
Not always, no, ma'am.
Okay. Sometimes you would cash one before the pay period ended, right?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And we've talked about the bump. Did you meet with Charlie Adelson after the bump?
Yes, ma'am.
Who called that meeting, him or you?
I believe he contacted me.
All right. And did you sit in the car with Mr. Adelson for a few minutes before going into the restaurant?
Yes, ma'am.
What happened when you were in the car with him?
Well, I got inside the car. He came outside of my job and basically asked me, probably where we're gonna eat.
I thought you was important.
He turned up the volume in his car and kind of just leaned towards me and was just telling me that that his mom got approached.
Okay. And did you continue to hear more from him about his mom being approached once you entered the restaurant?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And at the time, you did not know that law enforcement was intercepting those conversations, did you?
No, ma'am, I did not.
Did you have any concerns that he might be trying to set you up during that meeting?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Did you feel that did he do anything to make you think he had suspicions that you might be trying to set him up?
Yes, ma'am.
And what were those?
Just the way he was going through scenarios in his head. He might have, because he mentioned Tato's name and he had a piece of paper that he looked at and then kind of talked to me about, but I didn't know what he was looking at.
Who's Tato?
Tato is Luis Rivera.
Okay. So did he say Luis Rivera or he said Tato?
He said Tato.
Okay. And so did that concern you that he knew that name?
Yes, it did. I just thought he was confusing it with Tuto because Tuto is Sigfredo Garcia's nickname.
Okay. And what the setup was from the law enforcement was that this person was posing as an associate of Luis Rivera, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And when Charlie tells you this information, are you thinking it could be an associate of Luis Rivera? Maybe Rivera did tell someone, and
Yes.
maybe this is somehow connected to Rivera.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Did you tell Charlie that?
Did I tell Charlie that?
Did you tell Charlie, well, actually, the guy that went with Garcia to kill Dan Markel is Luis Rivera, and he goes by Tato? Did you say anything like that?
No, ma'am. I just told him that Tato was incarcerated, but I never knew at that time that Tato was with Sigfredo, or that he.
Right, but you're not. I guess, are you giving Charlie Adelson all the information that you have about this?
No, ma'am.
Okay, so you're going to handle it on your side of the conspiracy yourself, right?
Yes, ma'am.
So he's enlisting you to go do something. What is it you're supposed to do?
To contact the phone number.
Phone number on a piece of paper that was handed to his mother.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and figure out.
without the state putting words in her mouth, she's saying that she assumed when he said tato or whatever that he just mixed up tuta and that it meant tuta. What is it? What's the other guy's name?
It's King
Tuto,
Tato and Tutu.
tatu, tatu, and tata. What is it?
It's R2D2. Get it
All
right.
right, whatever. That he was just misstating the nickname for
Tato. Tutu. Tato and Tutu.
for Garcia, and the
R2D2.
state's making it seem like she knew that Rivera was involved, and she's saying, I didn't even know he was involved because he was in prison. I thought that he was mixing up the nickname of Garcia. Whatever. Just go.
And
you cocky?
Who it is and resolve it.
What's going
Move
on?
forward.
He didn't know if it was somebody trying to extort him or try to blackmail him, or he didn't know if it was the FBI.
Okay, and he's saying one of two scenarios. Are those the two scenarios?
Yes, ma'am.
It's either the FBI or it is actually someone who's gotten some information about what we did.
Yes, ma'am.
Have you reviewed the transcript that was prepared of that restaurant recording?
Yes, ma'am.
And is that transcript fair and accurate? Does it accurately transcribe the conversation that was had in there?
Yes, ma'am.
I didn't mean to the beginning. I meant to like one time, but it's obviously forget it now. But
You're still talking about blooping?
You knew Luis Rivera well, right?
I knew him from Sigfredo. Yes, ma'am.
But Sigfredo didn't tell you he took Rivera with him.
No, he did
to
not
do the job.
No, ma'am.
And even though it was pretty obvious, you didn't tell Charlie
she doesn't
that Garcia was doing the
bullshit.
job.
Fuck off.
No, yes, ma'am. He didn't know. He didn't know that it was Sigfredo.
Yeah.
Sigfredo. That's
Get her
who she
girl.
didn't know.
I mean, she definitely knew Sigfredo. He was
Right,
her
but that's what she's
baby
saying.
daddy.
Charlie didn't know because she didn't know it was the other guy. She still thought the nickname was just a misstatement of the nickname.
Charlie
never explicitly told you this murder is going to benefit my mother, or this murder is to benefit my sister.
No, ma'am. He did not.
Sustain, please rephrase your questions. Kathy.
Did Charlie Adelson ever tell you this murder is to benefit my mother?
No, ma'am.
Did Charlie Adelson ever tell you this murder is to benefit my sister?
No, ma'am.
But you knew that, didn't you?
Yes, ma'am.
He did tell you that his mom was at the house right
Objection.
before you arrived, the night of the murder.
Yes, ma'am.
He did tell you that his
The night
mother
before.
washed the money.
The night
Yes, ma'am.
before.
Babe,
How'd she know?
Spence is
Money that
napping.
was payment for the murder.
Yes, ma'am.
I want to wake him up.
Did you speak in code on that wire?
On the wiretaps, yes, ma'am.
Okay. Property and tenant, that was code for looking into who was behind the bump, right?
Yes, ma'am. Well, Charlie tends to go on his little rants, and then I kind of just followed, what he was saying.
Yes, but you spoke in code.
Yes, ma'am.
And you understood you were speaking in code because you might be tapped, right?
Yes,
Somebody
ma'am.
might be listening.
Yes, ma'am.
Chuck, we don't know. So,
There would be no reason to speak in code if you hadn't done anything wrong. Will you agree with that?
Yes, ma'am.
Innocent people don't talk in code, do they?
No, ma'am.
I do all the
No further
time.
questions.
Allie, did you get the marshmallows? Did you get the marshmallows?
Come on now, dog.
Come on,
Come
now,
on, man.
Update your little banner to cross.
Oh, yes, ma'am.
Oh, I wonder how they're going to handle this. This direct left made so many questions for me. It's crazy.
Made all the questions.
Donna showed up a day early because she's telepathic. All right.
Donna's just thinking if
Charlie would have just dated nice Jewish girls, none of this would have happened.
They wouldn't have been able to find their hitman though.
Oh, wow.
Well, not through her. But you said nice girls, so likelihood of the nice girl knowing a hitman.
Donna. Look at the meatball reading a Post-it.
Wait, she's like Jackie. That's her name, right?
Yeah. Yeah, Taylor's your business.
Oh man, I wish I could cross-examine her.
Taylor's your business is a fucking animal, man. She fascinates
Good afternoon, ma'am.
me. Zero fucks about anything. Terrifying.
I believe when you started your testimony on direct, Ms. Kappelman asked you about
Benefits.
previously lying under
Yes, ma'am.
oath. Do you recall that?
Yes, ma'am.
And from the first trial with Sigfredo Garcia to a trial with just you, you gave proffers to law enforcement, correct?
Not between those times, but
After that, before Charlie's?
yes, ma'am.
Okay. So after you testified in your trial where you've admitted that you lied, you were minimizing what was going on, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Then you started meeting with law enforcement in the state attorney's office, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And gave them a little more information each time, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And you hope you'll be
Each
able to
time
see
you
your kids
became,
again.
now what you're saying, a little more truthful?
I'm finally coming out with the truth. Yes, ma'am.
Finally.
You had testified on direct that you got to Charlie's house and he had indicated that his parents had just left.
Yes, ma'am.
And you said that he was nervous and upset, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And you all both took Xanax,
Well, he gave it to me. Yes, ma'am.
but you said you took one, right?
Of course. Yes, ma'am.
And he took one, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And you two went to bed together, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Before this, had you told him it's about to happen? That day before the killing, the day that Donna brought the money, had you told Charlie that the murder was going to happen the following day? No. And as far as you know, Charlie and
So what you're telling the
Sigfredo-
jury is you met Charlie Adelson and started a dating relationship, right?
Yes, ma'am.
You weren't exclusive at that time, were you?
No, ma'am.
Charlie dated a lot of women, didn't he?
I believe so. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And at some point he tells you that he wants something to happen to someone, right? He wants someone to be harmed.
No one knew about it yet.
And
Lou.
he asked you if you know anybody that could take care of that for him, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And so then you contact Sigfredo Garcia, who's the father of your children, correct?
Yes, Wendy ma'am. drove
And
by.
you and he are having a rocky relationship, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And so
Wendy
you
drove by the
engage Sigfredo Garcia to be the one who causes whatever harm it's going to be to Danny Markel, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And after you do that, you know who Luis Rivera is, right?
Do I know? Yes, I know.
At that time, you knew who he was?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. But is it your testimony you did not know that he was going to be involved with this as well?
Yes, I did not know that he was going to be with him. Let alone, I didn't know that Sigfredo was even going to be the one.
Well, I'm sorry, you hired someone other than Sigfredo to do it?
No, I didn't know that I just gave him, I told him that somebody, needed to be harmed. I didn't know that he was going to be the one.
Okay.
to
And
do
how
so.
much money did you tell him he could make?
I didn't tell him an amount.
So you testified before that you knew Sigfredo needed some money and you could certainly use some money. So that's why you agreed to do this.
Yes, ma'am.
But you
And
never.
So you were going to agree to have somebody killed and you didn't even know how much you're going to get paid?
No, I did not know.
How did Charlie know how much to
Okay,
give you?
So now we know Sigfredo and Luis Rivera came to Tallahassee, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So it's Charlie's asked you, you've asked Sigfredo. Unbeknownst to you, apparently, he has asked Luis Rivera to go.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And we know that Luis Rivera and Sigfredo Garcia traveled to Tallahassee on more than one occasion, but ultimately they follow and track down Danny Markel. And when he pulls into his garage, Sigfredo Garcia gets out and shoots him in the head and kills him, right?
From what it shows in my trial, yes, ma'am.
Okay. And then they come back to South Florida, Sigfredo and Luis Rivera, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And you go to Charlie's house, you pass out with the Xanax, you get up the next morning, and he says there's money in the trunk.
Yes, ma'am.
At that point, you're claiming you didn't know how much money it was.
Yeah, I did not know how
And
much.
as of then, you still hadn't discussed any dollar value for having someone killed.
No, ma'am. That was probably on the paper that I had handed to Sigfredo, the one that he got out of my diaper bag.
Yeah, I don't want you to speculate because you don't know, do you?
No, I never opened the envelope.
But your testimony is you arranged a homicide and didn't even know what the pay was going to be.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So the next morning, Charlie says the money's in your trunk and you get up and leave, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And you go to Sigfredo, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And he knows you're going to be bringing him money, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And he hops in your car and you tell him you got the money.
Yes, ma'am.
And so your testimony is then he goes into your trunk.
Yes, ma'am.
And he takes the bag out of the diaper bag.
No, it was not a diaper bag. It was the plastic bag that Charlie put in my trunk.
No, the money was inside your diaper bag is what you testified to before.
No, ma'am, I did not.
Oh, where did you put it?
Things.
The money?
Yeah.
Was in the trunk of my car.
Okay. All right.
Wait.
I must have misunderstood your
No,
testimony.
there
I
were
thought you said it
different
was in
things.
the diaper
Jackie,
bag.
Envelope
wake up.
was inside the diaper bag.
Envelope was inside the diaper bag.
Yes, ma'am.
That's what you delivered to Sigfredo.
That's the envelope that Sigfredo picked up from my apartment. Yes, ma'am.
That Charlie had given to you.
Yes, ma'am.
That you say you
Open up,
didn't know what the
Spade.
contents were.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so moving forward, now Danny has been killed, and Sigfredo gets in your trunk and gets the bag, right?
Gets the money. Yes, ma'am.
I thought
It's in a bag or not?
Yes, in the plastic bag.
Okay, all right. So he gets the bag, and at this point, you say you haven't even seen the money.
Yes, ma'am. I did not.
Okay, and then a day or two later, he comes back to you and gives you, I guess, what is going to be your share, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And at this point, you still don't know Luis Rivera's involved?
At that point, no, ma'am.
You still didn't know?
No, ma'am.
Okay. So you said that Mr. Garcia puts the money into your closet?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And a few days later, you actually go into the closet?
I don't know if it was the same day that, that he put the money there, but a couple of days later, when I had opened the bag, that's when I felt the moisture of the money.
So you didn't touch the money the first day?
I don't recall if I did or if I didn't.
So I'm talking about the first day that Charlie gives it to you. You didn't touch it that day?
No, I did not.
Okay, and you didn't touch it the next day. That's when you gave it to Sigfredo.
Yes, because he just grabbed it from the trunk of my car.
Okay, and a couple of days later, he brings you your share and puts it in your closet.
A day or two. It might have been the same day or the day after. He put it in the closet.
And then at some point, you open the bag.
Yes, ma'am.
And inside the bag, you find, it's not very thick, but you find stacks of money that's stapled together, correct?
What's not very thick?
10 $1 bill or 10 $100 bills stapled together. That's not very thick, is it?
Oh, that's a fat
It
stack.
was just in stacks of whatever amount it was. I didn't count it.
It was stapled together, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Fat
So
stacks.
how much did you get for arranging Danny Markel to be killed from Charlie's request to passing out on to Sigfredo Garcia? How much money did you get?
I never counted how much money was even in the bag.
As you sit here today, you're telling this jury you never know what your cut was. You
No,
can't
ma'am.
tell them.
No, ma'am. I never counted it.
You spent some of it, didn't you?
I believe so. Through
And you,
time,
depo-
yes.
and you deposited
I
some of it
believe
into your
so.
bank account,
Yes, ma'am.
but you don't know how much yours was.
No, ma'am.
What a ridiculous, stupid lie. Why is she lying about that?
But you do admit that Charlie gave you
I would believe a word she
check
said
after
now.
that from Adelson Institute.
Not
right?
guilty.
He gave you payroll checks from
Yes,
Adelson
ma'am.
Institute, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Charlie gave those to you.
No, it was, well, Charlie handed me the checks. Yes, ma'am.
Exactly.
Yes,
Okay. And you testified that you met Ms. Donna Adelson on one occasion, right?
Two.
From what I recall, yes, from the dental office when I went to get work done.
Wendy was
She greeted you when you came for your appointment, basically.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And you had your appointment and you paid for the services, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And there's been testimony that Charlie, after that date,
What's happening? I wish
sorry,
Jimmy was
Fucking
there. to tell us.
anti-dad.
Charlie, after that date, gave you other benefits, right?
Yes, ma'am.
I mean, you and he weren't together anymore, correct?
After
the homicide.
No, we were not together, but we were still friendly with each other. We were still.
You're friends, but you went back to Sigfredo, right?
There was a time where I was between Sigfredo and still intimate with Charlie as well.
Besides the one time you had that dental appointment and you saw Mrs. Adelson, you met her, Donna Adelson.
Yes, ma'am.
After that, you never talked to her again, did you?
Not that I can recall.
Gonna end it right here.
You didn't speak on the phone to each other?
No, ma'am.
You didn't text each other?
You never heard her
You didn't
voice.
email each other?
No,
Say that on
You
the
didn't
other
have
end of.
any other communication of any kind?
No, ma'am.
You didn't meet with her in person?
There's only a time that I saw her, but I didn't meet with her.
Right, exactly. And when you're having these discussions with Charlie Adelson, I'm talking about you and your knowledge. When you're having these discussions with Charlie and then having discussions with Sigfredo, she's not involved in those conversations with you, is she?
No, ma'am, she's not.
And you never heard her voice on the other end of the phone with Charlie. You don't know who he's on the phone with.
Yeah, just a moment.
Oh, this is, there would have been so much more I would have done. Like, the whole story doesn't make sense.
I'm finished with this guy.
Oh, shouldn't be. The whole story doesn't make sense. But Wendy drove by and saw the police tape.
Down, staring at the meatball. It's like, this fucking guy. He doesn't have a thought in his brain other than cheese.
I mean, that's the only way mom takes the money before she gets the call.
Hey, so, what do you mean? What's the only way?
Wendy drove by and saw the police tape up.
Come on.
Well,
man.
then how in the fuck
The-
does
it
Donna
was
drop?
in. The order was in for weeks.
But
Donna
why
was
does
on
she
the
drop the
fucking
money off
rally.
the day before he asks for it?
Listen, man, that shit was already moldy. It takes a fucking hot minute for wet money to get moldy. It's not overnight.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying, how did she just happen to take it to Charlie's house the day before they called and told them to give it to them?
Nothing further.
Redirect examination.
Sleuth, you need to call me.
Publishing states 55.
That's what, right. So Sleuth, you're saying that they knew because Wendy drove by? That's what you're saying?
Donna did not have any conversations with you.
Hey, Doug.
Did she?
No, ma'am.
There's no line here. Right?
No, ma'am.
Donna had conversations with Charlie.
Yes, ma'am.
Charlie.
Objection.
She wasn't participating in those conversations.
Overruled, I believe the witness earlier testified
You let her go.
concerning this very issue.
The first time.
Continue examination.
Donna had conversations with Charlie, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Charlie had conversations with you.
Yes, ma'am.
Charlie was the go-between between you and Donna, wasn't he?
Objection. Now
Same way you were the go-between between Charlie
Objection.
and Garcia.
Yes,
No
What?
further questions.
You better get
They
the fuck
stepped
back up.
down. Will the witness be recalled?
Are you fucking kidding me right
You
now?
may know the subpoena, Ms. Magbanua.
Oh my gosh. She couldn't object to that first one because she let it go the first time that Charlie talked to Donna. But how does she know she's the
I believe you
go-between? Why
said that Sergeant Corbett is going to need to set up before you get
Meatball
started.
leaned in and said you probably should have.
Members of the jury, we're going to take a break before the next witness.
Oh my God. Come on, Judge.
None of this shit. Like, she could have made her like such a bigger liar.
I mean,
that was. I would have.
Weasley little liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley
I
little
never
liar,
looked at the
dude.
money.
Everyone can be seated.
Now I'm believing Charlie's story if I'm on that jury. God.
Charlie says,
object
got my
again.
good and plenty.
If anyone needs to use the restroom or stretch your
It's
legs,
like she
please do so
objects.
now.
She's like, you let it come in on direct already. And didn't say a word.
I mean, look, she needed a nap.
And I thought she wasn't objecting because she had a plan to get up on cross and say, on these occasions when he left the room to talk to his mother, as you say, you didn't hear him. You don't know that he was talking to her. So now you're telling this jury that every time you're talking about a murder, he says, well, wait, I'm going to have to call my mommy about this right now. He just announces that to you like numerous times when you're talking about the murder. And she doesn't circle back to at the end there, like, you said that you are doing this because you hope that somehow this will help you see your children again. Yeah. And you want nothing more in life, to have the opportunity to see those children again. Right. So each time you went back, you'd give the police a little more and a little more. You know, like she could have done that shit.
I agree. But you know what they say? Best laid plans of mice and men.
So
Boy, Allie's
Ruthie's
on one.
saying they knew right away. So I'm assuming again that she's talking about knew because of Wendi happening to drive by. And somebody testified before that they called someone to tell someone and they already knew. I can't remember who that was. And I was always like, how did this person already know? That woman was lying out her ass.
She full of shit.
How the fuck does Charlie just give somebody money they don't ask for? How does Charlie give money they don't ask for? She doesn't say to him, okay, I found the guy, so you're going to have to put the instructions in an envelope because I don't want to know.
I thought the way it went down is Donna was on, she was at the ready. And then when Charlie got word, he hit
Got
Donna,
word how?
Like via text, some shit. Like,
No,
yo.
but she said that she called Charlie, that they called her, she called Charlie and said, there's been an accident.
Wow.
I'm going back and listen to it. I did miss who said there was an accident.
Just remember, Charlie says, got my good and plenty. We can't hear her.
Cell phone towers work. We could get through maybe about 30 slides in an hour, and I could let you know when we're at that stopping point if you haven't stopped me already.
Very well.
But anytime you want to stop me to stop for the day, that's fine too.
Oh my God. Prepare for boredom.
In all, it might take 3 to 4 hours.
Oh my God. 3 or 4 hours of cell phone bullshit. Oh my God. All right. Nap time. Nap time. Good God. 3 or 4 hours of fucking
Is everyone
cell
good
phone
to go?
shit. Oh, good Lord.
Yes, sir. Defense and I spoke, and I'll move a summary into evidence with Sergeant Corbett, and I'll say, subject to the court's ruling, and then that way We can make sure that everything that is in the summary tomorrow or that goes into evidence is subject to the court's ruling, as opposed to having to do that this minute. Is that okay?
That's fine.
That is the conversation Ms. June and I had, and I agree with that. It makes sense time-wise.
Please bring in the jurors.
Your Honor, sausage. Sausage. Fucking dude. Wow. You got to know when to hold on. Know when. Dog. Dog. Watch it. Watch it. Fucking Colts fans. You guys don't even have a quarterback. You guys are rudderless. Floating. Without a quarterback out in the world. Terrifying place to be. You're the Bears been my whole life. Melissa's got a theory,
Everyone
baby.
can be seated. State, please call your next witness.
Oh, God. Look at this guy.
Sergeant, please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth?
I do.
You may take your seat.
Thank you, sir.
Please speak loudly and clearly. You may examine when you're ready.
Will you introduce yourself to the jury and spell your name for the court reporter, please?
Pause it real
Good
quick.
afternoon. My name is Christopher Corbett, and that's C-O-R.
All right. So I didn't understand this either when she first said it. I was confused.
Well, your
So
mic's like high for me. It sounds high. Or maybe you're just leaning in more than usual.
well, I turned my back onto auto. So
Oh, I blasted. It's blasting. El Blasterino. What the fuck? I lost the thing.
all right. I'm at 67. All right. So
What's this guy's name?
you know what? I'm going to listen to something else before I come back on this issue. So you can rewind it and write it down.
Okay. Oh, I just have to bloop back a little bit. Bloop, bloop, bloop.
Take your seat.
Thank you, sir.
Please speak loudly and clearly. You may examine when you're ready.
Will you introduce yourself to the jury and spell your name for the court reporter, please?
Certainly. Good afternoon. My name is Christopher Corbett, and that's C-O-R-B-I-T-T, and I'm a sergeant with the City of Tallahassee Police Department.
And how long have you worked with TPD?
29 years and 11 months.
You know, what unit are you in at TPD?
I currently supervise the Technical Operations Unit.
Can you tell me a little bit about your training and experience in order to supervise the Technical Operations Unit?
Certainly. I have just under 2,000 hours of general technical training, which would cover sort of all realms of law enforcement technology, camera installations, audio, video monitoring.
All right. So she said on the night. Okay. So she said, did you get a call from Sigfredo about wanting to get paid for the murder? Yes, he called me and he wanted to get paid, and you knew he wanted to get paid for the murder, and that was your job. Yes, 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 yes. Okay. And that night, the night of the shooting, did you go to Charlie's house? Yes, I did. He had called me and told me there was an accident. So at this point, I'm assuming she means Sigfredo, right? Called her and said there was an accident. So then she's like, all right, but when you got there, there was no accident, right? No. With Charlie, it was about when you went to have dinner with Charlie, it was not an accident. It was about the murder. So what she testified to is that Sigfredo called her and said, I need to get paid by Charlie. But then she didn't call Charlie. Charlie called her and said, there's been an accident. So the
All right,
mom
well,
did come.
Charlie knew it went down earlier in
Right,
the day.
because Wendi called and said so that the only way that that works is if Wendi did know it was going to happen because the the roadblock was not right in front of Charlie's house, right? It was
Well,
like
I think, correct me if I'm wrong, I thought that Wendi found out from the daycare. Like, I don't know, maybe I'm making that up. Like,
Sleuth, where you at?
they knew, they knew pretty quickly. I mean, assuming, that they didn't know when it was going to happen in that span of 4 hours or whatever, but they found out pretty quickly, I
All right,
thought.
right. So Wendi reported back to Charlie, but how did Wendi find out? Was it just because she drove by and assumed it, or that she was told by the daycare or something, like Bob said? Okay, the police went and found her at lunch. All right, so she found out from Wendi. All right. So, and that's how Wendi knew. But the question to her was, the night of the murder, did you go to Charlie's house? Yes. Okay. And the mom came the day before. Again, the biggest coincidence in the world. Mom just happens to bring this money that she's had ready because, like you said, the order was in. So she's had this money just sitting there. She's been washing it. Takes some time to wash it. She just happened to get finished washing it and bring it to Charlie's house the day before the murder of a date that they did not talk to Charlie about beforehand, that Charlie had no idea the date, the same day that this guy's going on vacation, the same day that the other boyfriend's going on vacation. It's all a bunch of fucking, some of it just doesn't fit the fuck together. So that's all I'm saying.
I hear you.
What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. What a fucking
Okay, just kidding. All right. We feel you, babe.
But young black economist, you just heard the only person that talked to the murderer and to Charlie did not tell him the day it was going to happen. And Charlie, if Charlie had put it in the envelope, do it on the 18th or whatever, then why in the hell was he asking her for weeks? Why hasn't it happened yet? Why hasn't it happened yet? So he did not know the date ahead of time he did not know the day the murder was going to happen. And not according to the evidence. He did not know. Nobody knew.
Ellie needs timeline.
Forensics, all kinds of, again, all the ways that we use technology to assist in criminal investigations. I have just over 1,000 hours of that is dedicated to communication record analysis or cell phone analysis. And that includes the obtaining, analysis, mapping, all the things that we do with communication records specifically to assist in criminal investigations.
Okay, and have you also taught in the field of digital forensics?
I do. I teach communication record analysis to law enforcement officers, other law enforcement agencies, prosecutors associations, other groups. Yes.
And how long have you been supervisor of that unit?
She said the day before.
Since 2012.
How many hours of specialized training in historical communication records analysis do you have?
Just over 1,000.
And what is historical communication record analysis?
Communication or historical communication record analysis would be kind of a general term for the use of communication records. And when I talk about communication records, I mean primarily cell phone records that we get from the carriers. They may be forensic records or reports that we get when we're able to do a forensic analysis of a phone, when we have the actual device and can download data.
My phone.
But we take all that information and we analyze it really in whatever way the investigator or the investigation needs. Oftentimes that's location analysis. We're trying to put handsets, are they consistent or could they have been at the scene of a crime? Could they have been somewhere else? Where might other evidence be? So a lot of that work has to do with the locations of the handsets. Sometimes it's communications, who communicated with who, when, how often, those kind of things to help establish relationships. There's really a number of ways that we can use those records and the analysis of those records, again, to assist in the criminal investigations.
And have you ever testified in court in the field of historical communication records analysis where you've given an expert opinion?
I have, yes.
About how many times?
123.
And those are all my questions as to his qualifications, Judge.
I'll allow it.
Defense wish to voir dire the witness.
There you are.
Is there any challenge to his ability to provide an opinion in the field of historical communication record analysis?
There you are.
Members of the jury, while this witness testifies today, he will be permitted to provide you with an opinion in the area of historical communication record analysis. You may continue.
So in your position at TPD, you mentioned that part of your everyday duties is going to be pulling cell phone records from cell phone companies. Is that right?
That's correct.
And are those records called call detail records?
That's sort of a general term that we give to a broad range of records. Call detail records, we generally talk about specific call logs and maybe voice or text. We have other types of reports, subscriber information, other types of location reports that are more specific. But generally, yes, we call that whole group of records call detail records.
Are those types of records ones that are kept in the normal course of business of phone companies?
They are, yes.
And are they kept by an automated system that would have knowledge of those or of those calls and text communications?
Yes,
Are you familiar with how to read and interpret the records?
I am, yes.
And in this case, did you review phone records for States Exhibit 91, call detail records of Luis Rivera, 92, call detail records of Sigfredo Garcia, 93, call detail records of Wendi Adelson, 94, call detail records of Donna Adelson, 95, Charlie Adelson's call detail records, 96, Harvey Adelson's call detail records, and 97, Katherine Magbanua's call detail records, and finally 98, Dan Markel's call detail records?
Yes.
Okay. And did all those call detail records come with a certification from each phone carrier certifying that those are authentic records of that carrier?
They did, yes.
Just 1 second. I'm going to show you States 55, which is already in evidence. I got to turn you off and turn you back on here. Actually, I'll just show it to you so you can remain. Look at States 55. This is our chart.
Yes.
Okay, here. You see some phone numbers below each person's face and name.
Yes.
Okay. Have you been able to review a chart like that before?
Yes.
Okay. Looking at those numbers, are those the numbers for each person that correspond with the call detail records that you reviewed for each person and you're going to be testifying about in your testimony?
Yes, they are.
Okay, thank you. At this time, Your Honor, I would move into evidence States Exhibit 91 through 98, certified business records.
Any objection?
There you are.
States 91 through 98 are admitted.
Thank you. In addition to all of those call detail records we just went through, did you also review traffic tickets that were received in the summer of 2014 by Sigfredo Garcia and Luis Rivera?
I did, yes.
Did you also review car rental agreements, 2 from Comfort Rental in Miami and 1 from Save Gas Rental in Miami?
I did, yes.
Did you also review surveillance video from Premier Gym, as well as from Spirion, which is a GPS company that is the company that has the GPSs on the rental car?
Yes, to be clear, the Premier was video, the GPS was latitude, longitude coordinates.
Thank you. Sorry about that. And did you base your opinions in this case Oh, and did you also receive, in addition to all those things, Cellbrites and returns from subpoenas from email addresses as well?
Yes, so there were forensic analysis conducted of several handsets and yes, an iCloud or multiple iCloud accounts.
Okay, that gave you access to emails as well.
And separate actual email legal demand returns.
Okay. Did you base your opinions in this case on all of those records that we just discussed?
Yes.
Now, are many of those records voluminous? I'm talking hundreds, even thousands of pages.
Yes, they are.
Did you prepare, instead of having to go through each page for the jury during this presentation, did you prepare a summary in order to show the jury what the phone company's records say in correlation with the other evidence in this case about the subjects in this case, phone activity and locations?
Yes.
And will you be relying on that summary for your testimony here today?
I will, yes.
I want to quickly, also in the summary, are there excerpts from Cellbrites?
Yes.
What is a Cellbrite?
Well, a Cellbrite has come to mean many things. When we do forensic examinations of computers or phones, we use a variety of different forensic tools. One of the more common ones that we use is a product from Cellbrite, and often the most common report format. So once we do that forensic analysis, then it generates a report for us that allows us to visualize all of that information, location information, text message content, emails. And so that report is generally called a Cellbrite report.
Okay. Judge, at this time, I would move State's Exhibit 73, which is going to be, or which is the summary of all of these records that Sergeant Corbett has put together and he'll be testifying to today, a summary that will go into evidence with the jury, subject to the court's ruling.
Very well. Any objection?
Subject to the court's ruling.
73 is admitted. You may continue.
Okay. Now, did you also
Thanks, little miss.
create a PowerPoint
Pause it.
of
Oh
this
no!
summary to use
What
on the
the fuck?
projector here in
Is this
court
is
during your
the Katie
testimony?
Magbanua?
Yes, actually.
Rant, or is it this guy?
No. So I'm just going to clear up my mistake. So on cross, the lawyer was like, you said that he told you the night before his parents were there. But I forgot that she was talking about the next morning, this happened. So the night before was the day of the murder. So they did not come the day before. They came the same day, the night of the murder. So she didn't have to be a mind reader. But I'm just going to say this, and that's it. I would, if I was a juror, I would discount every fucking word she said because of those stupid lies she told. All those lies. I would say, I don't believe he was on the phone with her. I don't believe she said they better have phone records that she was traced to his house that night. Because I wouldn't believe her.
Thank you very much. Thank
but
you very much.
what I would believe is that she's not paying checks in advance, without knowing why. But, also reasonable doubt she could have been told a lie about them.
Good job, babe. Really figured it out.
Because we got like an hour of him. Is he
I
interesting?
know.
What's it about?
It's painful. It's painful. It's painful. So much pain.
What's he talking about?
I don't know. Fucking know. You gotta ask the chat.
Presentation of the PowerPoint.
Okay. And some of the items that are in the PowerPoint that are already in evidence,
Good question,
emails and that sort of thing, they won't be in the summary, but we will go over those in your PowerPoint, correct?
That's my understanding, yes.
Okay.
Sleuthy's answer.
All right. Judge,
So I
at this
kept trying
time,
to
I
say
asked
the
for
fucking order was
permission for
in,
Sergeant
man.
Corbett to use his PowerPoint to show a demonstrative of the summary exhibit.
You may proceed.
Thank you.
You'll need to unmute.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. All right, so you told us what call detail records from phone companies are. Can you tell us, or can you show us an example of what they look like and show us what's contained in them?
I can. So this is an example of call detail records from AT&T. And again, when we talk about call detail records, we're talking about this chronological listing of events. And those events may be voice calls, text messages, data sessions. And that varies a little bit by carrier as to what exactly they retain and provide for us in the call detail records return. But the call detail records have a few basic sections. Obviously, there's a place that tells us the date and time of this event. And oftentimes those may be in other time zones. So we have to do a conversion to our local time to make sure that we're talking about the accurate time for that event. But that's one basic section. The other section tells us the phone numbers. So obviously we have the target number or the number for which the records were obtained. And then we have the other numbers that that number is communicating with. So here we see, again, the phone numbers being communicated with. If it's voice calls, we see a duration or how long that phone call lasted. And we can tell sort of if these are incoming or outgoing calls based on which phone number is doing the originating or terminating. So from this section of the records, we look at, again, calling patterns, calling frequencies, those things. There's a few other pieces of information there, but the other one that we frequently look at is here, which is the location information. And for these particular records, they provide us both a numerical identifier for the location of that cell site, and they also provide a latitude and longitude. And again, this is the location of the cell site or cell tower that the handset was communicating with for that particular event. This is not a location for the phone, but again, rather the tower that it's communicating with.
And can you quickly kind of explain more about how you determine a location from that information to be able to know what the location is of a cell phone at a certain time?
Sure. So very simply, we'll take the location of the cell site and we will plot that on a map. And in this presentation, we will see several locations for handsets, and they may be represented by a colored dot, as you see here, a blue dot. And so that dot represents a location of the cell site or the cell tower for that example event that we were looking at. And sometimes just knowing where the cell site is itself is sufficient. We know that a handset chooses to communicate with the cell site that it sees with the best available signal. And that's usually the one that it's closest to, although there are numbers of factors that affect what cell tower or cell site a handset might choose to communicate with. So sometimes just knowing where the cell tower is enough. But we also know that most of our cell sites are broken down into multiple sides or sectors. It means they have antennas that are facing different directions. And the cell carrier, the company, most often provides us not only with the location of the cell site, but also the side or the sector that the handset was communicating
Only
with.
for incoming or outgoing.
So here we would generally expect that one sector covers about halfway to the next sector. You can see some dashed lines that are drawn here, and that would be the approximate transition areas around the cell site. So in theory, if you were to get in your car and drive circles around a cell site, you would transition from sector to sector as you went round and round. And from that, again, we would expect certain locations relative to certain sectors to be serviced by that part of the cell site, which we can kind of see here. When we display those or we see those, here, this particular cell site that was, or sector that was used for this event was at 215 degrees. And that's the cardinal direction, like 360 degrees. So this is at 215, a little past due south, a little to the west. And you can see that that is illustrated here by the large blue arrow. So when we're representing
was
a cell
bomb.
site and
Thank
sector
you.
that the
That was
handset was
right.
using, we will use a large colored arrow so we know that's the particular sector that was being communicated with. And when we do our analysis, again, we understand that that sector goes approximately halfway around to the other sectors. And so when we do our location analysis, we would include or exclude certain locations. And we would say that locations that are in close proximity and on the right side of the cell site and sector are possible locations for the handset, and then other locations might not be.
Can you say exactly or precisely where on this map a certain cell phone is?
No.
Okay. But you would be able to tell us what cell site that cell phone is communicating with if it has location data, and the sector of the cell site, the particular sector that it's communicating with.
Yeah, so one of the basic
Hogwash.
things is we can only make a determination about where a handset was when we have a record or an event. And while different companies and different handsets and different technologies
Which one
create
is this?
different
People tell
amounts
me
of
in the chat,
records,
AT&T or
we can only, again, make a determination when we have a record. And then, yes, we will know the location of that cell site, the orientation of the sector in most cases. And historical location analysis is about inclusion and exclusion. And we look at a location and we say, yes, this address is included in the service area, based on our opinion, is included in the service area of this particular cell site and sector, or no, a handset at the location you gave me would not be serviced by this particular cell site and sector. So we include and exclude locations. We do not say exactly where a handset was.
And is your way of saying that, you say whether a certain location is consistent or inconsistent?
Yes.
Okay. And do you sometimes get records with no location data at certain times?
That is correct, yes.
You mentioned cell brights. How do you extract data, or how does a cell bright that you've extracted from a cell phone, how does it look different in the actual cell bright report versus what we're going to see in your presentation?
Because if it's AT&T,
So this
only
is,
alcohol
and I'm
involved.
on slide 11 here. This is an example of a page from a Cellbrite forensic analysis report. And so when we're able to select a variety of different information from within the Cellbrite report and create smaller reports or sort of export different pieces of data, text messages, call logs. And we can see in the actual forensic report, there is a lot of information that is contained. They try to make it appear like a conversation we're kind of all familiar with the bubbles going back and forth. But there is a lot of information that's contained in there. They are very technical and very detailed reports. So when we represent those in the presentation, to make it easier to read the actual content, we may do something more like this. So we will provide a visual indicator of who is issuing that communication, who sent that text message, and then we will focus on the content of that. But again, it's taken from that forensic report, just put into this format, so it's a little easier for us to follow.
Can you walk us through Dan Markel's location on the morning that he was murdered?
We'll see.
Yes.
See. Sleuth.
So we do know, and I'm on slide 14 now, we do know that the morning of the homicide, he was at home at his residence on Trescott Drive. He did drop his children off at Creative Preschool. He went to Premier Health and Fitness and then returned to his home on Trescott Drive.
And did TPD believe that whoever shot Dan Markel was at these same locations that he was at that morning?
We did believe that him being under surveillance was a definite possibility.
Okay. And was there a Prius that was identified based on surveillance images following him that morning?
There was, from the Premier Health and Fitness.
Okay. How did TPD try to identify who was in the Prius from the phone records perspective?
So one of the first things that we did is what we call a tower dump. And that is just a request of the carriers to provide us all of the transactions that occurred through cell sites that may service a particular location. for a very particular or specific time frame. So if we know that Mr. Markel was around his house at a certain time, then we can request all the phones that were around his house. And if we know he was at Creative Preschool at a certain time, then we could request all of the cell phones that may be in the area of Creative Preschool at the same time he was. Same for Premier Health and Fitness.
Agree. There's issues.
And then
with
we would
science,
hope
especially
that the
in
only cell
2012.
phones that would be in those exact locations at those exact times would either be Mr. Markel or whoever was following him. So that's kind of the purpose of the tower dump.
And which companies had cell sites in the areas of those locations?
We had AT&T, T-Mobile, Sprint, and Verizon, our major carriers at that time.
All right, so were search warrants sent to all those carriers for all of the records for the numbers who were using cell sites servicing each of those locations?
Yes.
And did you receive a lot of records in return?
Yes, we did.
Okay, just a moment.
You
I
better
ask
be
you
shitting
specifically
me.
about States Exhibit 101.
You
which is
better be
going to
shitting me.
T-Mobile tower dump records, States Exhibit 102, the AT&T tower dump records, States Exhibit 103, the Verizon tower dump records, and States 104, the Sprint tower dump records. When you receive those for all four carriers, do they contain a certification certifying that they are authentic records from each of those companies?
Yes.
Okay, and did you review those records and rely on those records in your determining your results or your opinions in this case?
Yes.
At this time, I'd move States Exhibit 101 through 104 into evidence.
States 101 through 104 is admitted.
Okay, so a lot of records to go through. Is that right?
That is correct, yes.
Did law enforcement eventually find any one number at all of those locations where Markel was located that morning?
We did not find one number common to all of those locations.
Since you couldn't find a number with common events at all those locations, did you cross-reference all of the records with all of the phone records you had from the Adelson family to see if any of the numbers from the tower dump showed up in any of the Adelson family records?
Yes, we did.
Okay, and what did you find?
So as I mentioned, we did not receive or we did not find one number that was common to all of those locations. That does not necessarily mean that the other handsets were not there, but we go back to if there's no events, then there's no records and there's nothing for us to compare to. But what we did have from the tower dump were a number of reports with cell phone numbers of cell phones or handsets that were present at those specific locations and times for us to look at or compare. What we also had was a number of CDRs or communication records from various subjects in the investigation. We use analytical software to kind of help us out with this, to crunch large numbers. But we were able to actually compare all of the handsets that were here in Tallahassee around those specific locations and times with all of the records, the phones and the phones that they were communicating with for all of our
I still
subjects
see
in
as
the
it
investigation.
a threat that he's
What
going
we
to do
did
it.
find is, and this is slide 19, we did find a common number, this 7.
Are they blocking out
Was
a
a
number?
phone number
Because
that was
you can see
present here in Tallahassee around the Premier Health and Fitness that was also in the call detail records for one of the subjects of the investigation.
And was that subject Harvey Adelson?
It was, yes.
And is this Harvey Adelson?
It is, yes.
Okay, and this is an example of his call detail records?
That is correct.
Okay, so Harvey Adelson is the husband of Donna Adelson, father of Charlie Adelson and Wendi Adelson?
Correct.
All right, can you give us more information about this call that you found?
So what we see, and this is just an excerpt, I'm on slide 20, from Mr. Adelson's, Harvey Adelson's call detail records for July 1st of 2014. And we see that 786 number I just spoke about. And this is a good example of some of the things we see with call detail records. It looks like 3 calls or 3 entries here, but this is actually just one event. And in the records, we also see the kind of the routing or the way a call like this one that was routed to voicemail, how it kind of traverses through the network. But these are 3 lines, or it looks like 3 events, but this is just one incoming phone call from that 786 number.
Wait,
And again,
I'm still
that was
seeing
on July 1st
it
of
as a threat to
2014
send the
at
National
5:30
Guard, not that
p.m.
it's actually been sent. I don't know.
Okay, so here we have this one call on July 1st, 2014. What was the duration of this one call?
The duration is listed as 37 seconds.
And 37 seconds as in, does that include the amount of time that it's taking a phone to ring?
In this case, it does not. They do provide us both a seizure time, which is how long the phone rings or how long it takes to connect, and then an overall duration.
Okay, so a 37-second call. Do we know whether this call was routed to voicemail?
This call indicates that it was routed to voicemail.
Okay, so the 37 seconds, would that include an amount of time for a voicemail to play and an amount of time for a message to be left if a message was left?
It could, yes.
Was there any other communication in all of the phone records that you have between the 786 number you found and Harvey Adelson's phone?
No.
Who did the 786 number belong to?
So the 786 number belonged to Sigfredo Garcia.
Okay,
Siggy.
just a second. Okay. In Sigfredo Garcia, were you able to do a frequency report for his phone records?
Yes.
What is a frequency report?
So I'm here on slide 22, and this is an example of a frequency report. And a frequency report is just going back to that analytical software that we talked about. It can tell us, or it can rank the most frequently contacted numbers for any particular target number. So it is able to rank for us in kind of from most to least frequently contacted, all of the unique numbers that Mr. Garcia's phone communicated with. Now, in a frequency report like this, it would include incoming calls, outgoing calls, text messages. Unless we go in and limit the things that we're asking for, it would include all sorts of events, even some of those routing events that we saw on Mr. Adelson's records. So we don't really look at this as an exact number. We don't say, and we see here that in Mr. Garcia's frequency report, his most frequently contacted number is a number that ends in 13. See that it assigned a frequency of over 1,600 calls. That may not mean that they actually spoke 1,600 times, but within the records, there are over 1,600 lines or events associated with that particular phone number.
Okay. And looking at this date range, you said the number ending in 1312 was his most frequent contact. Who did that number belong to?
That number belonged to Miss Katherine Magbanua.
Did you run a frequency report for her?
Same. Again, looking at the most frequently appearing number in the records, we see that her second most frequent number, the 9223, obviously the 5986 was Mr. Garcia's number.
Okay. And who did the 954254 belong to?
Mr. Adelson, Charlie Adelson.
So this is the son of Donna Adelson.
Correct.
And was Donna Adelson one of Charlie Adelson's most frequent contacts?
Yes. Again, using the frequency report just to get an idea of relationships and maybe degrees of relationships, we do see that Miss Donna Adelson's number that ends in 0997 is at that point his 5th most frequent communicated number.
Okay. And this is for this particular date range on the frequency report.
That is correct.
Why do we see such small numbers there?
I'm sorry?
We see very small numbers. Does that mean he just talks to a lot of different numbers? Maybe more numbers than we saw Katherine Magbanua might normally speak to on a daily basis?
Do you mean small numbers on the frequency column?
Frequency, yes, sir.
So the the frequency percentage column we see here is obviously the percentage of calls for that particular number versus all the numbers that this particular phone number communicates with. So if you only communicate with very few numbers, then your percentage for each of those numbers is going to be relatively large. Charlie Adelson communicated with a number of unique phone numbers, so the overall percentage is a little lower because again, he had a lot more unique numbers that he communicated with.
Did you do a frequency, or I'm sorry, so who does the 954 Adelson, did you do a frequency report for her?
Correct. And we see here, this is slide 28. We see that the 9223 of Mr. Charlie Adelson for this date range is her most frequently contacted number.
Did any other number appear in the tower dump records you received from the phone carriers who was a frequent contact of Sigfredo Garcia?
Yes. As I move on to slide 29, going back to Mr. Garcia's frequency report, and again, comparing the numbers that the subjects of the investigation communicated with versus numbers that were physically present in Tallahassee, either around Premier or around Mr. Markel's residence or Creative Preschool, what we did find was this 305 number that was, again, present in Mr. Garcia's records. One of his more frequently contacted numbers was also physically here in Tallahassee.
And who did that number belong to?
That number belonged to Mr. Luis Rivera.
Can we see your next slide of the organizational chart, please? Did anybody in this chart have phone contact with Garcia or Rivera down at the bottom during 2014, other than the 1 37-second call between Garcia and Harvey Adelson on July 1st, and obviously Katherine Magbanua?
No.
All right, I want to go back to that July 1st, 37-second call that was routed to voicemail. Was it your understanding that that call came after an incident where Garcia angrily confronted Magbanua and Charlie Adelson on July 1st of 2014?
Yes.
Okay, and then Garcia left an angry voicemail on Harvey Adelson's phone.
Correct.
Were there text messages in Charlie Adelson's iCloud that referenced that event?
There were.
Okay, and do you have those for us here?
I do. So this is slide 35 now cumulatively, and we see the communication between Mr. Charlie Adelson and Ms. Magbanua.
Okay, so if this is July 2nd, beginning at, is that 9:12 a.m.?
Yes.
So this would be the morning after that voicemail is left on Harvey Adelson's phone.
That's correct.
By Garcia.
That's correct.
Can you walk us through these messages?
Certainly. So Charlie Adelson states that this really sucks, and Ms. Magbanua responds in a couple of messages that she doesn't like the fact that someone thinks they can make decisions in her life, and then apologize, and that the leaving messages was retarded and childish.
Okay. And does she say to Charlie Adelson on July 2nd, I'm sorry, but he's a effing pussy. All that leaving messages is, as you said, and so childish.
Yes.
Okay. But whatever.
But whatever.
Okay.
What else?
All right. Can we go back to our chart? I want to ask you a little bit about the communication and emails between these parties. Did law enforcement look at the communication and emails between these parties to see if anyone seemed to have a motive to kill Dan Markel?
They did, yes.
Okay, I want to go through just a couple of these. I think we may have 5 or 6 in here, and I want to start chronologically, if we could, from the beginning of 2013, moving up to the murder, as far as the written communication moving up to the murder, and then I'll ask you more about the locations of the parties for the trips to Tallahassee after that.
Okay.
Okay, so if I could first turn your attention to March 6th of 2013. Is this an email from Donna Adelson and then the email associated with her is donnaharvey@gmail.com?
That's correct.
Okay. And when we're looking at some of these emails, does sometimes the name that it appears that the email is from, is sometimes that name different, even though it's from the same email address, donnaharvey@gmail.com?
Yes.
How does that happen?
It can happen in a few different ways. That display name is what we call it, is a kind of a separate piece of information that is attached to your email address. And in this case, the email is Gmail. It provides the email service. And you can go into your Gmail account and change your display name or change the name that you want to come up when you send email to someone else. Also, if you're using different email clients and you're checking your Gmail, maybe through your iPhone native mail application, you can also set a different name in there. So either changing it within Gmail or changing it within the email client that you're using, especially if you're using multiple different devices, it's possible to have different display names for that same email address.
Throughout the emails that we see in the records from donnaharvey@gmail.com, is the display name sometimes Donna Adelson, as we see here?
It is, yes.
Is it sometimes Donna Sue?
Yes.
Is it sometimes Donna and Harvey?
Yes.
And is it sometimes Harvey Adelson?
Yes.
Okay, so is this an email from Donna Adelson to Wendi?
Yes.
Okay, and it is also a way of determining who sent the email, who signed off on the email at the end.
Yes, certainly the signature or content of the email itself.
Okay. Looking at this specific email, in this email, does Donna Adelson call Dan Markel a name?
She does, yes.
And what does she call him?
So I'll display that. What you see here on the screen is the actual email in the form that it was out of the return. And then when we emphasize certain areas, I have enlarged those and made the font bigger. I did not change things like boldness or italics or punctuation, just made it larger and changed the color to red to emphasize the sections that we're speaking of. So to your question, she does say, she says, this guy is a major fucker. I hope that your attorney is the shark that is her reputation.
And then in this email, looking down 2 paragraphs below, does it say Gary told Dad yesterday?
It does, yes.
So in this communication, Dad is referred to in the third person.
Correct.
Okay. And just as you were saying before, can that give context about who sent the email so that it seems like Mom is sending the email as opposed to Dad from that shared email account?
Correct.
All right. And is this email signed off on?
It is not.
Okay. Looking 2 months ahead to May 21st of 2013.
Fredo called Harvey, trying
Is
to
this
reach
an email
Charlie
from
'cause he was
Donna
sleeping with his
Adelson
woman.
to Wendi Adelson?
Yes.
Okay. And in this email, does she say, wow, exclamation point?
Yes.
And says, he is such a royal jackass. How smart are you to get rid of this piece of S word? And then types out a scream.
Yes.
All right. And is this email signed off on?
It is with I love you, Mom.
Were there also emails that showed Donna Adelson's strong interest in Wendi and her sons being able to relocate to Miami?
Yes.
Looking at another May 2013 email next, is this an email from Donna Adelson up top to Wendi?
Yes.
And in this email, what did Donna Adelson tell Wendi Adelson is the most important part of her divorce?
So this is slide 42 that we're on now, and we see that the most important part of your divorce is relocation. I sincerely hope your attorney understands that that is your non-negotiable.
In the next slide, does Donna Adelson give Wendi Adelson some ideas of what she should tell the judge about how this is negatively affecting the lives of Donna, Harvey, and Charlie?
Yes, she does.
And this is the mother and father's practice she's referencing here?
Yes.
Okay, and what do we have next?
So the next section, again,
Is it all-
speaks.
Go ahead. You go
I'm
ahead.
sorry, speaks of the loss of income across the entire family. Encourages her to say that because my older brother, also a dentist, purchased the practice from my father, it isn't fair to him to have decreasing monthly income statements from the practice due to my parents spending so much time here in Tallahassee.
And at the email, does Donna Adelson say, why does she say she can't write anymore?
Sorry, we skipped ahead a few there. So slide 45, she indicates that she's too angry to write anymore.
Pause it, babe.
And signs off, love you, mom.
Just pause it.
Looking at the next.
Everyone's still confused. So apparently, according to the testimony of Katie, since she was sleeping with Sigfredo and no, I'm not talking about sleeping with Sigfredo and Charlie at the same time, there was an issue. Sigfredo wanted to get a hold of Charlie. He ends up leaving a voicemail for Harvey. So that was about it. He found out he's sleeping with his girl. He was pissed and he was trying to threaten Charlie. He left a message for Harvey. That's all that was.
We
All right,
good?
babe. Yep.
All right. Okay. Blip.
Month in June.
Love you, mom.
Looking at the next month in
most
June,
things, though.
on June 25th of
get it.
2013,
She says, I'm too angry to write anymore, and then continues to write.
I want to ask you about an email
The
there. And was that just days after a very significant event in the divorce?
Yes.
Was Wendi Adelson
Yes.
relocation denied with prejudice just about 5 days before this
Objection
email was sent?
cumulative.
It was, yes. The request to relocate with the children to South Florida, yes, was denied.
All right. And what does Donna Adelson say to Wendi Adelson in this email? So this one's from Donna Sue up top.
Correct.
Okay. And what does she say about their recent loss in court?
She encourages Wendi to never give up, and that
Objection
it is time
cumulative.
for action, time to take control of your life and not let Jibbers, which is a nickname for Mr. Markel, think that he's just won anything by having you remain in Tallahassee.
And I think we've seen some of these, so let's go just quickly through the rest and go through the next one.
Yeah.
And the next, does she appear to give Wendi Adelson a bit of a pep talk about what she should do next?
Yes.
Okay. Does she say that the rest of their family's lives next will be determined by her performance in the next couple of weeks?
Yes.
And how he hasn't beaten the Adelson family yet. I'm sorry. She needs to put on the performance of her life. He hasn't beaten the Adelson family yet.
That's correct.
And she has a strong family behind her.
Yes.
Is next in this email where we see the plan of action outlined.
That's correct.
And if you could skip through, is this the plan of action about posing the kids in front of the Catholic Church and getting them baptized?
That's correct.
And assuring her that this is just an act, but don't tell anybody.
Yes.
And that she should take control of him psychologically.
Correct.
They're just letting her
After
lead.
this portion where she wants her to psychologically manipulate Dan Markel into converting the children to another religion, what does she say she plans to do next?
There was a plan of a financial offer to Mr. Markel.
Did with no explanation as to how.
Does she say, I am planning or we are planning?
It states we plan to make.
Does she go on to describe who this we is in the team?
She does, yes.
Okay, can we see that?
Yeah, that's why I'm screaming objection, cumulative, because
She
yeah, as
didn't
you guys are all
detail
saying,
how
it's all repetitive.
She, Harvey, and Charlie's lives have been affected by Wendi not being able to relocate.
Correct.
She says it's time for you to show us you can put the performance of your life on for the next few weeks. What was a few weeks later?
The final divorce hearing.
Was that on July 31st and August 1st?
Yes.
Now, a day or two after this, does Donna Adelson then write another email about the
Osbrook, that's
relocation?
you. We don't know.
Yes.
In this
That is
email, if you can, okay, so this one's from Donna and Harvey. I'm sorry.
Yes.
Okay. And if you can skip through to where she's discussing the extreme links. Okay, if we could see the next one. In this email, does she describe situations where people have to go to extreme lengths to accomplish their goals, like American soldiers in Nazi uniforms?
Yes.
And does she next suggest that a major act of defiance would be putting the boys in SS uniforms?
Yes.
She does
Hitler
not.
Youth, I'm sorry, Hitler Youth.
She just said, I wouldn't care if you did that.
Hitler Youth uniform.
Next in this email, does she tell Wendi Adelson to stand up? It's all part of an act, and we are willing to help you.
She's being facetious.
She does, yes.
Wasn't funny, though.
And this is where she says that it'll put a scare into this jackass.
Yes.
Next, does Donna Adelson say in all capitals that Wendi needs to see the big picture?
She does, yes.
Okay. So you didn't add those. Those were just in there.
That's correct.
And that her life in Tallahassee is not a pretty picture.
Correct.
And then finally in this email, does she give details of the financial offer again, the
asleep.
$1 million email?
Yes.
And does she say that, again, that we are planning, me, her, Charlie, and Harvey, and they want her to help too, Wendi Adelson?
Objection,
That's correct.
cumulative.
And finally, does she say that they are a team and they cannot do this without her help?
She does.
All right. And then how is this email signed off?
Your mom.
Written with hope and love, Mom and Dad.
All right. Okay. This is the final email I'm going to show you today. We're at all in the
Just said
presentation.
last and
October
she lied.
12th of 2013.
No.
So we've fast forwarded a couple of months now. Looking at this email, what can you tell us about the email chain here as far as who sent the first email, who sent the second email, and who sent the final email?
So what we see here, again, emphasizing kind of on the content about what's being sent. But if we look at the email chain, we can see originally this is an email from Mr. Markel to Wendi Adelson, where Wendi Adelson has forwarded it to the Donna Harvey Gmail account. And then the Donna Sue has forwarded it to Charlie Adelson.
So in Dan Markel's email sent October 10th, the subject is general principles.
That's correct.
And in that email, does he reference that he wants a right of first refusal, an RFR?
That's correct.
What does that mean in this situation, according to him?
In this situation, if what he wanted was that if Wendi was unavailable to take care of the children, that he be given the first right of refusal before Wendi solicited her parents or anyone else to watch the children.
Okay, and then Wendi forwarded that on to the Donna Harvey at Gmail.
That's correct.
And then did Donna Sue then forward that email on to Charlie Adelson?
Yes.
And what did Donna Sue say to Charlie Adelson about the contents of everything that she'd forwarded to him?
That Mr. Markel was absolutely crazy and impossible, emphasized.
So this effer is sending this to your sister on a regular basis. He is absolutely crazy. She defines RFR and she says impossible in all caps and exclamation points.
Yes.
All right. So the date of this email, is this October 12th of 2013?
Yes.
So she's sending this to Charlie Adelson, this information about how impossible Dan Markel's being, what he's doing to Charlie Adelson's sister, about 2 weeks before Halloween of 2013.
Yes. So 2.5 weeks.
Okay. Judge, I've got a few text messages next, and then we're going to go into all of the location information. So I could go probably another 15 to 20 minutes and get through the text, or we could stop now, whatever the court prefers.
Just finish with the text.
Yes, sir.
Come on.
Was
dude.
there also phone communication that showed Donna Adelson's venting to Charlie Adelson about Wendi Adelson's custody battle?
Yes.
Now, around the same date as this last email we saw, October of 2013.
Come on now, dog.
In this text
Come
message,
on,
does Donna
man.
Adelson say,
Come
horrible
on now,
evening for your
dog.
sister and for us. Dad finally had to walk outside to lower his blood pressure. Just awful. I can't even explain.
That's correct.
Who is she sending that to?
To Charlie Adelson.
What does he say?
So this is slide 66. As we continue into slide 67 with the rest, she indicates, Donna Adelson indicates that she's on the way back to Wendy's house with only one of the children. And Charlie responds, I bet, let's talk this week.
Okay, so she doesn't go into any more detail here, but she's describing how stressed Wendi is, and that's causing Dad a lot of stress, and it's just awful for her too.
That's correct.
Yeah, we just all heard that. Thank you.
And this would have been at that same time or around the same time as the last email, about 2 weeks before Halloween.
Correct.
All right, so let's go to October 30th of 2013. So the day before Halloween of 2013. Here is Donna Adelson. Does Donna Adelson say that she just got a text from Wendi casually mentioning that she's moving ahead with the purchase of a house that she liked. I guess she wants to do it before a certain date when she goes to England. And what does Charlie Adelson say?
That she had never told me. She never told me, meaning Wendi had not told her.
How does the conversation go after that? Is Charlie for this or against this?
Against it. He's asking Donna Adelson why Wendi would do it, and ask, of course, if Mr. Markel has given permission, all of those things.
Okay, and what's next? Is he afraid that Dan Markel will hold this against Wendi Adelson? Like basically like, well, now you've purchased a home here.
He would, yes.
And use it as leverage.
Correct.
What's next? And he says he'll try her again, but basically Wendi never gets back to him, basically.
Correct.
All right, what's next?
So we see, again, this is October 30th. We're on slide 72 now, that Charlie Adelson sends a message to Wendi stating that he would call her in 10 minutes.
Okay, what's next?
He, again, later responds that he must talk to her, to please call him. And she responds that she's in court. She can call after 4.
Going through the text, does it seem like eventually they talk?
Yes.
Okay. Can you? Okay, so they're still setting up a time to talk. Everything's okay. What's next? Does he then report back to Donna Adelson?
Yes. So we're on slide 75 here, October 31st. Charlie is speaking to Donna, texting with Donna, stating that he had spoke to Wendi and thinks that he had made some headway, and hopes they're having a good time on vacation in Israel.
Okay, so the phone call between Wendi and Charlie would have happened before this message to Mom or to Donna Adelson.
That's correct.
Okay, and how does she respond? Oh, I'm sorry. So then does Charlie check back in with Wendi?
He does, yes.
Okay, and tell us about that conversation.
He asks how she's feeling and gives her some general advice and tells her that he loves her.
And does that advice involve renting things as opposed to buying them?
That's correct.
Okay, and says, I love you.
He does.
What's next? Does Donna then check back in with Charlie?
Yes. So this is slide 78. Again, still October 31st. And Donna Adelson is communicating with Charlie Adelson.
And what does Charlie say next? Spoke to Wendi for 20 minutes last night. She texted me today that she pulled the plug on the house. Smiley face with a lot of smiles.
Yes.
And that's at Halloween on 5:19 p.m.?
Yes.
All right. And how does Donna Adelson respond to this news?
She says, wow, Charlie, thank you again. How did you accomplish that? You are a miracle worker. Tell us.
Okay. So she's saying, thank you again.
We just read it.
And she calls him a miracle worker.
Yes.
We have to read
And
it.
then does Charlie
repeat
lay
it?
out the reasons or how he was able to get Wendi to do this?
He does.
Which was kind of the same things he was pointing out to his mom earlier.
That's correct.
And says Dan would hold it against her and it would be the second dumbest mistake of her life.
Correct.
Without specifically saying what the first is, I guess.
Correct.
What's next? He's telling her how long it took to talk to Wendi about it.
Yes. And we're on slide 82. Again, this is November 1st of 2013. And he continues the conversation.
All right. What happened next? Or what's our next text message? Do we have one from February of 2014?
Yes.
Okay. Here does Donna say that Wendi is totally stressed out. Yesterday was a rough one. She'll probably have to go through another depot. Outrageous. Her attorney is abusing the system. I'm sorry. Her attorney will claim he is abusing the system by filing all these motions. And a $500,000 bank account is the same $50K tried to get his hands on. And Charlie responds, crazy.
Yes.
Okay. What's next after Donna is venting to him about this? Does she say it's a total waste of the court's time?
Yes. I apologize. I went fast there. But yes, that it's a total waste of the court's time. This is slide 85. We're on February 15th. That yesterday he sent Wendi a text that he saw her leaving the school in our car at 2:07 p.m. He is stalking.
Okay. And how does Charlie respond to that? Oh, sorry. And then does Donna talk about wanting to get a protective order? But
Yes.
that's very hard to do if there's no threats or abuse.
Correct.
But a judge should know that she's being stalked.
Correct.
And Charlie says, I agree.
Yes.
Okay. Do they continue talking about the divorce here?
Yes.
Okay. What's next? And they're continuing to complain about the system, the judge that's assigned to the case. And Charlie says that complaining about the amount that Wendi's attorney is costing.
Correct.
And Donna's agrees.
Yes.
Okay, what's next? He wonders if she's mad at her attorney. How does Donna respond? Donna says she's too stressed. Let's keep her conversations with her light. Let's not add to what she's dealing with. Let's just get through Monday. Nothing stressful.
Right. So let's
Correct.
not tell.
Is there
Wendi
another
we're
text
planning to
message
murder
on February 17th?
Yes. This is slide 92.
And on this, is Donna saying that she just left the courthouse?
Yes.
Okay. And how does Donna respond to how did it go?
She says, okay, we'll talk later.
Okay. And she gives some more detail about what happened in court.
Yes. Slide 95, still on February 17th, that the judge was really pissed at him for not paying Wendi and continues.
Okay. And it looks like Wendy's still going to have to be deposed, but with strict limitations to questions.
Correct.
And she wants Danny to get psychological testing.
Correct.
All right. What's after that? They're talking about Danny getting a large bill.
Yes.
Okay. What's next?
So February 19th.
Is this more talk about the divorce proceedings?
Yes.
I won't make you read this whole email. I'm getting tired too. But basically in this email is Donna complaining about Dan Markel coming to the soccer game of the boys and wanting to play with them.
Yes.
And she calls him an F word here.
Yes. A couple of things.
And basically saying he's allowed to attend the children's activity when it's Wendi time, but that's it. He can't be spending more time with them than just attending.
Correct.
Okay. What's next?
This is now March 4th of 2014. We're on
Okay.
slide 98.
Okay, thank you. So on this day, so on March 4th of 2014, was there a text message in the records where Donna Adelson asked Charlie Adelson to erase a text that she sent to him?
There is, yes.
Okay, can you walk us through that exchange?
So again, this is March 4th. She is communicating with Charlie. She indicates 37 miles to Gainesville.
As in coming from Tallahassee going to Gainesville?
That would be correct, yes.
Okay. And what does she say here?
She says, I can't talk now, but I'll text you before we stop in Gainesville where I can go to the bathroom and have a moment of privacy. Then I'll call. Please pick up because I will have limited alone time today. Erase
From
this
Wendi
text.
or from Harvey? Because that's helpful for both of them.
What does she send a few minutes later?
She says, we'll stop in about 5 minutes and I can speak to you privately about Dad's birthday gift when I'm out of the car. I have some good ideas.
What was the time difference between those two texts?
This text was at 10:42 a.m. and this is at 11:08 a.m.
Okay. So 20 minutes before, she's texting saying, we'll have a private conversation and erase this after you read it. Then she sends a text 20 minutes later saying, I can speak to you privately, and says what it's about, Dad's birthday gift.
Correct.
Does she tell him to delete that text where she said the subject of the private conversation?
There's no request to delete that text.
And how does Charlie respond?
He says, great.
And then is there some communication after that where they're setting up this phone call?
Yes.
Okay, can you show us that? She's saying, don't call yet.
Correct.
Okay. She needs 5 more minutes until she can get to the bathroom for the
Yes.
private call. Okay, what's
This
next?
is 11:10 a.m.
All right, moving on to May 30th.
What she thinks she just proved with that? It was about
In
a
this
birthday
text
present.
is Donna telling Charlie that she had a tough conversation with Wendi.
Yes.
All right. And this text message then is on the second to last day of May of 2014.
Correct.
All right. And through Luis Rivera, was it learned that there was not only a July trip to Tallahassee, but also a trip in June, at the beginning of June, where these killers came to Tallahassee?
That's correct.
All right. Judge, this might be a good stopping point for now.
Very well.
Thank you.
Members of the jury, we will resume with the testimony of Sergeant Corbett tomorrow morning when the trial resumes. Once again, I'm going to instruct you, as I have before, do not discuss this case with each other or anyone else. Do not watch any of the news coverage or seek out any information about this matter. We will resume with the trial tomorrow. Please report at 8:45, then we will attempt to get started by 9. Have a good evening.
Gotta be working on the wheel because we gotta go.
I'm working on the wheels ready.
Debbie
Wheel
King
good.
says, I'm so happy to have you all back in my office every day. Thank you for being the best. Love you all. Oh, well, love you too. Hope wants to know what the F. This is more like the Wendi and Charlie trial, right?
Indeed.
Legal officer said that's not what Garcia said at Charlie's trial. Put this
Is there
up
anything
before.
that we need to address before the examinations continue tomorrow morning?
Judge,
Oh, the fucking meatball. This
I have not
guy.
had a chance to go through in full what my experts sent me, the changes. That I might want to address in the morning. I haven't had a chance to go through it yet.
We have this evening at this point.
Thank you.
Any other matters that we need to address? We'll be in recess. Please report by 8:40 tomorrow, and we'll wait the jurors to resume.
Sorry, Your Honor, you said 8:40?
8:40.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Good night, sir.
Doesn't matter.
So just like
And he does not fuck around, Judge Everett.
right.
Goes to like 5:30.
So I put this up
Starts right at
before,
9.
just that I still think that they were saying it was a scoping out thing, and then the state was trying to lead them to say that they would have killed him, but they lost him. I just think they were following him, scoping out his thing, and they lost him. But we talked about that.
Wheel of names.
Again, what's it doing?
What?
Seems like someone's messing with it. You controlling it.
What?
It's
All
like
right, did you
sloppy.
finish reading through these?
No, are you? Oh, you haven't clicked to spin yet. Oh, okay.
I gotta
That Wendi had to string Jeff along for the extra week. I'm just saying it doesn't seem like it because Charlie was asking in the middle, why isn't it happening yet? When's it going to happen? Multiple times she says that he was like, what's going on? When's it going to happen? So if he put in his magic envelope 2 dates, he would not have been asking when's it going to happen because he would have known when it didn't happen on the 4th, it wasn't happening again until the 18th. That's all.
The envelope wasn't even the good cash. That was just some bullshit.
No, the letter in the envelope.
Oh.
Georgia, please eyebrow pencil for the win. Barbara says, did Donna by chance use fabric softener? I mean,
Wait,
gotta
you
use some
skipped
fabric
Melissa.
softener.
They dropped it off day before. They knew Dan's schedule. They probably dropped it off to make sure they didn't pay late, so they weren't shot.
Again, what we ended up figuring out, I put it up already, was that they found out in the afternoon or the morning that he was shot, so they dropped it off that same night. Like, all right, done. We're bringing it now. Did you add history and homicide to the wheel?
Oh yeah, Melissa's on the wheel. History and homicide. You were on the wheel.
All right.
Definitely.
You lost
Hey, it's
me now.
me.
So.
You're on the wheel ×2. DSN, you're on the wheel. So the way this works, same as if you win a t-shirt, just got to email us. Trace, if you're back here, can you drop the email where they send it? Let us
Yes,
know your
Milo's mom was.
address, and we will absolutely get this. It's probably going to be like 6-7 stickers. So it's a pretty good little.
All right.
Good little number. All right, y'all ready?
Let me keep going. Milo's mom said yes, Allie. The money was dropped off the night of the hit. That is accurate. Yes, it is. Thanks,
All
history
right.
and homicide.
The wheel is
I
spinning.
put this up before.
Round and round it goes. Where it stops,
Paul Young,
nobody
thank
knows.
you.
Oh,
Salty Observer. Oh,
you have won a huge package of stickers. And look, if you want to gift your gift to somebody else, you just let us know. If you want it, give us your address or P.O. box, wherever you want it sent, and we will get them out to you. So we really, really appreciate all your generosity. Did you make it through them all? So we got a dib. All right, you guys, we love you so much. Mods, thank you for all your hard work all day. Tracy, Mandy, we adore you. Couldn't do it without you. And you guys, you beautiful, beautiful humans. We love you so much. We love the chat. Best community in all of true crime. Make sure, please, to share, like, subscribe. Tell your friends, tell your neighbors. We think we're a pretty good channel. We think we give you some pretty good content. You definitely get some legal. You definitely get some laughs. So, I mean, what else can you ask for? We love you guys. We will see you once again, bright and early tomorrow. So, put those notifications on. We will see you with bells on, because if you're not here, I'm literally just some old man
sitting around talking to his wife.
Boop. Love you.